package your boy whole weight. I got my soul straight. I brush your mouth like Colgate. In any weather, I'm never better.
Hold up. From its precise and given name, temporal scale gallows, measures the exact amount of time you owe and sucks the time right out of you. That wasn't the original name, mind you. It was simply two hubbub and hubbubaloo of the excessively long name, which is approximately 58 words or letters. Can someone ask him what'll happen to Marisol? Dude, we should bust him out of that shit. Oh yeah, Tectone, I can call. Real quick.
Alright, easy. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yo.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Good morning. I was wondering. I'm gonna be having a call with Mr. Pokey in a couple of minutes here. And I don't know what your opinion is of the whole situation, but I did want to extend the olive branch to where if you wanted to participate in this very firm, calm discussion, that you were more than willing to if you wanted your perspective known and what you think about the whole ordeal.
Yeah, I'm down to join. It all stemmed from that singular like clip on Twitter, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm down to talk about it actually.
Okay, hell yeah. Yes, I think it's a very interesting discussion.
I'll just scream at him.
Yeah.
The moment he comes in, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you fucking piece of shit! What the fuck? Everyone hates you. Fuck you. Everyone go into his chat."
I think it's important because I don't want this to be like a very tense thing because sometimes
Oh
when
yeah, I
Mr.
don't think it
Pokey
should
talk, it feels very much like him versus us, and it gets way more competitive than it needs to be. So I was gonna offer like, hey man, if you want, we can bring Janice out in here. Once again, I have no idea.
I see both sides.
Great.
I see both sides, and I can
Great.
kind of understand
And
it.
that's exactly what I want to hear. 100%. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, 100%.
Mr. Pokey aware.
Yeah. Today's the day Mr. Pokey dies. You guys don't remember
Yeah,
that?
spoiler, guys. Mr. Pokey aware.
March 7th, chapter 3-7, Pokey dies. Yeah, but yeah, I just don't want it to be like my opinion versus his opinion. I would like to have yours as like a middle ground. I think that's that's good.
Sure. I mean,
Cool.
I've talked to both of you guys a good amount, so yeah.
Just as long as like I'm not talking to Box 2 again, because Jesus Christ. Holy
What
fuck.
happened?
Bro, I had a conversation with him last night that made me feel like I had dementia. Like, dude, it was insane. Like, I'm going to pull up this VOD and like me just calmly trying to talk to Box middle of the night. I'm dead tired. And dear God, this guy is just like completely not listening to me or having a panic attack. I have no idea. Also, I just see somebody in Mr. Pokey's chat typing called Nico Les. I got to make sure I ban them from my chat real quick. That guy's an aggressive retard. Ban Nico Les. Let me make sure I spelled that right.
Well,
Nico, hold on, how do you spell her name? Nico Les. Okay, got to get them out of here real quick.
Well,
all right, great.
Really quick, I actually saw Box put a tweet up, and it seemed very well worded and thought out.
Let's say it here.
Like, I remember I saw that, and I was like, huh, this is actually like, because normally Box just goes and says like, posts a picture of Argenti and says, "I'm gay" or something.
Yeah,
but instead he had like a really well thought out Twitter post. And I was like, wow, what the hell, Box?
I mean, I'm sure his ghostwriter wrote him up for this. Let's see what this says.
Well, I was saying that. I was like, maybe he hired a team. Like his crew, PR team.
Yeah, PR too. Hoyo games like Genshin Izzard didn't start off with massive hate boners being pointed towards them. They started off very loved. That's actually not true. That is just immediately untrue. So Genshin did start off with a massive hate boner pointed towards them because everybody was calling it a Breath of the Wild clone. And they said, why are you making Breath of the Wild Predator? So that's actually not true already.
Real quick, Tectone, let me just finish this story thing that I'm in, and then I can join the call.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. I'll make the call. I'm going to go over this Box tweet, then I'll get to you.
Yeah, okay.
Peace. They started off very loved. Also, HSR also had a massive hate boner pointed towards it because of Genshin Impact players who said, oh, your game's going to be fucking dead on launch, play Genshin. This isn't true. But, yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. Let's keep going. Just these games seem to get worse and worse despite their success. That gives you more the reason and ammo to shit on them. I would agree that I don't think there's a single game from Hoyoverse that's better currently than it was on launch. Besides Zenless Zone Zero. I think Zenless Zone Zero and probably Honkai Impact 3rd are better now than they were on launch. Although that's controversial with Part 2 Honkai Impact. For example, The power creep and caster situation is a very valid thing to criticize HSR for. I absolutely agree. But I can see where he's coming from with the shitting on Hoyo is meta. Shitting on Hoyo is meta thing because there's lately been so many Hoyo bad videos popping up from newer content creators, and they do pull in some pretty decent views for those type of videos. I think that's absolutely fair. Yeah, sure. Sure. I would say there's been a lot of Hoyo bad videos popping up from newer content creators, but I think the difference is the reason why they're popping off is because I'm reacting to them. Yeah. And the thing is, and chat, tell me when I'm telling lies, how many times have I said in the past month, I really just want to stop watching these videos and I want things to be more positive? How many times have I taken entire days off of reacting just because I'm tired of the constructive criticism or the negative content? Because there are some videos that are constructive criticism. However, there are a lot of videos of overly negative just because, you know, Genshin bad, Omega lol, right? I mean, it's just up to your discretion. I think the problem is when you blanket them all together, that's when it becomes a problem. And the other thing is well, I want to continue on because this is a very different take than Mr. Pokey's take. It's adjacent, but it is very different with the way it was worded. I also don't like channels who mostly focus on negative content and try to swear it off as it's just criticism. I think that's absolutely fair to say. I think that's absolutely fair to say. I would challenge Box to name these channels that do that, right? I think that would be a great question. Be like, which channel is that? What channel are we referring to? I don't know which this would be. Channels who mostly focus on negative content and try to swear it off as it's just criticism. Like 80% of their channel isn't just Hoyo bad part 100. Like it's annoying to see. I mean, I can guess this could be probably Sane Tone Toss. But other than just Sane Tone Toss, I don't know who else he'd be talking to. Glaive is a very fair channel. And the other thing is, even when he's being negative, he's swaying it in a fun and interactive way to where it's really not that harsh. I think this is just Sane Tone Toss that he's talking about here. Okay, you say clueless to Glaive Kio. I can pull it up. Hold up, Glaive Kio. You got to understand, Glaive Kio has played Genshin Impact for about 4 years, right? So let's go down to the beginning. Okay. Why having no power creep in Wuthering Waves makes other gotchas look desperate. Dewey's biggest defenders. Oh, wait, Glaive doesn't like Mr. Pokey. That's right. I remember that. I could see how Pokey's chat might be biased into thinking that Glaive Kio is negatively biased towards him. But I do think it is pretty fair to say that that issue kind of stems between just them. And let's be real, Mr. Pokey's had a pretty consistent streak of making some pretty jarring bad takes lately, which is fine. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, I don't want to spoil any of this for the debate coming up, but I have a way to make sense of all of this very soon. Yeah, I do. But I mean, I wouldn't say that this negativity and I guess narrow-sightedness on Mr. Pokey's actions is without cause. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's purely reactionary, but that's just my opinion. The reason there are videos shitting on Hoyo is because the games are bad right now. It's simple. Yeah, I think the question is whether people think they're doing it for views or if they are acknowledging the, well, let's just be honest, the poor game state and future direction of these games. In case you guys don't know, I've been told that V3 has been released, and they have now officially doubled down on the passives for Castros, which means those will be coming soon, which isn't that just a blast? Yeah, cannot wait, man. Cannot wait. That is going to be such a good time. But yeah, V3 is next week now. I've heard they already doubled down, and I heard V3 was released. However, it's a leak, so I always take that with a grain of salt. Even if V3 is released, I'm going to wait till the live stream to really weigh in on that. because it does bother me quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think everybody here can tell how much it bothers me, but yeah, it is what it is. It's been fun. Can't wait to uninstall HSR. Well, then great, man. I feel if you're already feeling that way, I feel like you should just go ahead and uninstall in real life. Honkai Staro. Right? Well, like if you're just looking for an excuse on why to uninstall, well then just you might as well. You know what I mean? V3 should be a Monday. No, that's what I thought as well. I also thought it was on Mondays. I did also think it was on Mondays. All right, cool. I wonder if Mr. Pokey is around. I'm gonna DM him real quick. Mr. Pokey. Yo. Down to call if you got time. Okay. All right. I actually don't mind the passive, but I play casually. Maybe I'm part of the issue. Okay. Yeah, watch right now. You want to watch? No, it's all good. We can just talk. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Pokey.
Good morning, bro. Good evening.
Are you well rested today?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I've been streaming almost 6 hours. I'm chilling.
Hell yeah. I was up last night at midnight 40 and I see Box
Alright.
reacting to my video, and my God, it was one of the most frustrating conversations I've ever had in my entire life. So, oh my God. I'm hoping that as long as we can communicate here together today, then everything will be fine. But I mean, dear God, I don't think I'm ever going to talk to Box about anything critical for the rest of my life.
Dude, that's kind of crazy, bro.
Dude,
We ate steak.
no.
We
Well,
petted Simba.
we did share good times. However, I think it's okay to have friends where you only want to be talking positively with them. I just, you know what I mean? It's like for example, I think removing one facet of my life with Box, which is not to talk about anything critical with him, is fine because then I can just play games and be happy. It's kind of like, am I a bad friend if I only have sex with my girlfriend? Right? Oh, well, you don't want to have sex with this friend. Why? You do it with this friend. Well, it's because the relationship is different. Right? So yeah, I don't think I ever want to have sex with Box ever again. Here,
Oh
let
my
me add him.
God.
Let me add him to the call real quick.
Lived it.
Yeah, Box. And I'm gonna add Charizard to the call too. He can pick up whenever he wants. All right. Morning, Box.
Yo, what up, man?
You sound a lot more awake and lively this morning than you were yesterday.
Oh, I mean, I don't know, man. It seems I really don't think that what I said yesterday was that hard to understand. Like my argument, I don't know.
Did you watch your own VOD?
I didn't, but I know what
That's
I
why.
said, and
But that's
Huh?
why. If you watch your
Okay.
VOD, you'll agree.
But okay, let me get one thing like clear, I guess. The main issue that you had was the whole like meta thing, right? Like the definition of meta.
Yeah. What's the phrasing of meta, Mr. Pokey? Most effective tactic available.
Yep.
Yep. That's the agreed.
That's what it stands for, yeah.
That's the agreed upon. Right. That is what meta stands for. META. It's a slang meaning most effective tactic available.
Okay. I can explain this now, or we can like get into this later. I mean, which one do you prefer? I mean, do you want to wait for Genizard first, or?
I'm just down to yap, bro. I don't care. I just
You're
woke
down to
up. I didn't get as much sleep because I had to talk to you last night because you were keeping me fucking up, having a panic attack react on that video.
Oh shit! Yeah, my bad.
Bro was geeking, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, bro
That's
was
crazy.
stressed.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That
changes
is
everything.
insane. That is insane.
Go ahead. Clarify. Because I want to make this very clear, just to show you this is a real thing that you said in the VOD. And
Okay.
chat, if I'm gaslighting, call me out.
I really want chat's opinion on this too.
You said, and I quote, okay, you said that one option is better than all the other options. So I said, so that means it's the best. And you said no. And then I said, so what you're telling me is if one runner in a race did better than every other runner, wouldn't that mean they're in first place? And you said no.
Okay, so I said, like, meta, the way that I use it, or I think, okay, I want chat to, again, I need like some chatters here to like answer to, because I don't know, maybe I am wrong, but the way that I use meta is not exactly the tip top, like the best of the best, but a strategy, or like, sorry, like a comp that is very, very good, that can be that can like stand up to like the content better than like other teams too. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. So let me tell you why that's not the definition Mr. Poku is using, and I want Mr. Poku, I would love to know your opinion.
I talked to him about it.
If all he was saying was it's just one of the options that you can use, then why would he preface the statement by saying, I don't want to instigate, this might cause war, but, and then say that? Obviously, everybody knows it's a strategy that you can use, right? But the part where it becomes controversial, if it's the number one strategy where just hate equals easy views.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I actually really I said I don't want to instigate, but because I meant exactly that. Because I'm not sure if you actually watched the full context, because you mentioned you did. It's not that 1 minute clip. And just so you know, that clip was sent by the same guy going by the name of what's bro's name? Miss Trumbo or something. It's the same one guy that sent you the clip on both Discord and Twitter. This same guy that has been sending clips constantly about me. So he already had a pretty, he does have an agenda to basically paint myself as well as my channel in the bad light. But regardless, the reason why I said that I don't want to instigate is because the context of me saying that was I was eating dinner. I just finished watching this channel called FL2UR.
I'm familiar.
He made a video about he made a video about Hoyo versus playing the long game. He has 170,000 views. Yep. He has less than 7K subs. So this specific video, it popped hella hard. Yeah, so after watching the whole video, I was making a discussion of like, okay, talking about a game versus talking about a company. Like whether or not Honkai Star was made by whatever company is not the important thing, because things like power creep, page inflation, or even the cash race thing, it is Honkai Star. And then that led to me, I don't want to instigate, but saying Hoyo bad, like hate Hoyo, is meta, is because that channel is the reason why I said it. Because if he didn't say Hoyo versus playing the long game, and if he said like if he said Kuro or like any other game is playing the long game, I don't think for that specific channel it would have popped off as hard. I'm not saying whether it's justified. I'm not saying whether they deserve it. I'm not saying whether Hoyo is a good company or a bad company. It is just after watching that when I was eating dinner, it was not even meant to be a react. I was just eating dinner and watching it. I came up with that statement. Because if it was not the case, it wouldn't have made his channel pop off. Of course, I don't think you could say that video was as successful as like Ziox or like Doro or Brent, which are the examples you use, right? Because you mentioned Meta is the best of the best on YouTube. So all the best of the best on YouTube, they are like massive Hoyo creators. They are like making guides, making hundreds of thousands, to 1.5 million views. They're all very positive. But that doesn't mean that a lot of, especially like newer or like smaller content creators, they can't really compete against them when they want to do like guides or whatever. What they can do is that for these smaller channels.
Why do you think they would not compete?
I mean, they could, but it's going to be a lot more difficult, right? It takes a lot of time to make guides. You can't make like 10 guides in like 1 week because there's only so many guides you can make. Whereas like if you want to talk about discussion, about controversy, especially about like Hoyo, which is, I would say it is probably one of the most successful company in gacha right now.
So why can't you make 10 guides in 1 week?
I mean, you could, but I don't think they would do it as well.
Okay.
I don't think it will be meta to make 10 guides, especially if like there's only 2 new units. I don't think it would be meta.
I also don't think it would be meta to make like fuck Honkai Star Rail or fuck Genshin Impact if the companies weren't fucking up right now.
Oh, I'm not saying whether or not they deserve any of the hate video. I think that your video was trying to say they don't deserve it. Or like, I shouldn't be saying this because they do deserve all the things, like the power creep, MOC 12, people getting cooked, that is all fine and dandy. I'm not trying to say whether or not, because even I myself, I made my take. You guys saw my tweet, right? You guys saw my tweet. Oh my god, once in a millennial, once a lifetime W. I acknowledge that things like this exist. But the thing is, the reason why I said it's meta is because I just finished watching that channel's video, and it did very well because Hoyoverse was tied to the title. And a lot of these smaller channels, they do get this kind of like traffic, even if they're not as big as this massive.
So content. you don't think the quality of the video was good? You just think it only popped off because it said Hoyo bad? Or do you
No,
think
I
the
think it's
video's
fantastic.
good? Okay, so you think the video is good?
No, I think
Okay.
I think it's fantastic
Is-
because a lot of the points he made is literally applied to every single gacha game, right? The hook, line, and
Sure.
sinker. You know, a lot of gacha companies they give you a lot, but it's not just the hoyo. But because he used hoyoverse, it gave him more traffic,
But yeah, of course. I mean, every
which is
creator,
I,
every
I
creator in the
would say
space
that's
knows
pretty
that.
meta.
No, I would say making Hoyo content does get you more views. Absolutely. Hoyo does get a lot more views than other gacha games. Sure, I can absolutely agree with that. I think the problem is that, and if you want, we can go over exactly what you said, right? And I know you have this whole habit of saying, man, this was a 5-minute segment of a 6-hour stream, but I'm going to be real, Mr. Pokey. If you just shit your pants for 5 seconds during stream, what do you think people are going to talk about? No matter if you played how much Hello Kitty Island Adventure for 8 hours, you're still going to be called the guy who shit his pants, right? And so I
I don't
think,
think I shed my pants just by reacting to a
no,
video that I just watched though.
no, I didn't say you did. I'm saying, like, as an example, right? Let's
Okay.
say you're a bridge builder and you build 600 bridges, and then you suck a guy's dick. You're not going to be known as a bridge builder. You're going to be known as that gay dude.
Okay.
It's an analogy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even
Yeah,
though
yeah,
this take was a small section of your stream, that was the most memorable part of the stream, was the controversial thing that you said.
Okay. But
Yeah.
the reason why it's memorable is one, it was done
Hi.
by that wall clipper. Oh my god, Janice, what up?
Also, I want
So-
to give your chat a definition, right? So there's a word in the Oxford Language Dictionary, okay? And the word is analogy. Okay? So what an analogy is, and I'm reading the Google, I'll pull it up here so you guys can see this. An analogy is a comparison between two things, typically for the purpose of explanation or clarification, right? A correspondence or partial similarity, or a thing which is comparable to something else, right? So I'm hoping I can make that make sense. I saw a lot of question marks being typed in your chat because they didn't get it, but hoping to provide some clarity on what an analogy is.
I think it's more like why they felt that that was the analogy you decided to use, which is basically you equated to me saying that hating Hoyo is meta out of that one clip as equivalent to me shitting my pants on a 6-hour stream, right? Because that's the analogy you used to describe it.
Okay. So real quick, you made this before earlier on Twitter, on Gotcha Police, on a post where you said, this guy just compared this to rape and Tectone's degens. I am genuinely concerned that you just don't know what analogies are. And because I said that's like you shitting your pants, that's not me saying that you shit your pants.
Yeah, I know. But like you saying that does imply that it is probably something that is like not good, right? It's something that bad that is memorable. Okay, whether or not it's memorable because you shit your pants or whatever, but it's not good. But you use that analogy for a reason. I'm not saying that you said I shit my pants on stream, but there's a reason why you use that analogy in the first place.
Yeah, the reason why I use that analogy is because Asmon Gold and I say it all the time on Steak and Eggs. It's the same.
Oh shit, my
analogy.
bad. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's got Asmongo reference. Okay, my bad, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the fucking, oh, dude, you fucking build 600 bridges, you suck one dick, and now you're the gay dude. It's also a quote from Trainwrecks TV. There's no other intention behind. I can even pull up the exact quote that I was talking about. Hold up, I'll just pull it up.
So can I get a little bit
I
of
live under a rock.
clarification what's going on here exactly?
Hold up, Trainwrecks
right now?
TV, dick suck. That's gonna be weird to Google on YouTube.
Well, you know the OG one of that is like build 1,000 bridges and fuck one sheep and you're a sheep fucker.
Yeah.
That's the, like,
Okay.
OG one.
So you get that that's a common analogy that people say.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, because I feel like I'm going crazy right now, man. Great. Thank you,
Yeah, that's
Jonathan. I
classic.
appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah.
Jensen,
Now
do
you're
you not know
the
the
sheep
context?
fucker.
Wait, what was that?
Do you not know the context? I can send you like the clips.
Well,
that
I know a
did.
bit of the context. So, from my understanding, essentially, what that clip of Pokey or whatever was, he was saying that pretty much people are shitting on Hoyoverse right now because it's kind of a popular thing to do and drives essentially farms views.
Yeah.
And that if it was something that was not Hoyoverse, that people probably wouldn't shit on it as much. That's kind of my understanding.
It wouldn't be as successful. It wouldn't be as meta, especially for these kind of channels
That's because more
that can't
people
really
watch-
establish themselves.
That's because more people watch
Okay.
Exactly.
content.
Exactly.
will-
So, yep. Go for
Well, here's the thing. It kind of goes on both sides in a way, I would say. So, first of all, Hoyoverse is the biggest thing. So, obviously, more views are going to be positive or negative just about it, right? Because it's such a big deal. But I believe lots of people don't shit on it simply because it's Hoyoverse. There are people who do. Let's not get it twisted, right? We all know there are people that will do
name
it.
names. Okay, obviously, Saint Tontas is one of these people who's just gonna shit on Hoyo because it's Hoyo. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We don't
I
need to
wasn't
be
even gonna name names. Just in
sure.
general,
Yeah,
there's tons
I'm
of
gonna
people.
because the problem is other people are assuming
Okay.
other creators. You guys are referring Saint Tontas. He's absolutely the guy who shits on Hoyo because it's Hoyo. Is there any other creator? I saw some people saying Glaive Kio. However, Glaive Kio just has a problem with your recent takes, Mr. Pokey. He's not really a Hoyo fuck Hoyo.
I mean, look, no offense to Glaive Kio, but
Bro.
he is very anti-Hoyo. I'm gonna be real. Everything he makes seems to be very pro-Crow, very anti-Hoyo. So like, I
Well,
do think
uh,
he does not like them at all.
as of
As
now,
far as I know.
sure, but like Glaive Kio played Genshin for 4 years.
Well, those are the people that hate it the most usually.
Damn right, absolutely.
But I would say there's a
But I do think
combination of.
sure,
Well, okay, you go.
I do think there is a big difference in Glaive Kio's content because I don't think he's hating to hate. I think he's just saying, "Hey, this was a mistake, and I'm upset."
He may
Whereas,
bring up totally valid things, but I do think he has a very negative bias towards it, I would say.
sure, yeah, that's
I
fine.
think that's how most like the channels I have a problem with is like like Captain Cabinets. I think it's the same thing. Thumbnails, all that like stuff like that.
Okay,
It's
so
Hoyo bad, and then it's like videos like genuine criticism. Who else? Fuck, what's his name? Damn, Ethan. Ethan has that too. I feel like a lot of people in like that like content creator server kind of is like the same way.
which
'Cause I was
content
gonna-
which content creator server?
the one that what's it called? Huge cock and ball.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
I'm pretty sure.
Am I in that?
Yes, you are.
When was the last time I posted on there?
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, I think I just joined and I just forgot about it, to be completely honest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I kind of want to like dive more into the meta thing, but I don't know if it's like getting old or not.
Well,
I just
Okay, so one really big thing I wanted to bring up though is there's also a lot of creators. Have you guys noticed all those videos from people that have like 3,000, 6,000 subs? Like you've watched some of them on stream, for instance, Tectone, that have like 150,000 to 200,000 views, right?
Oh yeah.
From like a really small channel. Like a lot of those are starting to pop up, right? And a lot of them are talking specifically about Honkai Star Rail. I also have a
Yeah.
pretty funny image that thankfully someone sent to my chat. I'm going to put into the Discord call. This is a funny image that was posted
I saw
on
this.
the Contra
I saw
subreddit.
this.
Poke
I
are
saw
talking
this.
about.
Yeah. Yeah, this picture, I would say it kind of sums up exactly what Box was just saying, I would say.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no.
kind of
This I saw this screenshot too. I thought this shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, no, I thought it was I was thinking that they're like the Four Horsemen or some shit like that. But um I will say I believe that what Pokey's saying does have some validity that people are shitting on it because, it farms views, but at the same time, I think being overly positive farms really fucking hard too. I think both sides can farm and both ones have benefits and downsides. Like for instance, if you're being super positive and then you start being negative, you're fucked. Everybody's going to turn on you, right? Because you're a betrayer. You're not what everyone thought you were. You're on the wrong side suddenly, right? But if you're always negative about everything, then people only want to see you shit on certain things as well. It kind of has a similar thing to that. I feel like both of them can drive a lot of views, but I think overly positive is a more beneficial thing for content creation if you're covering like one or two games rather than being negative.
Here's something important because I saw this being typed in Mr. Pokey's chat. None of these no-name channels are going to blow up by being positive. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you think these channels just started off with 200, 300,000 subscribers? Or how the fuck do you think they're getting millions of views now? Channels don't just start being successful. You have to get there somehow. So hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that probably a contributing reason why they managed to get there is because they cover these kind of controversies in the first place?
No. Do you think Doro covered controversy? Do you think Brand covered controversy? Do you think Ziox covered controversy?
Okay, but like
I mean,
the thing is, you use these people as an example for like this kind of Genshin content creators, especially guide makers, right? But it doesn't take away the fact that a lot of other newer content creators, sure, they probably won't make in like 500,000 views or whatever, but relative to the channel size, it's still very successful for them. So in that case, it will be better for these channels.
Okay, but
It
what,
is,
so,
but
first of all, why does it matter? Why does the meta for this channel work? It's not a meta for one person. It has to be meta for the platform. Meta for
If-
one person makes no sense. That's like saying your meta in League of Legends is to only play Scion. No, you can't say that.
Right.
It's what is the status quo amongst the platform. There is no case by case basis meta per creator. That makes no sense.
Right, but it is a group, especially with the recent content creators and the content that's related to hating on Hoyoverse though. That's why I said it is meta. It is not for a single guy, but it is for a lot of these new, like you yourself just mentioned, a lot of these small channels, 6,000 subs, this guy's like 600 subs, and making a video that hates on Hoyoverse, it does give them a lot more views, comparatively speaking.
Do you think these people are saying it because they believe it, or do you think they're saying it because it's the truth?
I don't think my initial statement was regards to whether they're lying or whatever. I just said it is meta to say Hoyo bad, and then it helps you perform well in YouTube. That's why I mentioned there was no agenda in my original tweet. There was no agenda of whether I'm defending a company or not. It is just, this is a matter of fact. I just watched a Frieren 2 video and I say this is meta. That's it.
I will say that I believe a lot of those videos that just suddenly popped up that have like a ton of views from small channels, I think that they probably took a long time to make some of those videos. Some of them are like 20 to 30-minute videos and pretty well thought out and edited. I don't think it's not like this meta's been going a long time or something like that. I think a lot of them were just kind of thinking similar things about some of the recent events, like either dissatisfied with Natlan or things going on with Honkai Star Rail, and just kind of made those videos, and they've just kind of been popping off. Like maybe they're starting a meta right now, but I don't really think they're people that were just like trying to follow a trend. I think they're people that just honestly thought that. And also, you'll notice those videos got insane views. They did not get many subs from that. Like people really liked maybe what they said, but I don't think it really grew their channel a ton. But if they keep making videos, maybe it will.
Okay, sorry, Tectone. I just want to ask. I feel like a lot of these like understanding or like disagreements, does it feels to me that it's coming from a standpoint where you think I'm trying to defend Hoyo versus company. Would you agree with that?
Do I think you're trying to defend Hoyo versus the company? Absolutely.
Okay.
I think
Care to
anybody would be
elaborate?
ignorant to state otherwise.
Would you care to elaborate?
Sure. I mean, let's just be real. I mean, I want to use your words, not mine, right?
Right.
And whether it's intentional or unintentional, I have no idea. But to put the blame on the players, calling them greedy and stupid, that's absolutely a corporate forward take. Absolutely.
Okay. I think that's probably why you have a lot of these conditions, especially shared by even the community, which is I'm trying to defend a company. Which is why before that one clip that the Misan guy sent, before that, I was making a distinction of whether we're talking about the game itself or the company. And I explicitly stated Honkai Star Rail, it could be made by any company. I started out with Honkai Star Rail not because it's made by Hoyoverse. I didn't even play Genshin Impact. And you watched my channel back in the days because of Jingyuan. It's not because of like Hoyo bought like billions of dollars. It's because of the game itself. So whether or not it's defending the company, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And I feel that this sentiment is probably what drives the bridge and like the gap between our communities nowadays. Because my content, if you want to take a look at my channel, is basically Honkai Star Rail. And I don't think somebody should be penalized for just making content about a game that they like enjoy playing. For example, you keep mentioning like Zeos and like Doro and all this kind of stuff.
But no one's saying
What
that.
if they...
No one is saying...
No one's saying that.
No one's saying that you shouldn't be allowed to make the content that you like. What I'm saying is maybe not blaming the players for the company's malpractices. That's just not a good idea. Right?
But that wasn't what we came to the conclusion for though. Because we had a pretty long talk about it. Because even till this day, people are having narrative that I'm trying to defend Hoyoverse or I'm trying to deny that power creep is a thing, when that is like the furthest thing away from the truth. It's a gacha game. There's no way you don't have power creep. But a lot of the problems, especially from after like hundreds of like different accounts, I've seen people a lot of times, it is because they were green and stupid. And there are measures that, it's not all, but there are a lot of these cases, which is what I said in the first place. Power creep will always exist. Okay, I don't want to talk about power creep, but let's just focus on this, yeah.
Yeah, you might not be trying to defend them. I will never know what your intentions are, but your actions definitely are.
So you think that my actions are defending a company?
Yeah, of
by
course.
blaming the players.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think so, man.
absolutely. I mean, well then, why else would you call somebody greedy and stupid? And why else would you try to paint the narrative of if this was any other company doing the same thing, nobody would bat an eye, but because it's Hoyoverse, everybody's angry. Like, well, what else does that do?
Okay, but these two are two separate issues. Because one, we're talking about power creep, which is like the whole discussion to be had is related to Honkai Star Rail. It is not about Hoyoverse, about the company that made the game. It is about Honkai Star Rail.
They're two separate issues that both back the claim of Hoyoverse is getting shit for no reason. One is saying the players are causing the issues, and the other one is saying, oh, well, it's really popular to hate this company, right? So what you're doing is you're setting a narrative that the only reason why people are not liking this is because it's popular to do so, or because the players are stupid, right? And once again, Box, Genizad, I'm curious what you guys think.
Well, okay, so here's what I'd say. I understand what Pokey's trying to say, that, you know, he's trying to put some responsibility, like, for, let's just talk about the greedy and stupid example, right? He was trying to put some onus on the players that they can do better even though things are shitty to overcome it. That's essentially, I think, what he was intending to say, is like, people can do better, right? It's not, even though things are shitty, people can be better and they can overcome the shitty situation. However, I think the way that it looks to a lot of people, like maybe just the way that it's essentially displayed to them, is it looks like he's saying it's your guy's fault and not anything else, right? I think that's how people mostly take it, and that's why there is all that drama around that. And so I think this entire thing right now might also be tied to that. Essentially, people are seeing it as he's blaming the players, he's on the company's side, he's a shill. And I mean, I will also say this, Pokey, you are very positive towards the game, which, look, we can all agree with that. You do really genuinely like the game. You're not just like shilling. You're not just like, this sucks, but I'm gonna keep saying positive because Dawei's my roommate. You're not doing it because of that. But I don't think people take it that way. A lot of people take it as, oh, he's making his buck off Hoyoverse, so he's gonna blame us, not the company. I think that's how a lot of people will take it instead. And I think you have to really carefully word things so that people don't, especially in your position, Pokey, because you're in a position where you're essentially a representative of Honkai Star Rail in a way. You are. So a lot of people are going to take things you say, like, in that sort of aspect, like you're part of the company or you're more on their side, right? I think a lot of people will say that. And look, I see some people saying like that's unfair or something, but that realistically that's how it is, right? Because you're a really big figure in the Honkai Star Rail space.
The biggest figure.
So I think a lot of
the number one Honkai Star
yeah,
Rail
I would say like everybody knows you who looks at any sort of content kind of stuff. So I think a lot of people would take anything you say in that way. So you have to be really careful about the way you say stuff, because they will take it in a more negative way otherwise, I think, because you're a really important character there, right? So that's kind of how I view that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it makes sense, but it's just a little bit unfortunate that because I play Honkai Star Rail, and by association, because Honkai Star Rail is made by Hoyoverse, a lot of these opinions and like feelings towards my community or my brand, it is sometimes it might not even because of Honkai Star Rail, but it is because of Hoyo itself. But whether or not my content is not really like the focal point, because the focal point was I stated that saying Hoyo bad is meta. And I have proven with like quite a lot of examples that, especially these newer channels, them making negative comments, especially about Hoyo, it is good for their channel. That's sort of like the whole premise that we're discussing here. There was no agenda of whether like it is because I'm defending a company or when I'm representing Honkai Star Rail. It is just I watched the video for dinner and I stated my point because that video proved, as alongside of a lot of other channels, that it is what's going on in the space right now, especially for all these newer content creators. They are not as well established as like giants like Zyos and Brandoro, all kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so let me know if this point exemplifies your position. All right, and let me, if I'm off about anything, let me know. Mr. Pokey thinks that right now a good strategy to get views is to be negative on Hoyoverse's current game state. This is not something that pre-exists this time period, just our current time period.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Well, then great. And then final question. Do you think these people are doing it for any illegitimate means, or do you think they're doing it because it's valid?
I think, okay, me personally, I feel like a lot of these channels, they do it for views. I don't know how you see it, because it's like you could say you're doing it out of passion, right? But I know very little people that their passion is on hating a company. You could say you have a passion of playing a game, but to say your passion is to hate a company with like no monetary incentive, I personally don't believe that. So I would say they are incentivized by views. But feel
Well,
free to disagree.
I will say this, Pokey. I do think there are probably some people who, just because it's Hoyoverse, they will be negative, right? I'm sure,
Right.
obviously, right? And there's going to be some people on the other side that will only be positive because it's Hoyoverse as well. I mean, we've seen examples on both sides. But I do think it's a little unfair to paint every single person who does that as someone who's only doing it essentially for views or something, and not because they're also passionate about it. Because, like, for instance, there's that
Right.
channel, like, what's her name, AX or something like that, and they've made some pretty good videos criticizing stuff related to Hoyoverse, and they've gotten a lot of traction from that, right? And so I think you could almost say the same thing, that it's unfair to paint all of those in a negative light, just like it's unfair to paint you as like essentially a paid shill by Hoyoverse, right? That you
Right.
truly do like it and they maybe truly don't like it. So I do think it's a little bit unfair to look at it in that way. Some of them probably truly believe the things they're saying. And yeah, they're getting a lot of views, but they also want to voice their criticism because it's something they're really passionate about. That's how I feel.
Sure. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's fair. Some people could be super passionate about the game, and
Some
because
people,
the
yeah.
topic itself, I feel like at the end of the day, it still doesn't change my original point, which is hating Hoyo is meta. Like, whether or not they do it for the views, at the end of the day, them making a content about hangover, it is meta for that channel, which is the entire premise of why we're having this discussion.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. You could say that for that channel, it is meta to hate Hoyoverse, right? But if you say
Sure.
that, then isn't your channel, it's meta to like Hoyoverse then? Wouldn't that essentially also be
For my
true?
specific
Because
channel, I don't
yeah,
think it's
because
about liking Hoyoverse, because I don't think my channel is based
it's
on
more
Hoyoverse.
liking
It's more about the
Honkai
game
Star
itself.
Rail. It's more
Yeah,
liking Honkai Star Rail, basically.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that that's fair. Liking one thing and covering that game is a little bit different from just hating a company because you hate the company, I
Yeah,
suppose.
the other thing is that okay, let's just address this thing because we already talked about this, but I guess we'll go back again. I don't understand on saying the meta for your channel is to do this because, like just Genazad just said, then Mr. Pokey, your channel's meta is to like Honkai Star Rail and play it. Doro's meta is to like Genshin Impact and play it. Ziox's
Mhm.
meta is to like Genshin and Honkai and play it, right? So like, is that a problem that certain channels have their niche that they've targeted, or like it just that take to me makes no sense. The meta for your specific channel, because like I guess what I want to know is you're saying meta for this specific channel, but what do you think the meta for the overall totality of every channel in the space is?
Oh yeah,
I don't
mind
think
if I butt
it's.
in here?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. For it.
Yeah. So me and Pokey were talking about that at first. About like and let me know if you still like stand by this Pokey, but like mostly for newer channels, right? Because what's the whole like fucking goddamn say the red sea blue thing fucking thing again? Can you like explain that
Okay, yeah.
further?
Basically, I told Boxer there's that this Red Sea and Blue Sea analogy, where Red Sea is basically it's a super competitive market. Everybody, you either be the biggest there or you be the first there. So everybody wants to be in this very very competitive niche. Whereas for the Blue Sea is basically like it's more of an untapped
Wait,
market
why
potential.
why are you comparing gotcha games to the sea? You see how dumb that sounds? It's an
I'm good.
analogy. I get that it's an analogy. I know that you're not
Sure,
actually
but
calling it a sea. So
yeah,
like, let's just drop
yep.
the whole. That wasn't a good
Okay, sure,
analogy. Like, let's just the analogies are analogies.
sure. Yeah, yeah. Box you were saying.
Huh? Oh yeah, but it's like newer channels are they it's much easier for them to branch out by making like these I guess like more negative videos because uh they're not like I guess like established content creators who are like there from the start if you get what I'm saying. Like most of the time when I see newer channels, they will try to make gameplay videos, but because they're not like a OG, I guess, like content creator, not really much people care to like let's say for example to like make a guide or something, right? Even if it's good, just like the brand that like someone like I guess like Brax has, they wouldn't go over to like them, um,
Well, it's because
instead
Brax
of
is
like
entertaining, essentially. Like
yeah
he
that too,
makes his
but
stuff entertaining, so he got his niche. But so I'm
definitely.
assuming what you're saying here, Box, is that some people, because they can't do the other niches they see as this as one of them is being negative towards it will gain traction. Is that what you're essentially saying?
Not can't do, but it's a lot easier to make like a
Mm.
controversial video, right? Because I've gathered a little bit of like examples too, where videos on people's channels will like, you know, like at least the gameplay ones will do like pretty bad, everything else does pretty bad, but as soon as they make like a hoyo bad, honkai style bad video, it pops the fuck off. You know, like it just does way better
So
than
can I
other
tell
videos,
you?
which is
Can I
why
tell you why you're wrong?
Sure.
All right, because that's not the meta. The meta right now is YouTube Shorts. Okay, no creator should be trying to grow by making videos. Every creator should be going to make YouTube Shorts. And the shorts that really pop off are ones that are putting like, oh, look at this cool intro perspective. Look what I can do in Genshin Impact. Look at this funny bug. There's no and if you'd like to prove me wrong for any of these newer channels, can you give me an example of one of these channels? Because I just want to pull it up on stream.
All right. First of all, sorry, I really think I need to talk about this like whole meta thing real quick. Meta, would I be wrong in saying like, let's say Fei Zhao is meta? Would I be wrong saying that?
In what? In like follow up?
Okay, sorry. Just in general, I guess.
Well, like in like follow up attack team, or like facial meta in general. I think you have to use specifics. I would say that follow up like fart team is meta, sure.
I would put it in a more generalized way, like not just one end game, or like sorry, not one end game, but like one team, but like across like everywhere. Maybe you don't see it like, or maybe you don't use it that way. Then in that case, I can't really use that. But like,
I think facial used to be meta.
huh?
I think she used to be meta, sure. But I don't think
where
facial's
are
the
we?
number one anymore.
Where are we going with this entire thing?
Yeah,
Pretty much what I'm trying to say is like the way that I use meta is like not necessarily like when I say this is meta, I mean more towards like, oh yeah, this is one of the best like teams in a game, let's say, not like exactly the best team in a game. I don't know if I'm the only one who uses the word meta this way. Like fart team is meta, like let's say like follow up team is meta, but then fucking Herta's team, whatever that's called, is also meta. Like they can both be meta in my opinion, or at least the way that I use it.
So what you're trying to say essentially is that these are both different viable strategies of growing a channel. So like one way would be to really be really negative or to be making good guides for something. That's essentially what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you're saying is that one strategy is A tier and then another strategy is S tier.
They can both coexist in S tier, I think. There can be cases of that.
But yeah, I think what Tectone said was the gist, essentially what you meant, though. There's different strategies. Some are better than others, or more chance of success, I guess. And some people right now are going for the hoyo versus bad strategy. That's very popular, I guess, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
I want to let you know, Box, you literally told me that you disagreed with me saying that last night.
What do you mean?
Okay, never mind. I'm good. I don't want to talk about it again.
No,
I'm
okay,
good.
it doesn't really matter. I don't even know what happened last night, but
yeah.
they can watch the VOD if they want.
So
I think I feel like okay. No, sorry. I just want to buy in real quick. I think what bro is trying to say is basically there's like a meta for these like huge content creators. There's a really established a very very big audience, especially if they play since Genshin, right? They make like a guides, hundreds and thousands of views. But it can also be meta for these, especially like other smaller channels, especially if they want to do like reacts or like this kind of like war, this kind of stuff. I think it would be meta for them to say hoyo bet. And not even to say whether they deserve it, it's the whole power creep, HP inflation, casters. It is just me stating it is meta for these type of people as well. It might not be the representation of the entirety of every single content creator doing gacha, but it also doesn't take away that it is pretty meta for quite a number of channels.
Why do you think it's meta?
Yeah. I mean, I just seen a lot of these channels, they didn't do it and then they slapped it on to get a very, very high number of views for a specific video.
But why do you think those videos pop off?
It's meta.
But why is the meta? Why is that the meta?
I think I see what he's trying to say here. Why would they pop off?
They deserve it. Like they deserve getting like all these kind of stuff, right?
Right. So some
like
people in chat are going. Some people in your chat are going because it's popular? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Well, no, but why is it popular?
Yeah. Why is it popular?
Wouldn't it be because people agree with it? Otherwise, it'd be downvoted to hell, right? I mean, here's what I would say.
Well,
I would say
I'd rather
that.
Mr. Pokey answer
Okay,
that
well,
question, just
yeah,
because I think we're giving him a lot of filling in the gaps here. So like, I am curious,
yeah.
why do you think these videos are popping off? Why do you think it's become meta?
I,
Why do you think it is popular?
I could, okay, wait, sorry. Yeah. So why do I think these are meta in the first place? Especially when you say, like, for example, let's just say the MOC 12. Why is it meta, right? Is that a question?
Wait, what do you say? MOC 12? What are you talking about?
Like, for example, saying calling out bad MOC 12 or like the HP inflation or like
Sure.
it's yeah, sure, because it is an agreeable thing. And my original take isn't even saying that it doesn't make sense. It is an agreeable thing. I made a video saying my take on like MOC 12 and why is it. It's not even difficult. It's like you have to play to the mechanics. They're upselling the new characters, all this kind of stuff. But that wasn't even the point of the original thing that I made in the first place.
So okay, so you think it's popping off because that's what everybody thinks?
It's a topic worth of discussion, which is what drives engagement.
Okay, and all right, hold up, Genesis, can you take over?
Okay, well, I just want to quickly say, so I guess I didn't come here at the very start, but let's pretend that this is a meta. Let's pretend people are doing this just because it drives channel growth. Would that be an issue? Like, I know I don't exactly know the entire context of everything what led to you saying that in the first place, but like, what would the
Okay,
problem be
sorry. The
if that
context
were
was
true?
basically I was eating dinner and then my chat pulled up this link and I was watching this video by FL2 here about Hoyo versus playing the long game. So I finished watching the whole thing. It wasn't even meant to be like on YouTube. I was just watching it for
Oh,
dinner.
that
And then
one, yeah.
after watching that, yeah, so after watching that, I was like, it is meta, especially for his channel. It's 170,000 views on this channel for something that is saying like Hoyo versus playing the long game. That's what led to the whole thing. It wasn't me trying to say the point of like they don't deserve all this hate, they don't deserve all the discussion right now. It is just because I finished eating dinner talking about it. And then that one singular guy, that wall clipper, sent it to Tectone on both his Twitter and Discord, and then there was a huge 20-minute follow-up of it. And I just think it's not that deep. That's basically it.
I think it's so deep. I think it's so
Oh, okay.
incredibly deep. And I think to deny
Okay.
how deep it is just, that makes no sense. I mean, you even went live and you said that like Ziox wasn't an overly positive Hoyo shill. Like that was insane to me. Like this has been something
Do
that's
you
been going
think
on for 4 years. And absolutely, yes, I do think that. And I even have video proof that he is that. Yes, I do.
Wait, sorry. I mentioned there was a difference between a guy making a lot of content for the game versus a guy that is like putting in a company. And I don't think somebody that makes a lot of content for a game is them trying to protect a company.
Absolutely. I 100% agree. That is not what Ziox is.
So what do you think Ziox
Because
is?
what you're doing is you're saying that just because Ziox is one YouTube, by the way, he has 3, and his
Right.
Twitch and his Twitter, but you're saying just because one of his YouTube accounts is a guide making account that he's not a shill. I can send you a video that you can watch if you ever like of him even humoring the idea of being negative on the game and him saying, "Ooh, no, I shouldn't say that right now," and stopping what he's saying. Let me find this real quick. How Genshin.
Okay, wait, Taito. I just
Yeah.
really need to correct you. I'm not trying to determine if Ziox is a Hoyo show or not. I don't think I've ever said that. I use him as an example to say if someone were to make content about the game,
Afraid
it
to
doesn't
type
make their
bait.
content based on toxic positivity. Never have I once said Ziox is denying or like saying he is a Hoyo show.
Sure. I think when you pulled up his channel and you said, "Is Ziox a shill just because he makes a bunch of guide content?" I think that kind of led me to believe that narrative. But here's a video, by the way, of Tawano, Ziox, and Zajef in a call and a deleted VOD that I got before they deleted, and I reacted to the entire thing. So if you ever want to watch that, it's pretty fucking cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, sure.
Just
Wait,
chat.
so at this point, what would be the point that's being argued here?
That's
in
what
this
I'm
entire
wondering.
thing? Well, I'm kind of confused. What exactly?
I'm guessing the point is Tectone is feeling that Ziox and Tone, they are Hoyo shows, like they are shilling for a company, right? That is his point.
Well, are you asking what my point was or what his point was, Jonathan?
I guess I'm asking what is the like at this point, and I suppose this debate, like what needs to be debated? Like what is the actual like core thing that needs to be debated right
I
now?
think we're not going to get any grounds on that because I think we're
Hmm.
disagreeing upon common usages of
Like words
terminology
like
right
meta.
now, right? And I think it's just going to boil down to I didn't mean this, I didn't mean that, which is just like, all right.
Hmm. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, like my entire view on just the whole thing, though. I kind of said it earlier, but I don't really think it's exactly a meta either way. I think that there are always people that are going to shit in Hoyoverse, and I think there's going to be more people that are going to shit Hoyoverse right now, especially with all the things going on. I think a lot of people can agree. There's a lot more negativity. It's not even really like a meta exactly. It's just there's more negativity, so therefore we're going to see a way more videos talking shit about it, right?
I think
Because a
what
lot of
we
people are
should
dissatisfied.
I think what we should do, and the only way to actually resolve this, is we need to disregard the entire clip. And what I think we need to do is, I think we need to write down exactly how we feel. And then
Oh
we
yeah,
can
wait, Taylor, I
argue.
kind of wanna. Sorry, I wanna ask you why didn't you like give me a call or like talk to me about it, and went on a and then you made the video because I feel like you mentioned yourself that if you have a problem, especially if like it's not even that big of a deal, you should call it out first, right? But I don't think you went through that route.
Because multiple times in the video, I said this is not about Mr. Pokey. This is about what Mr. Pokey's take represents. This is about the toxic positive side of Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse content creators, which was in the video multiple times.
Okay, sure. So
But
it was
I
like
mean,
used to make a point. Like the clip was used to make a point.
Absolutely. And I mean, also, let's
Okay,
be real. Like,
sure.
you've also been on a string of just like saying horrifically bad things. It's been
We
like
can agree to disagree, but
it's
sure.
well. I mean, let's just be real. Okay, then let's acknowledge this. Let's try to agree here. You would agree that the things that you have said that have caused controversy in this community for 2 straight months.
Because of the whole power creep thing.
There's multiple instances of this.
What the power creep thing, beating up your kids, disciplining them,
Yes.
thumbnails, all this kind of stuff.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I think it would be
Okay.
reasonable to acknowledge that yes, the things I've been saying have been causing a bit of controversy. Yes.
Yeah, I think they are pretty controversial topics to be had. Yeah,
Cool.
cool.
Yeah. So then let's really narrow this down. Then let's because I feel like this is the only way. I don't want to do this whole agree to disagree. Oh, we were using different terminologies. Let's just fucking say what we mean and mean what we say. So I would like to know. I'm just going to ask you. You can ask me questions. I'll ask you questions. So,
Sure.
do you think that content creators are getting undeserved views just because they say Hoyo versus bad?
No,
Okay. Do you think that making negative content is the best way to get views?
for a lot of channels, yes, but not
Okay,
for all
No,
channels.
but for overall, not for specific channels, for overall. Because that's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter what this guy gets or what that guy gets. Like if I were to make a positive Genshin video or if Enviasi were to make a negative Genshin video, I'm saying the overall consensus. What do you think garners more attention? What do you think garners more success?
I think negativity,
Okay, so you think
especially as a smaller CC. Actually, wait, sorry, Tydon. Let me just wonder, hypothetically speaking, if Zaya was to ever make a negative video about Hoyo, wouldn't that be fucking insane?
it would.
Like just an example.
It would.
Right? Exactly. So,
Yeah.
yep.
But
Yep.
at the same time, I don't think that video would positively affect his channel. And that's the whole issue is because being positive towards Hoyoverse, being positive towards
Sure.
Genshin and Honkai, that garners you opportunities. For example, the early access server, as well as consistent sponsorships and partnerships. Or even in the case of Tawano, he had a community manager move in with him, and that community manager was supplying him and his friends with consistent deals to go on scheduled Genshin Impact live streams and fun events.
Right. I guess what if these exact same things that all these big content creators are doing, would you feel that if the smaller content creators do it, they will also get similar treatment?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think they will garner the same amount of success, man. Because
So
they
then-
have already established a base.
Okay, so then tell me some positive creators that have failed.
Failed?
Yeah, who have
Like-
failed.
What's failed? Like they end of service? Like they stop making content?
Yeah, like their channel just didn't do well.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to give you an example because that's not something that would be recommended to be, right? The reason why we have this because we are watching a lot of these negative horror videos. They're popping off. Right.
Right. So do you think
Is that I
there's-
wouldn't know these channels if I don't even see the content in the first place.
Okay. Well, like I'm a guy where like what I do is I go on the internet and I watch all of these videos. I pull up all these videos. I consume everybody's content, whether you have 10 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers. I truly don't care.
Insane.
The overwhelming majority, and this is how a basic channel structure works, is you cannot make a sustainable channel cannibalizing your own product. But you can make channels that are actively promoting a product. So when your content is to consistently criticize and badmouth your service, the product that you are providing, that is not going to be sustainable long term. So,
But there are a lot of examples where the especially smaller content creators, they are doing negative, more controversial content, and they can keep going though.
okay, say that one more time. Sorry.
Like there are a lot of channels that their branding, like the topics, they are mostly controversial topics. It's like what they cover, and they can keep going. And I'm not sure if it's sustainable for like years, but like for now, it is meta now.
So, okay. And so would you say those channels are like Kate, Saint Tontas, Glaive Kio, Ethan?
From the examples I've seen in these links, yeah, sure.
Okay. So let's say Hoyoverse fixes their game.
Okay.
Do you think their channels will still do well because they're talking about controversial topics?
I think as long as it is controversial topics, their channel will do well.
Right. And so don't you
Especially if it's about like Hoyo.
okay. So if they were to fix everything and these people were to continue complaining about the game when there's no issues,
Okay.
you would say their channel would still do well.
Can they fix everything though?
Right. So like, isn't that like
Well, theoretically, I
yeah,
guess.
theoretically?
Theoretically. So Hoyoverse is a perfect company, and everybody gets like 1 billion pulls, and it's like the perfect gacha game, and it's like no flaws.
Yes, let's say
Well,
Hoyoverse fixes their issues. Because let's be real, the only
Fix-
thing that people are talking about are cast versus passive, global passive, being a massive red flag for what's to come. Right? The unskippable cutscenes,
Right.
the power creep inflation.
Okay.
Let's say they fix them. Do you think they would still pop off just because it's Hoyoverse, or do you think these videos are popping off because they're right?
I feel like it can be both. Which is why my point was, I'm not saying they are wrong. I never once said they are wrong. It is just meta to say Hoyo bad, you get views.
How
And
would it, how
no
would it
point am
be
I saying
both?
they are like, how we what?
How would you think? How would it be both? If they fix their issues and there's nothing left to complain about, why do you think a channel would succeed in complaining about a game that's like they would be looked at like they were idiots?
Okay, but we will never know this though, because this situation doesn't exist. But the situation that exists right now is that there are issues, and the meta right now is talk about these issues, especially by Hoyo, and is giving a lot of these smaller channels a lot of views.
Okay, how about,
So why are we trying to like
okay, so I don't
Yeah.
think that that's the meta. I can tell you what the meta is.
Okay.
So here's the meta. Here's how to grow as a content creator in the space. It's very simple. So number one, you make guide videos. Guide videos are the number one way to get views, bar none. And I think if anybody agrees with that, they are incredibly ignorant, because you started with guides. I started with guides. Almost every creator right now, Zyok started with guides. A lot of creators started with guides. Okay, let's also talk about the next one. The next meta is meme reacts. You laugh, you loses, and happy content. This is how I also blew up. I was also doing that. Brand blew up. Doro blew up. Yourself blew up. You love Honkai Star Rail. Can you tell me a prominent content creator that has blown up because of, and I mean blown up, not as in like you gotta understand this, Smokey. Everybody that you're talking about who's like blowing up and doing the meta, all of them have less viewers than you. So who is
But it's relative to my channel though. But it doesn't take away that for their channel, it is a good decision to do for their channel. Because if this is the way, then if we always compare with like huge content creators, then whatever they do wouldn't ever hold up. Because how are they gonna match like 1 million views to like massive content though.
So how does one video doing well equate to that's the meta?
Cool.
It's not, but if multiple videos by multiple different channels, especially all of them are like small and they can't break into the space, I think that is a good move, especially for these smaller controversies.
Okay,
Right? If you talk about controversial topics, especially as a smaller content, you get more engagement, you get more attention.
Okay, so let's pull up FL2UR. This was the guy that you wanted to talk about.
Okay, sure.
All right. Trying to figure out how this guy started. So he started 7 months ago.
About
So-
let's talk power creep.
Yeah, so let's talk power creep, evolution of exploration. Let's talk content pacing. Should old characters be buffed? Let me pull this up so stream can see it as well. Would seasonal content be good? Honkai Star Rail. Star Rail has a damage problem. What makes a character broken? Honkai Star Rail. The fall of hyper carry. How to plan your pulls. Star Rail needs to give players goals. Super Break was a massive mistake. Simulated Universe is disappointing. Nihility makes no sense. I want to know, which one of these videos do you think is a lie?
He is bringing up his discussions, and honestly, they could be completely factual.
Okay. All right.
All
right. So,
But it doesn't take away. He doesn't do guides though. He does cover controversial content. He started off with covering controversial content.
Sure. Yep. And he's made 7 months. In 7 months, he has achieved, let's go and pull this up. Views the last 30 days. He's gotten 250,000 views in the past 30 days. Okay. That's pretty good. Of these videos where he's had pop off after pop off after pop off, 82,000, 180,000, 50,000, 40,000, 67,000, 16K, 13K, 22K, 11K, 46,000. Why do you think he still only has 7K subs?
I have no idea, honestly.
Well, it's because he's cannibalizing his own product. And making these videos will pop off short term, but they won't pop off long term.
So in long term, being hoyo bad is not good for a channel.
Absolutely not. The other thing is that you're saying, which I think is, if you just please, because I've talked about this 3 times already, and I don't know why you keep saying it. You keep on saying it's meta for their channel, right? So how does the meta for one's channel become established?
How does a meta for one's channel get established?
Yes, because you're saying it's meta for that guy's channel to do that. Okay, how did that get established?
Is an interesting topic to talk about. People want to watch that set topic.
Okay, so then that means it extends beyond that channel.
It extends to a lot of these other channels, yeah.
Right. So that's why I'm saying when we talk about meta and what meta is for the overall space, we shouldn't talk about this guy's specific meta is doing this content, because that meta is going to be established due to the pre-existing parameters of the space in totality. Which is why it doesn't make sense to say this guy's meta is this. It comes from somewhere. So why do you think this meta for these channels is to be controversial at this current moment in time?
Because of all the things that has been happening ever since the whole MOC12, yeah?
Yeah, the game's not in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that these creators are forcing negative content or doing controversy because it equates to easy views. This content, for merely stating the state of the game, could be considered negative and constructive criticism, when in reality it's just commentary content. They're providing commentary on how things are, but nobody's really, besides saying don't to us, nobody's really trying to paint more of a negative narrative.
Okay, so they are not negative content, they're commentary content on like what's happening right now.
Yes, I mean, I think if any of these, like for example, do you really think that if Honkai Star Rail were to fix Casterus, all these channels would be like, Honkai Star Rail saved! It's saved, they fixed it! Those would blow up immediately. If Casterus's passive was fixed and it didn't make it to live, they'd go, Honkai Star Rail's fucking fixed! Pulling for Casterus, it's saved! I saved Honkai Star Rail.
Hoyoverse did the impossible.
Yeah, like obviously.
Okay, but like, yeah. So let's say all these happen, right? But the thing is, I'm not talking about like what if all these things happen though, because the reason why I said it is meta now, because this is the current climate that we are in, which is what made me say it in the first place. I'm not trying to say this is a good move, this is a bad move, or like they shouldn't talk about it, or they should talk about it. It is just a very matter of factly I said it is meta to say now hold your back because you do get more views. And like how like Janice explained just now, it is a very, very large audience. And if you do talk about this kind of stuff, you would get attention. That is it.
But don't you think that when you say he's saying that because it's meta to say that would lead people to believe that he's being disingenuous with his words?
Yeah, I think the whole thing here is essentially the phrasing of it, saying that it's meta to shit on Hoyoverse, I suppose, is kind of implying that people are doing it just to do it only for views and not because they believe it, or not because they just only for the views. It's not anything else. It's essentially just they're trying to farm, I guess, is sort of the implication here.
I feel like we'll probably never know if they want to farm or don't want to farm. But okay, but I just say, so if I were to say it instead of saying Hoyo bet is meta, I would say commentary content on the current climate of the situation in Hoyoverse games is meta. Does that change everything?
You just said a whole bunch of like what?
Wait, could you
like
repeat
instead
it
of saying Hoyo bet is meta, what have I said? Commentary content on the current situation of Hoyoverse games is meta. Would that change everything?
I think that actually would change some of it. I might sound strange, but I believe it would change some of it because you're not saying that hating on it sounds less like you're trying to defend Hoyoverse in any way, and you're more saying commentary on the situation is like popular right now, rather than saying hating on this company is popular. So in a way, I think it kind of would make it sound a little bit better.
If this is the case, then how do I go about making sure I need everything to be politically accurate? I need everything to fit with this. Okay, he needs to mind his words because that was taken in the clip out of me eating dinner. Do I need to
absolutely.
constantly like this? Because this 1 minute clip led to this entire thing. I'm not even trying to say I wasn't even trying to make a video. Oh my god, I need to step in and save Hoyoverse. It was me finishing my dinner and I just shared my thoughts with my chat.
I will say, I say a lot of
it?
insane shit on stream, and people are not clipping that stuff and putting it in places, right? Because if they did, maybe I'd be having debates like this all the time about random shit that I've said. But at the same time, I think this is something that someone in your position, you do actually have to deal with this. I know it seems shitty, but you are in a position where, whether you like it or not, you are more positive towards the company. And so people are going to take everything you say with a grain of salt. And a lot of that might be really negative way. And they might twist your words as well. But
yeah, I deal with this every day as well. Like it's just a thing that larger streamers have to deal with.
Okay, wait, Tectone, you said you do this every day, right? Wouldn't you feel that it would be in the best interest of like the communities and like what to gain clarification instead of going all in for a 1 minute clip that I just made when you were sent to you by a wall clipper? Because I think we could have probably saw a lot of this out if you just want to talk about it.
Sure, but I think a 1 minute clip, you keep on trying to downplay it's a 1 minute clip, but like what's said in that 1 minute in full context is still pretty bad.
It is pretty bad because of the way you want to try to frame it in this specific manner, though.
Why would I?
Because if I said, okay, like for example, if I said what Jenna said just now, right? Like if I were to frame my words in that politically accurate statement just now, right? Like okay, the meta now is commentary content talking about everything bad. Then what? This wouldn't happen. Then do I need to conduct this way? Because I feel like if we always go in on like clips, it's a pretty scary place, no?
I watched the VOD, Pokey. I went back to make sure I had full context.
Okay, so you felt that that statement is justified, or rather not justified, after knowing the full context.
Yeah, absolutely. Knowing the full context of that clip didn't change anything that was said. I don't know what context you think was missing. Like, am I supposed to watch that clip and say, "Oh, he's having dinner"? Oh, okay. Like what?
No, I feel like the content is just basically I just finished watching up this guy's video and I had a discussion. And then if you really knew the full context, you would know that because you believe that I'm trying to defend a company, right? You believe that for the past amount, the whole power grid, I'm trying to defend a company. You would know that this wouldn't be the case if you really understood the full context. And if you knew that was not the case, then why would you have went all in?
Because the reason why I'm going all in, and the other thing that's very important to acknowledge, the full context is, of the gotcha space, you are the only one that this is happening to this frequently. And I think that's for a very specific reason, which is I do think you have a poor, and I could sit here and say, yeah, it's just another clip, but like if we want to avoid this issue, right? I think you do have sometimes a poor understanding of the way that you frame things. And the reason why I think that's important is like, I mean, once again, you've caused me so much shit with your ability to have poor framing. I mean, I want to once again remind you that you were saying that my community was comparing Honkai Star Rail to rape, which is just like, that's not what they were doing. That's just an analogy. And I think it's important long term to understand how your words do come off to people. Because if you don't, then you're going to have a chat who's going to say, we understand you. Why doesn't anybody else understand you? But I'll be real, if it's just your chat who gets you, and every other day we hear, why'd Mr. Pokey say this? Why'd Mr. Pokey say that? Well, to have sanctity and mental clarity amongst the entire space in unison, then I do think it is important to understand how to structure your verbiage.
Okay, Tectone, I feel that a lot of the times when you mention that I specifically myself, I've caused you a lot of problems. I feel a lot of these times when they were brought up in the first place, it is by let's just be real, it is by that community of people. I don't think it includes every single one of your chat, but I feel like at this point, if people want something to happen, they are gonna make it happen. I can't hold myself to the point. Okay, every single time I go live, I'm gonna say like the most normal shit, and I'm gonna be the most because I don't think there's a way to do streams. So if this is the way that we are, like, or rather our communities are gonna be like chilling, I feel like it's kind of unfortunate that it reaches this point, man.
Well, the thing is that no one's asking you to be careful with every single word that you say ever. But when you made that take, you knew that it was going to be an issue. That's why you framed it where I don't want this to happen. But it's like when you tell somebody, no offense, but you look fat as fuck in that dress. You know, saying no offense is about to lead to an offensive comment. And when you said, I don't want to instigate with this comment, but, I mean, you knew what was going to happen.
I said that because I know exactly why this kind of things would happen if people are just going to take it out of context. Which is why I want to say I don't want to instigate. Because I just finished watching this whole thing. Okay, I don't want to keep repeating myself. I just finished watching this whole thing. There was no agenda I was trying to push by defending company. That's why I said I don't want to instigate. I said it as a very matter of factly. This is the meta because a lot of these new channels, they are popping off. That's it.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you feel that if me saying I don't want to instigate, but it's like a way of me saying, no offense, but go fuck yourself. No, I feel like it's more like I said it because exactly I don't want to instigate. I don't want this to be an issue. I don't want this 1 minute clip to become like a 20-minute react video. That's not what I want. Which is why I said it.
For sure. 100%. But I think because you knew it would have been reacted to because you know how it was going to sound, then maybe just like not say that.
Honestly, no. I didn't know this clip would be reacted to, especially by you, because like it was not something that was holy shit. This is like the most diabolical stuff. Because the context was, in fact, I just finished this clip. I just finished watching this video after I finished my dinner, and I was just talking about it very, very casually with my chat. So I did not expect this to be taken out and made into a 20-minute video.
I would like to also say that, like, I can tell that this is stressing you out pretty hard. Like, because I do think that you have an issue where you kind of feel like you're Hoyoverse, and you think the only reason why they're hating on me right now is because I'm Mr. Pokey. Because you say oftentimes that I got canceled again. I got canceled again. Look, guys, I got canceled again. But in reality, you're still the most top watched streamer in Honkai Star Rail. You get more views than me on YouTube, right? Like you've never been canceled, but I think you do have a massive chip on your shoulder to where you feel like you've been wronged over unjust means. And I think that's causing you to spiral a little bit and get a little bit over worried about what's happening when everything is absolutely okay. I just think you just
Wait,
had a shit take.
Oh, wait.
I
Really quickly, I will say this, Tectone. I know that you don't mean this, and this has happened in,
Sure.
debates or arguments you've had before, but I do think
Sure.
you're sounding a little bit condescending here. I just
Okay.
want you to know
Sure.
that it does
In what
does come off in kind of a condescending
sure.
way.
In what part was I being condescending? Just so because I have no idea.
Telling him like, I know this is really getting to you, and like, you're starting to spiral and stuff. Whether or not it's true, I think it, will make someone
Sure. I mean, yeah,
not feel very
absolutely.
happy, right?
If I
I
offended you,
will
yeah, if I offended you at all
wait.
without Mr. Pokey, I apologize. I'm trying to be compassionate. I apologize if I came off as condescending. That was not my intention.
no
Really
no no
quick
no.
also. Well, also I just really quickly want to say I do feel as though this entire thing, a lot of its wording and other stuff, I feel like this could have been pretty easily solved not on stream. I do feel like this entire thing kind of went off the rails and became a lot more than it originally was.
I think things
That's
that
kind of my
happen on
feeling.
stream are usually better to be solved on stream because, like, anything that happens in the public eye should be solved in the public eye.
Okay.
Well,
In any
I
case,
think that this kind of became a little bit more than just, the thing you said on stream is all,
Yo, Jenna.
Hmm?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up,
wait,
boss?
sorry, I just want to say it. You mentioned that I have this massive chip on my shoulder, right? Because
Yeah.
like I'm spiraling and all that kind of stuff. You know what? You're honestly exactly right. Because I didn't really expect the massive change of impression from your community as well as your chat to me, especially when it's such a short span of time, because of this narrative that I'm defending a company. I didn't expect it, and honestly, it is a little bit sad because we started off on very good terms, and to know that this fault is not even caused by the fact that I am actively trying to, I'm trying to protect a company because it is started out for me playing Honkai Star Rail, but at this point of time, me playing Honkai Star Rail or me making content for me myself specifically, I don't think that there could be a way where your community or like your chat will change their view, or a majority of the community will change their view for me, and they will always think of me as this Hoyo show guy, or like I'm trying to protect Hoyo, or like I just hate all the competitors, and it is very unfortunate. So you're honestly right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and Jenna said, I hope you heard that because that was important. Because the thing that you said I was being condescending about, he agreed with, which I think is very important.
Okay.
Because yeah, I do think he does have a massive chip on his shoulder.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
that can often come off,
absolutely.
it only upset someone further is all.
Yeah, absolutely. But I thought that me and Mr. Bill get enough of rapport to talk to him kind of
Okay,
frankly like
fair
that.
enough.
But
I'm just saying, as like a third party, that's just how I saw it. But okay.
Absolutely fair.
Sure.
Absolutely fair. I do think it is jarring. I'm sure you see the comments every single day that I get that you didn't go hard enough on Mr. Pokey. If this was EO, you would have said this. This happens every other fucking day. I do think the decline of everything was the Genshin Impact point. And while I would like to retract or at least clarify my original take, I don't think that you actually have a premeditated agenda to defend a company. I just think that your actions align with that. Once again, intentional or not. I don't think you're doing it in any illegitimate, inauthentic way, but I do think that your companies or your actions have aligned with defending a company's practices.
I feel like if I like Honkai style is the same as me defending a company, then
no,
unfortunately,
yeah, not
yep.
like that.
Okay,
not
no?
like that. No. If you make
okay.
guides, if you play the game, that's whatever. It's when you're like, if you were to say, and you haven't said this, like things like, oh, dude, cast versus passive, super good. Like, oh man, so good for the game. You haven't said that. But like, the whole greedy and stupid, and then the same thing, oh, these content creators are just shitting on the company because it's easy views. They're only being mean to it because it's Hoyoverse, right? Those are the things that like align with that perspective, whether it's premeditated or not. There's nothing wrong with you just playing the game and enjoying it. I don't think you've ever seen anybody just say, man, This guy's only playing Genshin. What a piece of shit. Unless his name is Tectone, in which case, absolutely, I'll call Enviosity a mint picker. But the reason why I don't like Enviosity is because he went after my personal life. But I don't think anybody's saying, oh, this guy's playing Honkai Star Rail and enjoying it. Wow, this guy's gay as fuck.
I think at the end of everything, what do you propose? How do you want to go forward with
Well,
this?
hold on. I want to know if you agree with that or not. Like, do you think
Agree
people are
with.
do you think that people are shitting on you because you're making guides for Honkai Star Rail and that you're enjoying Honkai Star Rail? Or do you think people are, you know, critical of you due to the fact that you've made some takes that align with pro corporation?
I think people are shitting on me because they realize that a lot of times I'm saying the truth, but they don't really want to deal with it.
Okay, so what is the truth that you're saying that people don't want to deal with?
Okay, like for example, if I were to say saying hating Hoyo right now is meta, it is a truth for like a lot of these channels.
Absolutely, we've agreed.
But because there's exactly, so somehow this gets a push into an agenda. For example, that 20-minute react into me defending a company when I just said the truth. Then the same thing could be said for power creep. It is a truth that power creep exists in Honkai Star Rail, but you can also circumvent this from very simple things like just simply level your traces. And a lot of these times, some players, not all players, but a lot of time when I do account reviews, a lot of things could have been done. But it is the truth, but people don't want to accept it and they hate me. And they deflect and it's, I'm only blaming the players. I'm not blaming the company, which once again is just not true. And it has been going on for the past couple of months.
I will say though that this whole hate Mr. Pokey meta thing that you're talking about, you do have an often time of grabbing screenshots online of people with 0 likes or 1 like and saying, "Can you believe what everybody's saying about me?" And I think
I
that's
feel like at this point it's definitely not just one guys, because I would say it's a very, very large majority of the community that is like, because okay, we both know we share the same, or used to share like very similar chat. So it is not just a single guy.
sure. I'm just saying like you do have a habit of like kind of tweaking out on 0 like, 1 like comments. I'm not saying that there's only one guys, but I would say that you did that this stream.
For what again?
Like
To
you
make an example. Oh, the Jew guy.
Yeah, you took a screenshot of these 2 guys with 0 likes and 1 like who probably self-liked, and then you were saying, "See, this is what happens to me every day."
I mean, I wanted to show an example, right? Can I show an example? But
Sure,
it doesn't take
but,
away
like,
that the
wouldn't it-
general content is still happening though.
Sure, but wouldn't it be a better example of like, because you would have had to look for a 0 like, 1 like comment, which makes me think that you're looking for negativity rather than just saying, "Look at
It
this
was just the
guy's
most
top
recent
comment."
thing.
Sure,
It was just the most recent thing.
sure, but don't you think like
But yeah, okay. I'll screenshot the top like comment next time. Okay.
yeah, you know, if, like the top comment is like, "Man, fuck Mr. Pokey, fuck all these guys," then sure, especially if it's like an unrelated video. Like let's go for example, like to my YouTube content. Do you think that you're actively looking out negativity, or do you just think it's just like popping up in front of your face?
Like these kind of content that's happening on YouTube right now.
Yeah, so like right here, like if we pull up the video where I like call you out, right? Where it's like
Right.
you make a 1-minute video and I react to it for 20 minutes. Although that being said, I use you as kind of a stepping stool to talk about an overarching larger issue. Some of the comments are the top comments, which I'll show on stream, which is, "If it was Nintendo, if it was Kura, bro, I played Hoyo games. Hoyo games disappointed me. What do you expect me to hate on? Google Classroom? Oh wait. It's also meta to hate bald people, evidently. It should be meta to call out bad game design and predatory monetization practices." Now here's one right here. Here's a comment that's shitting on you. "Damn, Mr. Jokey going down the clown emanator path."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or this one right here. "Mr. Pokey must defend my multi-billion-dollar company from negativity," right? These are obviously comments that are like, okay, those are definitely hating on you 100%. But I don't think it's gotten to the point where it's just like completely unrelated video. Fuck Mr. Pokey.
I don't think we have said that to be the case though.
Did you not think that it was meta to hate on you right now? Because you said that you were telling the truth and just nobody wants
Hate
to
on
accept it?
me? Hate on me?
Yeah, weren't you saying that you're just telling the truth and everybody's hating on you because they can't accept it?
No, you asked me why does your community think of me this way?
Okay, so why?
It's not me though. Like the whole thing I mentioned is not about my content or like my takes. It is about like I just made a casual remark about what's happening on YouTube. It's not about me.
Okay. Okay.
You sure?
Wait, so what
Okay.
is okay, what was the question you were asking me then? Sorry if I got off track.
No, I think you asked me something about like why do you think people hate me, right? You asked me that, so I responded what I think the reason people don't like me for.
Okay, and that reason was because you're telling the truth and nobody else wants to accept it.
Well, whatever I said just now, I can't remember, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's write this out then. You wanna like type it in Discord?
How about we just wrap this up? Cause like at this point it's just kind of going very very like different places.
Well, yeah. So then why don't we just like if we just write it down, then we don't have to say, well, I think you said this or I thought you said that. We can just have it written out.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, I think we already tackled that. You're not trying to defend a company. Your just actions are sublimating that type of behavior unintentionally.
Sure. If people are unintentionally thinking I'm defending a company, okay. But then my point is, I made a very truthful observation of what I think about this meta thing, or what I think about this power creep thing. It has nothing to do with the company. It has everything to do with the game. But if people want to think that I am defending the company, then okay.
All right. Okay. And then I brought it up to you where you were saying, oh, I was just saying what was meta. And then I said, well, don't you think the way that you phrase that would lead people to think that what you're saying is that this guy is only saying that because of free views?
I feel like it really depends on the way you want to angle and phrase it, though. Because the whole meta thing, right? Like whether this is meta, you could say this is not meta for like the content, like the brands or whatever. I could say it is meta for this kind of like newer channels. How are we gonna end this? How would it come to a conclusion that? Because there is no all-encompassing meta for every single content that is in gacha, right? But it doesn't deny the fact that these contents are popping up, especially more recently. Sure, it could be even deserved, right? MOC 12 was way too difficult, right? There's the shame the characters, sure. But it doesn't change the fact that I just stated it because it was, as a matter of factly speaking.
All right. So can you write that down, what you just said? Just so we can just like tackle it bit by bit. Or
Write down what.
Yeah, is there any reason why you're hesitant to write down what it is that you're saying? Is there any reason?
No, I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write right now. So I said,
okay. Yeah, just so we can tackle it
why.
point by point.
Okay, wait, hold up. Why?
Because I think that this is because I've been in your shoes before, where when I was making Genshin Impact content, I think I got a lot of undeserved, unwarranted hate, but then I realized that it was kind of my actions that was influencing a lot of that. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, but understanding how my actions kind of affect the space really helped me kind of limit that because I mean you know how my life goes, man. I'm still trying to figure that out outside this space, but I think in the gacha community it's pretty straightforward on how to kind of be clear with your views.
We cool?
I'm typing.
Okay. I'm a little bit tuned out of some of this, I'll definitely admit. This went a direction that I definitely didn't expect.
What direction do you think it's going in?
I mean, I'm gonna be real, I don't really like the direction that it's going in. I feel like it's becoming a lot more personal of a thing than it was before, is kind of my feeling.
I feel like it's kind of started off with this was the take that Mr. Pokey said, and now we're identifying why the community engages in this way with Mr. Pokey's content and how Mr. Pokey feels about it.
I don't think it's all community. I do think that it's a lot of from like basically your community, but yeah.
I feel as though this entire thing kind of started at one point, but kind of kept changing, and now we're here. But maybe I'm mistaken. That's kind of the feeling that I've been getting, though.
Yep. It did
it's
change
kind of
a lot,
going in a direction that, like, I had input about the stuff before, like I had my opinions, but now it's kind of in an area where I'm not even really sure what my opinion is.
Sorry, I need to
Okay.
take a piece real quick. Y'all can just. Yep.
Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna speak my piece. I'm gonna leave because goddamn. But I'm gonna leave because I guess like the whole thing with me is just whole misinterpretation of like words and stuff like that. So it's never really like a big deal. But I also don't like the way that this is going or like the direction it's going. I know you two are great people. I love the two of you. You know, I've hung out with you guys in real life and stuff like that. So it really is like kind of sad to see that this is like happening right now.
Okay, real quick, hold
I
up.
think. Uh-huh.
Before we make this situation incredibly dramatic, because you're sounding like we're like killing each other right now.
I mean, I was tuned out for a bit, but it kind of sounds like it just from like from me like lying down and like hearing this shit. It seems like in
I
to
don't
me.
think I don't think Mr. Pokey have called each other any
Okay.
names, have
All
done
right.
anything horrible to each other, and I'm
All
just.
right.
What do you think was bad?
Well, again, I was tuned out. I was just going by like whatever. But I don't really care too much to I guess like dive more into this. I think this is more of like a you and Pokey thing. I will take my leave. I think my thing is really irrelevant. With the whole like meta thing, I don't think really anyone cares about that anymore. Genazard, love you, man.
Yo, what's up?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, thanks,
you,
Box. I'll
yeah,
see you later, dude.
look.
Y'all are making it sound like me and Mr. Pokey are breaking up right now.
No. Okay, I just.
Like,
Anyways,
oh
I will be
man,
taking my leave.
the
Well, I
direction of
just
this
think,
call is just so sad.
well, I will say, I think this conversation,
Mm.
it did take it. I think it's, and I think if you look at everyone's chats, I would almost say it. A lot of people agree. It kind of has taken a turn where it feels like a lot more of just like a personal thing rather than what it started out as, and it's not really going to solve anything, and it might just cause more discontent. I think is what a lot of people are kind of feeling. That's sort of the
It
gist that I'm getting, just kind of the feelings of the
well,
conversation,
I
I would
mean,
say. And I know feelings aren't the only thing that matters, obviously. Obviously, the
yeah.
facts matter too, but like, I just think it probably will only lead to more discontent, is sort of the feeling that I'm getting.
Stop fighting. All right, bye.
Sure. I just
Yeah, and by the way, yeah, I like both of you guys a bunch, by the way.
so
Like Box was saying, just, I'd just rather kind of see the thing solved and, no hard feelings either way. I'm a
maybe
little unsure if that'll happen.
maybe I'm dystopian, bro. I feel like this is just like a conversation of just two people missing each other's point and having different definitions of the same word, and I don't really see anything dramatic happening. Maybe I'm just used to it.
It,
Maybe I just have
it may
conversations.
be. I just feel it was just a discussion that probably could have ended a while ago too, with you guys probably not agreeing and having different points of view, but that not being bad.
I think like if we
I feel like it
keep
just kept changing. The points just kept
Yeah.
changing. It went from one to another, and at this point, we're basically arguing for like a completely different thing.
okay, maybe I'm missing it, man. I don't get the depth of this call being that intense at all. Maybe that's just a me thing.
Yeah, it's so chill, man. It's chilling.
Well, you guys, if you guys are totally chilling, you can keep going through it. I think that's fine if you want to, but uh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
you want to go do your thing, Joseph?
Um, I don't really have much things to do. I was just more concerned for you guys, is all, to be honest. I'm not doing this
Sure,
to get out of the call. It's more like
sure.
hope
Yeah,
everything's fine with you
I
guys, is
think it's
all.
like important that we like talk about this in like in totality because it's been
All
happening
right.
for so many. It's been happening so often, and that's why like if we just get down what Mr. Pokey thinks and he just writes it down, then we can just address it bit by bit. And that way there's no like I didn't say this, I didn't say that, because like I'm gonna write out what my response is as well. That way it's not like I didn't say this, he didn't say this.
All right.
No, we can just we could
Okay.
just text, man.
Just
We can
make
just
sure
text.
that this will end it all, I feel like, because I feel like this has been going like slowly little things have been all leading to this, you know what I mean? Like lots of little things finally to this point, so
Dude, if that was the case, I would be shit talking Pokey so hard this whole time.
well, I
Like,
just mean lots of little things like, all these little incidents or other things, and talking has finally led to this call, you know what I mean?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like
I
okay.
don't know.
I feel like I can just wrap up this whole thing with like the one main thing, which is something that I asked at like I think at the very start of this call, which is I asked you if you believe that I was defending the company, and you said yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
You felt that my actions were defending the company.
100%.
So I'm telling you right now, it is very unfortunate that this is the way that you feel, because it will also lead to your community feel that I'm defending a company, when I know for myself that it is not the case. And I only make these kind of conversations or like topics, but it has nothing to do with the company. Whether the power creep thing or whatever, it is based on the game itself. But because this narrative is I am defending a company, no matter how I want to paint it, you could always do find a way that, oh, he's defending the company again. And if this is the narrative going forward, I feel that there wouldn't be too much of a difference in what I want to say, because the intention is already there, which is I want to defend a company. So yeah.
So yeah, but I think the big disconnect here is you saying that, well, just because you think that's what I'm doing, that doesn't mean that I'm doing it, because I think that I'm doing something else. But it's like, if your actions line up, and that's what the result and the impact of what your actions are, it doesn't matter what you think that you're doing. It only matters what you did.
I feel like if you do have a goal, right, and an agenda to want to make it such that this person wants to defend a company, the action itself is probably less impactful than the agenda behind it.
Here, let me write this out. I'm not saying that you have an agenda to defend the company. I'm saying that unintentionally your actions are promoting that behavior. Like, I don't think you're doing it intentionally. I think that's just happening, and you don't have a preordained plan. I just think those are your actions, and that's what they're causing.
And my point is, okay, I'm going to type it out as well, right? My point is, where is the
Like, my whole thing is that I'm just concerned that I think that when you become unaware of the impact that your actions have and why people are perceiving you that way, this is the reason why people are perceiving you this way.
oh my god, sorry, I'm so bad at this. As compared to the
It's okay, Pokey. It's ESL. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, because I feel that Mr. Pokey thinks that he has to walk on eggshells, and I don't want that to happen. So if you don't want to walk on eggshells, that's why we can talk this out to where you can figure out how to, reducing the chip on your shoulder. Who cares? Let it happen to him. Well, I've known Mr. Pokey for 3 years. I mean, guys, you gotta understand, I like the guy enough to ask him to move in with me, right? That's the reason why I care enough. Usually when you see a friend and getting into issues, you try to help them out.
My perspective is the actions and its impact is not as impactful as compared to the pre-existing bias for believing I am defending the company. So an action is less important than the narrative. And I think we can just talk about this. Yeah, we can just talk about this current example right now. You had the narrative
can you
to
post
paint
that?
my...
Can
okay,
you
sure.
post that in Discord?
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, to the actions and its impact is not as impactful compared to the pre-existing bias for believing that I'm defending the company. Okay, so this verbiage right here, the reason why this verbiage that you wrote out is an issue is that you're not understanding where this pre-existing bias is coming from.
Is it not coming from you?
No. Why would I ever have a narrative to paint you as a shit?
We can talk about this current situation right now, which is this whole hating hoyo is meta thing. It was your narrative to make that 1 minute clip. You used it as a demonstration to prove your point, right? You said it. You didn't want to react to me out of context, whatever. You wanted it to be an example to your point. So you used my clip to push your point of, this is a bad thing. Toxic positivity for hoyo is a bad thing.
Yep.
Using my thing as to illustrate your point. But my point is, if that is going to be your narrative, it doesn't really matter the action that I do. It could have been anything else if you wanted to make it to prove your point.
Okay. So I wanna tackle what you said on this. So you're saying that, or sorry, I need to stop saying that because the problem is online. When you say the phrase "quote unquote," so what you're saying is people often refer it to gaslighting, which isn't. I'm asking this for clarification to make sure that we're on the same page when we talk.
Yep.
I don't think I've twisted any words whatsoever. I think what's important to note is that now you believe that I want to paint you this way. Now, I think my actions have showed the exact opposite. I think I've had nothing but the best interest for you. So now I'm not sure why you're assuming that I have negative interest for you. Is there a reason
Right,
why you
okay.
think I have a negative agenda against you?
Okay, here's my reason, right? It's not specifically against me, but in your own words, right? This is not you basically said. You said you used that 1 minute clip
Yep.
of mine as an example to prove your point.
Yeah, stepping stone
Right.
to talk about Ziox and Daro and Bro.
Right.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So by using my that clip as the example, it does paint this narrative that I am defending the company.
Well, you were defending the company.
I wasn't.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know where to go from here then.
There's nowhere else to go, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm not defending a company. I could care less what company made Honkai Star Rail. Every single time we had a discussion about Power Grip, it is only about Honkai Star Rail. This whole thing about me saying this is because I finished watching a dinner after React. So unless I need to subject myself to be absolutely politically correct all the time when I'm on stream, when I'm not, then I think it's just a very sad place to be.
Right. So, like, once again, I think what you're saying is it wasn't your intent to defend the company, but your actions were defending the company. It's like, for example, well, you know what? Analogies don't work with your chat, so I'll avoid an analogy whatsoever.
Sure.
Because I mean, God forbid I say, "Oh, dude, what does this have to do with being a sheep fucker?" Like, I'm good.
Wait, he fucks sheep?
Wait, this guy
Wait.
fucks sheep? Why is Tectone saying Pokey fucks sheep? I don't get it, guys. What's going on here? How did he compare this to sheep fucking? What I'm saying is, and I'm saying this out of a place of genuine concern, is that, and Jen has had, please help me here, because I know you're kind of being impartial, and I really appreciate you being here, by the way. I really do appreciate this. I'm not saying you intended for those to be, that wasn't your pre-existing journey, your agenda going in, but what you said was defending that company. And I think what you're thinking is, well, as long as I didn't mean to do it, then it doesn't matter. But if it still happened, that's why it matters.
Yeah, so
Okay.
let me just quickly come in. So reading your two guys' paragraphs in the Discord. So what Tectone's saying is you don't have an agenda to defend the company, but unintentionally things that you're saying sounds as though you are. So essentially it doesn't matter the meaning of your words, it's the result is what people are saying and they're judging you based on that. But what Mr. Pokey's saying is that his actions and impact don't really matter. What matters is people already have a bias to take things he say in a negative way. That's what I'm understanding from both your sides.
Mm-hmm.
I would, and the thing is, I would kind of agree with both of you. I believe that you guys, both of your statements are not butting heads. I think both 100% can and are true. And here's the thing. I see haters of both of you guys in my chat and both of your chats, right? And I think Tectone, you've probably had to deal with a bunch of that kind of shit too, where people will take things you say in a much more negative way, right?
Absolutely. And then I realized why they were doing that.
Yeah, true. But also, the thing is, I do believe there are people that actually just fucking hate Pokey now. And why is that? Well, there's probably a lot of different reasons. I'll definitely say he got a lot more haters after all the more recent Twitter stuff, which I will say, Pokey, you kind of brought some of that on yourself. I'll definitely say some of that was definitely brought upon you because the way you worded some of those things, which may have been totally unintentional. This goes along with Tectone's point, but the way people see it is in this specific way. And because they see it in that way,
Chad,
they think that you're a show for the company and you're defending them. Whether or not that's what you intended, because that's not what you intended. I know you're not just a completely mindless shill. However, you know, you will have a very positive bias towards the game, obviously. Come on, we can all admit that. But at the same time, what Tectone is saying is true, is sometimes the words that you're using and the way that you're talking about things can very easily be taken as defending the company, even though that's not what you're trying to say. And if a more careful choice of words could stop that, but at this point, so much negative bias is towards you that no matter what you say, people are taking it in that way.
So
Does everything I said there pretty much correct?
Sorry, Tectone, you want to say something?
So I think the reason why it's important before we talk about what you just said, because what you just said, I had already said like about 5 minutes ago.
Mhm.
What's important now, before this starts being understood, is that
Mhm.
this pre-existing bias, it came from somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say is like from,
Absolutely.
some of the stuff on Twitter,
So-
for instance, because I would say I have a decent grasp on people's like hate towards other people because I have people from all sorts of different places in my chat. I definitely see many more people that dislike Mr. Pokey more recently.
100,000,000%.
That
Absolutely.
this is definitely a recent thing. In fact, I would say Pokey didn't really have any dedicated haters
He
up
had
until
0.
more recently, I
So
think.
Mr. Pokey's big haters were back in the day with Jing Yuan bans. And then after
Oh
that, it
yeah.
was pretty much smooth sailing. And then once he started doing the greedy and stupid, and also playing Genshin Impact, I'm not gonna lie, people started having negative bias towards him.
Yeah, I mean, I would say a lot of the root is probably Twitter. This is an EO moment kind of thing right here. Not saying anyone's like EO, but it's just Twitter literally only breeds animosity. And I think a lot of your, I guess, street cred probably would have been lost from something like Twitter Pokey. And I think that some of the things that you would say, when I talked to you about them, I understood them a lot more. But when someone would just read some statement on Twitter, they'd be like, man, fuck this guy. But at the same time, I think some of the things you say would have been a smaller thing, but they get farmed to become a much larger thing, right? Like it may have
Can
just been
we?
a small thing you say.
I think it's like completely agreeable and everything, right? It's like controversial and like my pain. But can we just focus on this specific issue at hand, though? This whole me saying that 1 minute clip of saying that hate hoyo goes to meta. Focus on this.
Mhm.
Because I do think this came from the original point, which is Tectone does have a negative bias.
Towards you?
No. Like towards hating on, companies, hating on games. Like generally the content, they are more negative. So using my clip as the example to push your point, it's a stepping stone to push your point. It would make that clip be agreeable to me defending the company because you want to use it to paint your point.
So
Specific to this example.
I definitely have a history. I wouldn't say of hating the company or hating companies. I think that's unfair to say. I think I have a good history of holding companies accountable. If I had an agenda of hating every company, then I would have gone after Comduus or Smileco or Kuro Games, where in reality, I've kind of only been hating on Hoyoverse lately because those are the ones that are doing bad business practice. However, it extends outside of Hoyoverse due to the fact that Tribe 9 recently came out and they removed all free-to-play currency, and I said, wow, that company's practice is bad. So I have a history of holding companies accountable for their malpractices, which is very different than I have a history of just hating companies and being negative about them. I am very anti-corporation, absolutely.
Right. And I'm just saying, I'm not really like too bored up with like why you are this way, but it does have it. So when you do have this, and using that 1 minute clip as an example, it would paint that clip in the same narrative that I'm defending the company. So my point was the action speaks lesser than the narrative that's trying to be established in the 20-minute video. Because that is the reason why we're having this call. We're not talking about like Twitter, we're not talking about like why people hate me, why there's an upsurge of like haters. Specific to this 1 minute clip and the 20-minute reaction. Why it happened. And I do think that this could have 100% been avoided if you either didn't get one guy by the one clipper, if you text me, if you call me or everything. But instead, you did use that clip to push that narrative of, talking about whatever you want to talk about.
So do you think that I misappropriately represented your stance in that clip?
Yes. Because you believe that clip is me defending the company, which I'm telling you right now, you misrepresented me. Because I'm not defending the company.
I mean, I just think we're gonna have to disagree on that. I mean, that's a very pro company take that people are only shitting on it because it's Hoyoverse and it's easy views. Like
Oh, okay.
I don't know what else that would be. Like
My fear
okay,
is that is
okay,
a
so then
lot of up and coming content creators that want to make it, especially the smaller ones, if they make a thing that's better at Hoyo, it objectively gives them a lot more views compared to the channel. I could just see this because I was basically making the observation on YouTube.
right, but like
I didn't have like a 1 hour rant about why Hoyoverse deserves none of the hate. I'm not even talking about whether they even deserve the hate. It is just that, okay, Hoyo bet, you get views. That's it.
yeah, which is that's defending a company.
That's not defending a company.
Okay, so then what is it then?
It's me saying, why do these channels get a lot of views? They get a lot of views because they made this controversial topic, especially about Hoyo, and it popped off for this kind of smaller channels. A lot of these smaller channels. It has nothing to do with whether this company is a good company, a bad company, they deserve what's happening to them, or whatever. Nothing to do with that.
Can you understand why it led me to that point of view, regardless of your intention? Because
From my understanding
I can
is
tell that you're very frustrated, right? I'm trying to be pretty
yeah.
reasonable. I'm trying to be pretty reasonable.
No. I'm not frustrated, but I just feel like we're kind of going in circles because you don't see why you using my clip is pushing this action into the narrative that you want to enforce. But I'm telling you that even if I were to not say the exact same thing, it most likely would probably still lead to similar results because the narrative is you wanted to make that video, right? You wanted to use that example to make that video.
No, I didn't want to make a video, right? So, like, for example, what you're doing right now is the exact thing that you said what I did was bad. You are assuming my intentions, right? And this is why what I did is the exact same thing as you're doing right now. You're saying you wanted to make this video, so you use this clip to do that. No.
Sorry, I didn't assume intentions because you told me that you used my clip as a stepping stone for the 20-minute video.
Right, but that wasn't because I wanted to do that. It's because that clip aroused the situation. I had no premeditated intent of saying, and then I'm going to use this clip to shit on Doro. I said, oh, this is a clip. Okay, I'm going to make this not about Mr. Pokey and about Doro. Actually, to be completely honest, I could give you my actual intention. I could have absolutely said, this is Mr. Pokey. Fuck what he just said. That was a shit fucking take, El Pokey. I could have farmed that, but I decided to pivot it to actually reduce the amount of shit that you would get.
And what about just talking about it?
Whether you want to believe that intention or not, that's completely up to you. But it was just a shit take. It was
sure
El Pokey, right? But then I was like, all right, well, let's just talk about the overarching message on why this is an issue.
Okay, the reason why I feel that was not your intention, because you have said it multiple times. You don't think people should be reacting to clips and like making it like a big, because you believe in it yourself. You believe that as long as these kind of stuff come up, especially if you have a disagreement, you call about it, you talk about it, but you didn't do that. You went all in immediately, which is why I felt that your intention wasn't what you said they are.
Okay, so my intention was to plaster you, badmouth you, and cause you hate.
No, I don't think it's me personally, but it just so happens that this clip can help you push the narrative of the things that are happening right now. Whether or not like Hoyoverse or like Stario or whatever, they deserve the hate, they don't deserve the hate. It is an example that you could have used to demonstrate the points that you want to make. And you did use it to make that video because you could have called me. Right?
Sure. Well, I mean, you were offline.
You could have texted me.
Okay, so let's say, okay, let's follow this route. All right. So a clip gets pulled up on my channel. I play it for my whole chat to see. Okay.
Right.
I should then go, all right, let me text Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey, what did you mean by this?
You don't have to do anything. You could just say, if you wanted to talk about it, it's your stream. You could have done anything you wanted. You chose to make that into a 20-minute video with all of that the points you want to make. That was your decision. Right. I don't think I have the right to police how you should react or not react. Right. That's completely up to you. But I'm saying that what has happened is a result of you wanting to make that, which is why I said I believe this is what it was.
So what I'm getting from this, essentially, is Pokey's saying that you should have done it more privately, and Tectone is saying because it was brought up, he wanted to talk about it to prevent it from becoming a bigger thing. Is that essentially what I'm hearing? Yes or
Sorry,
no?
Tectone. I think that's what's happening. I think it could have been prevented, but it wasn't prevented because it was there to make a point.
I do. Okay, I do think this entire thing was very overblown. I believe that what Mr. Pokey said may have been misconstrued. What he is saying, he doesn't believe he's protecting the company, and maybe what he's saying is wrong. But I do believe that it was kind of blown up into a bigger thing than it could have been otherwise. Like, I don't know. As for what you were saying, Tectone, about making a video on it, I don't know. Maybe you didn't need to make a video on it. But at the same time, I believe Pokey saying these things on a public platform, well, people
Oh
are
shit!
going to
Wait,
take that kind of
I
stuff.
thought I just wanna kind of point this out. The clipper that made the clip that has been making repeated clips about my channel, they deleted their account. They no longer exist. Miss Sun Chop, whatever it is. Miss Sun TRHORP. Yep, they deleted the entire account. It's gone. I just wanted to say it. Because this whole clip, it was brought up by that same one guy. He was that one guy that posted it both onto Tectone's Degens, which is like Gacha Police, as well as his Daily Scramble. On top of that, his entire account, it used to be basically stalking me. And Tectone made the decision to turn that into a video. So yeah.
Right. But you understand that if you just didn't say that, then the video wouldn't have been made.
Right. And I could also understand that you could use this to prove your point. You could use this to make it into a 20-minute video. Right. I could have not said anything. I could have not watched that dinner for react. I should have banned the chat that sent me that link because it was very controversial. I could have done that. So where do we go from here then?
I mean, I'm just kind of just like taken aback, to be completely honest. Like, it's just kind of just like a...
Damn.
I don't even know what to say, to be honest. Like,
He has 3 big booms. Boom, boom.
I'm taken aback in what way, Tectone?
Well, okay. My intention was to come on the call and try to explain to Mr. Pokey why, he's had this whole, negative bias towards him and why this is happening. But the reason why I'm taken aback is because I just feel like the person I'm in a call with right now is blaming me for it, which I just feel like is insane.
I think
Wait.
that
I'm not trying to blame it on you. I'm not trying to make you the victim or whatever. I'm just saying why we got to this point. I had to make I had to talk about it because you have decided to make a 20-minute reaction of that 1-minute clip. So I don't want you to feel that I'm trying to blame you, that it's all your fault or everything. Because if that's the case, then I'm cool, man. I'm cool if you says, okay, you know what, just it's okay. Because that wasn't, that's not the purpose of this call.
I mean, all right.
Yo, you good, man?
Nah, I'm just actually mad confused.
Bro, I'm so sorry, man.
I think that the conversation kind of just was continuously circling around the point a lot of the time. It just kind of the same things were being said over and over, sort of just in slightly different ways or slightly different examples.
I can definitely agree that maybe I should have reached out. Sure, maybe I should have said, hey, Mr. Pokey, what'd you mean by this? But the problem is that you have a history of saying things that align with that take to where I didn't think I needed to ask for your intention because you have a proven history of that stance. But I am
I'm a
confused.
serial hoyo defender.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Is that not your perception online?
I mean, I personally don't feel it, but like at this point, it's just like
But didn't you
I
just
don't.
say that that is how people view
Uh huh.
you? Like,
To
weren't
be
you
the
just
hoyo defender.
weren't you just
I
saying,
thought
oh,
people view me as like the star real guy. That's why I thought people view me as my channel, my streams. They're mostly the star real guy. So that's why I thought it was. I didn't think it was like hoyo defender, but yeah.
I think people did more see you that way, but recently I do think public perception has changed a little bit more towards Hoyo Defender. I do think. Um,
I I don't think it's public like everyone, but I do say
no, not
majority of these
everyone.
sentiments it is coming from Tectone's Twitter community as well as like at this moment right now his chat.
I'll definitely say that there is a decent amount of negativity towards you in Tectone's Degens or Gotcha Place it's called now, right? I do believe that there's a good amount of people that do kind of shit talk you. I think that's probably true. Do I think that it is because of Tectone's community or because of Tectone? No. Um, I just think that Tectone has a huge platform, and there just happens to be a lot of people that don't like you or don't like things that you've been saying, and that are also in that community.
I just feel
I'm not
like
saying it's Tectone's fault by the
no,
way.
but I mean this.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I know.
This
Yeah.
is what I
Yeah.
feel like you're asking me to do. Hey, Tectone, I'm gonna go live and say retarded ass shit. Defend me, or you're not my friend. And I don't know what you want me to do.
I
Well, I
think
think
maybe
what
we
he's
can.
saying is not defend him, but just I guess don't make a video on him. That's what I'm
I think maybe we
sort
could
of
have just
getting.
talked about it. If it's not like defending or like even like not watching or whatever, just do whatever you want. Right? But maybe we could have talked about it instead of going all in
Off
because
stream
we
or on stream.
no like the reason why we're even having this call today is because this video was made. This 20-minute video was made, which could have been easily avoided.
Bro,
It's not about
you're
like the
acting
past
like this
history of like
video
everything
is
else.
like the Antichrist and the destruction of your whole life.
It's not. But I find it weird that this video was made.
The reason why the video was made was because you made a bad take. It's not that big of a deal. It's one video.
Okay, so you wanted to make the video because it was a bad take.
I make videos on every bad take that I say.
Okay. I don't really know what else to say because like you want to make it right, so there's nothing for us to argue here.
I think the problem is that you're thinking that I wanted you to say something dumb. That way I can make a
No.
video out of it.
No, I don't think you want me to say anything. I think you want to use opportunities that were presented, whether it's in my show or whatever. If there was an opportunity, especially if it can help you make the videos that you want to make, you would take those opportunities. Because this whole thing, it would not be a video if we talked about it. If we called about it, right? It definitely would not be a 20-minute video.
Okay, really quick. I think what's happening here. So essentially, just so both of you guys understand what the other person's saying, I think what Tectone's saying is that you said something dumb. He thinks you said something really dumb and uninformed, essentially.
Right.
Pokey.
And
What you're saying to Tectone is, I feel like it got a little blown out of proportion because he made a video on it, not because he maliciously wanted to attack you, but whether intentionally or not, which probably was unintentionally because you guys are friends. He doesn't want to hurt you.
Yep.
He made a video on it, which you feel made it bigger than it was. So, and you know what? Me sitting here, I kind of do feel as though you said something that was wrong. Just straight up, I don't really agree with your take at all. I think it's incorrect. But at the same time, I probably wouldn't make a video on a friend if they said something that I thought was dumb. But hey, I also don't have a channel that churns out like 3 videos a day. He has like a whole platform where he is constantly calling out bad takes, right? He is doing that.
I also
And
made a
I don't
video
know.
prior to that calling out Kate and Ethan and St. Tone's Us. It's kind of just like my content that I make. If someone says something I disagree with, I talk about it. Especially when it's on a public platform. Now, let's say that you had a current lawsuit going on, or let's say your spouse was coming after you to get 50% of your property, I wouldn't make a video on that because that's personal. But talking about your stance on creators and your opinion on a company, I feel like that's pretty fair game to talk about.
Okay. Sorry, what video was it that you want to react to, like Kate or like Ethan and all that?
Kate, Ethan, and St. Tontas were just saying there's a massive surge of bottom of the barrel content creators. And then I talked about, okay, well,
Wait, they are?
yeah, that's what they were. That's what was
Bro.
being said. Yeah,
Brother.
So I made a video about why certain people shouldn't react. Like, for example, I don't think Kate should be a reactor, right? And the reason
Sorry,
why,
what was the name of this video? This
uh,
it's the state of gacha games or like what?
hold up, let me just, I'll pull it up. Let me go find it. Yeah, the four horsemen of drama. That's not the name of the video.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. I might
Yeah.
actually watch that. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Insane.
Okay. Trying to find it here. It was in one of my past 6 videos. It's either in the Honkai Star Wars and Intel turn-based games. Chat, do you guys remember me talking about the whole why I don't think Kate should be a reactor? Because it's like you don't go up to a homeless man and ask them their opinion about Genshin Impact, but you would go to Michael Phelps to talk about the Olympics. Yeah. Okay. Great. It's in one of my past 6 videos. I have no idea.
I will say though,
This-
Mr. Pokey,
yeah,
Right.
or this one right here. Here's another one of me reacting to Ryuka's opinion about the biggest problem with Wuthering Waves and heavily disagreeing with him. That's just
Right.
kind of what I do.
Right.
I'll
Okay,
definitely
but I
say
think
that Tectone did
okay, let's
not
just talk
do
about
it
the
in bad faith though.
Yeah.
right.
Like,
Okay, let's
my
just talk about the
opinion.
Ryuku video. I think the Ryuku video, it was very, very fair because bro definitely made a dedicated, scripted and everything, a proper full ass video on YouTube to be posted. And I think he definitely, you know, probably wanted some discussion, right? Like he wanted people to kind of look at it, what's up, and you reacted to the Ryuku video. I think that would be very, very different from looking at like a 1 minute clip. Or would you think it's the same thing?
I mean, who's to say, man? I mean, I can understand. I can I 100% understand where you're coming from. I totally get it. You feel like I violated the sanctity. You didn't mean to say that. You just said a bad take you want to be forgotten about, and I made a whole video about it. Absolutely. I totally get it. You're right. I should not have made that video. Absolutely. However, the reason why I made that video is because I thought you'd be open to scrutiny because you are a heavily scrutinized human being. Going forward, I will now note that you are someone who is not open to scrutiny. Understood.
Okay, I'm sorry, but like that was not the takeaway. I don't think it comes out that I'm not someone that cannot take scrutiny. If that is your takeaway, but if that is, it is what it is. But
if
like
I'm wrong, tell me where I'm wrong because that's what I'm getting. That's not what.
I
I
think
feel like, for example, if I were to make a video like Ryuku, right? If like, let's just say I made a 15-minute video talking about like, oh my god, why Honkai Star is the best thing in the world, and you want to disagree with me, I think that's completely fine.
Oh,
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, so I think the thing that's happening here, it's not that Pokey is trying to say that he cannot be scrutinized, right? I think what he's saying is that this is just a really small thing that he happened to say on a stream. While Ryuku, for instance, he made a whole ass video about it, like a thought out video.
okay. So
And what
then,
Pokey said is just on stream, you know, let's be honest, we all say insane things on stream because it's just you're just there saying things, right? You're not like premeditatingly thinking about every single thing. And so he said something, and whether or not you agree with it, I guess he wanted it to be more just talked out with you as like this is what actually
okay,
I meant,
so
rather than it being a video. I think.
premeditated thoughts are open to scrutinization. Non-premeditated thoughts are not open to scrutinization.
I
Mm,
think the thing is basically the reason why I said that sentence is because I don't have a 15-minute script or like a video leading up to why I said that sentence. I said that sentence because I just finished watching a video by Fleur, right? He made a video. This video did exceptionally well. I talked about discussing the game or the company, and I said, you know what, it is meta right now to say hate hoyoverse. It is not even whether or not it's correct or wrong hate. I just said it as it is. There's no script, there's no gotcha, there's no boom, right? That's the end. But because this one clip sent by that one account, which is by now deleted, he sent it to you. It was your intention to make that into a 20-minute video. which I would feel is pretty different from
Okay.
you reacting to like Ryuku, right? For example,
quick.
Ryuku's video.
You
Yeah.
keep on saying it's my intention to turn it into a 20-minute video,
Okay. Okay.
which implies that I had the plan to make a 20-minute video on this.
Okay. Maybe you didn't want it to be a 20-minute video. Okay.
Right. I just saw a bad take and I said, all right, let's talk about it.
Right. Okay. It was your intention to let's talk about it and make this as much bigger than what could have been avoided.
I said, I'm going to use this as a stepping stone to not make it about Mr. Pokey, but to make it about a larger issue at hand.
Okay. I think, okay, this is a very good point where I'm going to say something that you mentioned, which is that might not have been your intention, right? Your intention was to not make it about me, but going through the YouTube comments, it is basically mostly about me.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. 100%.
Right.
That's why that's why I apologized. I said, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. Even though it wasn't my intention to get you that much shit, that's still what happened by my actions. Just like when you said that comment, it wasn't your intention to defend the company. However, that is what you did. So yes, I do agree with you 100%.
Well, then I think both of you guys seem like you're kind of on the same page then.
Yeah, Mr.
Yeah, I
Pokey
think
fucked up
I'm
by
good, man.
saying that.
Yeah,
I
I'm
fucked up by reacting.
Yeah,
I think
so
I'm good.
essentially, yeah. So Tectone probably should have made a whole video about it, but Pokey is not immune to scrutiny, but maybe it was just a little much, I guess. But then at the same time, Pokey, yeah, like what you said is easily interpreted in that way. So
I think
I think you guys pretty much
happy
understand.
I will say,
family again. I don't know.
going
Are you
forward,
happy with
I
Tectone?
will absolutely not react to your Twitch clips. Absolutely. If somebody sends me a Mr. Pokey Twitch clip, I will just delete that shit. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, because my problem is, if I see somebody saying something crazy, this is the same thing that Jen has had. I've gone in on so many Jen has had takes, it's fucking ridiculous. Right?
I will say though,
Yeah.
when that happened, you would actually just be like, you would just get me on the call and I'd be like, oh, I mean this thing. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I will say
It's 'cause you're
that's literally
online.
happened. Like, yeah, but you
Yeah.
see, that's the thing. When it happens, maybe you just be like, okay, I'm gonna come back to this like Pokey clip or something. Like we can talk about this
Sure.
when he's fucking awake
Yeah,
and
so-
not like.
Okay, maybe
asleep.
that's the
Yeah,
point. If somebody says
yeah,
something dumb on
just do
Twitch,
that. Yeah.
I'll call them on Twitch and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, like, I
I
mean,
feel
you
like
can
if
make
you wanna-
videos about
okay.
random people, but like, if someone posts a Pokey clip, you watch it and be like, okay, I'm gonna save this for later. We're gonna talk with Pokey about this shit. Like, we're gonna clear this up, right?
I think that's
maybe
what,
that's
you know
the better way to
what?
handle it.
No, I absolutely agree with you. I think I was actually being a jackass. Absolutely. Okay. Yep. Should have called.
Okay. Yippee.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Absolutely.
All right.
And you'd agree that you my brain hurts. I don't give a fuck anymore. Who cares?
Well, I would just
I
say,
agree that
Pokey,
you
Pokey,
could-
just
you
be a little
could
more
have
careful.
taken- Yeah. You could have taken my take into something that's different in the company because you could interpret it as such. Yeah, sure. You can interpret it as
like,
such.
just be
Okay,
a little
fantastic,
careful
great.
about some of the way you word some of the stuff. Is all Pokey, I think.
I just think eventually to address this issue long term, because let's be real, Mr. Pokey, this isn't going to be the last time this happened. I think you know it. I think I know it. This is going to happen again. And I think that if you want to move forward from having that pre-notion bias, something has to happen.
All right, I'll quit Hongai Star and I'll play Monster in the Wilds. Yeah.
No,
you
but
want to know
no,
how you could change it instantly? You shit on the casterist.
No,
thing.
I think we should legitimately have a serious, because I don't want to end this conversation.
Okay.
I admit fault. Absolutely. Should have called. Twitch clips. I think going forward, I'm not going to make a video on anybody's Twitch clips unless it's somebody who I like genuinely hate, like an envious.
Or if they say something like insane.
Yeah, something
like something
insane.
like absolutely like,
I
like
think that's
what the
good for
fuck.
like the health of the space. I'm actually glad we had this conversation because no, I do think you're right, Jensen. I think this conversation made it came and you, Mr. Pokey. I think this conversation became a lot more than what it was. But I do think I learned something from this, and I totally get it. And I think I was being a little bit overly defensive on, well, you said it on Twitch because I've had that scrutiny, but I don't think you guys deserve LSF levels of scrutiny just because I've experienced it. And I think the health of the God space is actually better if I don't do that. So I think that's good. But I do think we should have a conversation, if you guys have time, on how does Mr. Pokey fix his PR?
You know what I was telling him, and he actually was doing for a while, is just post, random normal things you see on Twitter. And he was doing a lot of that, and I didn't see anyone mad at Pokey.
Here, let me
For a
piss,
while,
and I want to
actually.
have a follow-up conversation on how we clear Mr. Pokey's rep. 1 second.
Another conversation, huh?
Wait, like now or like another day?
He wants it right now, I think.
Oh
I don't
my
know, we
god.
can maybe
Okay.
push it till later, though, I'm gonna be real.
Well, we'll see when it comes back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuffie.
The entire thing definitely turned into a much larger thing. I'm
Damn.
gonna be real, guys.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I
Yeah,
have
I'm
so many
still
people.
alive. I'm still
Bro,
alive.
What's up,
Yeah,
man?
let's fucking
what's up?
go.
Bro is back after the
Dude,
whole thing
No,
ended.
Fox
I'm
is
gone.
just chilling. He's been
can't
chilling in
believe
my chat, man.
that. Yeah,
Bro,
I've been
I have
chilling,
so many
man.
refugees right now in my
Man.
chat from both of yours, just like chilling in here, and I'm gonna be real, guys. I keep muting and then just memeing the fuck out of stuff. We're playing like random songs. I'm just playing Limbus Company in the back, and just I don't know. It's been a
Yeah, for
totally different
sure,
vibe
for
here
sure,
on this stream.
for sure. Yeah, but I'm gone, bro. Goodbye. I hope you guys we had a
Oh,
great conversation.
okay. See you later, Box. Have a
Yeah,
good night,
our
man.
Hoyoverse on
Oh,
top.
Box, yo, send me your agent. The guy who like worked on that Twitter post for you, bro. Your
Yeah.
PR
I got
game.
you. I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Send me the guy who
My
made
PR
that
guy.
thing.
My PR guy.
Yeah, that guy was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I had to pay him a pretty good amount for that.
Yeah, per tweet.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, see
Yeah,
you later, Box.
I can't believe it actually ended. I thought it was gonna go in like an infinite loop.
Yeah, that was insane. The moment you log in and like things just get done, man.
All right, I'll see you guys
Yeah.
later, bro. Peace.
Oh, see
Okay.
ya.
Okay, I
Bye.
pissed, and I
Yo.
feel way better. Yeah, I think this is good that we had this conversation. I think, and once again, Mr. Buggy, I do think that your and I's communities are going to be butting head for a very long time because of what we both represent, and I think we represent different ideologies. I don't think it'll ever be something that we'd be able to fully deal with. However, I do think that currently the gacha space is headed in a very negative direction in terms of providing service to its players as well as the content creators who are covering it. I'm currently experiencing emotional fatigue via the reacts and content that's currently being made because I do agree that the games do fucking suck right now. However, I do think that content creators should take that as a challenge to make something more positive. Just to give people a bit of reprieve.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wait, sorry. One of my mods was spamming me. He thought that you should know that clip that you reacted, it wasn't even a Twitch clip. It was a screen recording because bro doesn't want to get banned. So he already knows that he is a war instigator. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I obviously have a weakness to being instigated very easily. That's something that I need to work on. But yeah. Also, by the way, are you posting those gym videos where you do one more rep than me intentionally because you want to seem stronger than me, or is that completely coincidence?
It's a complete coincidence.
Are you telling me that the day that I put out a tweet saying I'm doing pull-ups, but I was doing chin-ups, and then you made a video on explaining to Facial what a difference between a chin-up and a pull-up was,
Yep.
that was complete coincidence?
Yep. It was.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's crazy. The levels of that
That's
coincidence
crazy,
are
man.
insane.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, okay, let's try to, and I think we're three smart individuals here. How does one make positive content on this space? This is a question I know the answer to. How does one make positive content on this space without coming off as a shill?
I think one of the easiest ways is you talk about the good and bad things, much like I don't know, like a deep dive. Like, do you know that video creator Psyche, for instance? I think you've seen at least one of
Yes,
his
I do.
videos.
I do
He
actually.
covers
Yes.
he covers a bunch of different games. He'll talk about the good and bad things of the game and reasons why. And I mean, I try to make videos kind of like that too, essentially. I'm using him as example, so I'm not just like doing some weird self-plug or some bullshit. But essentially, what's important is acknowledging the goods and the bads each time. So like if you were talking about things related to Honkai Star Rail, if you're only making negative videos or only positive videos, usually it comes off as one way or the other. You're either a shill or you're a hater, right?
Yep.
But if you have a much more balanced approach and you're willing to call it the bullshit when it is bullshit, like for instance, I will say, Pokey, I think your PR would have gone up heavily if you had been like, "What the fuck is this castress bullshit?" And you like called that shit out hard and been like,
Oh,
"This is some
the reason
bullshit,"
why I
and
don't
you
talk
were
about it
like,
is because it's always not finalized. But
well, you see,
yeah,
here's
I
the
agree.
thing though. But what
It's
I will
coming.
say, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter whether or not it is finalized. The fact that they would even do that is a big like topic to scorn the company for, as an example, right? So
Yeah,
like
I agree.
that's something that I think a lot of people would have seen you in a much more positive light and been like, "Oh, he's not shilling." If you were like, "Bro, I seen that shit. What the fuck are they doing? This better not make it to live." Like even though you know, it's essentially, let's be honest, it's public knowledge. I'm gonna be real.
Yep.
I wouldn't even count it as a leak at this point. Every single fucking person, their dog talked about it. At this point, if Hoyoverse wants to be mad that it's a leak or something, it's like, well, maybe you guys shouldn't make such shit choices. Okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like at this point, like every single fucking person in every single gotcha community has talked about it
Yeah, but we
and
didn't
said
do
it.
it yet. We didn't do it, so you
Yeah,
can't say
yeah,
anything.
exactly.
It's
So
like
like at this
somebody
point, yeah.
who's holding your Nintendo Switch off a cliff, and they're like, "You can't be angry at me until I drop it." It's like, all right, well, I
Yeah,
don't like that you're doing that.
yeah, that you see, that's the thing. It's like at a certain point, it's just like it doesn't even matter that they haven't done it. It's just the fact that they even try is something that people would want to see called out. So like I will say, Pokey, you mostly do not even like positive videos, you're just doing videos about Honkai Star Rail,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
But
Yep.
like, people will always take someone's opinion more seriously when they feel like it's more neutral. You know, your old neutral thing, when it's
Right.
more
Absolutely.
unbiased feeling. So if you're always making videos just about Honkai Star Rail and you're ignoring issues that I guess are really popular in the public at the moment, then people will see it more as, oh, he's ignoring this. You're not even defending the company, but you're indirectly not acknowledging the issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess my
There's
point is
like,
what's the rush though? Because everyone is talking
what's the
about it.
rush?
I'm gonna talk about it eventually. There's no rush. It's like follow up attack, bro. Right? Scaling for the late game. There's no rush.
So my
Okay.
thing is with Chinese companies, once one of these practices comes alive, there are laws that prevent them from removing it. This is one of the few times, and this is you can prove this by my track record. I've never talked about leaks for Honkai Star on my channel, not to my knowledge. This is the first time because if this leak makes it to live, I'm gonna be real, Mr. Pokey. I just quit the
Right.
game. I cannot support a company that would do this for the game.
Same.
So that's why I think it's important to talk about right now.
I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it. Yeah.
Well, I will say, look, I don't understand the behind the scenes of Hoyoverse completely or anything like that. Look, I've never been like a content creator for them or anything like that. Like maybe you talking about this, or maybe you even talking about the fact that you can't talk about this would not be okay for all I know. What do I know? But I'm just saying, realistically, your public perception would be seen in a much more positive light if you do, you know, talk about topics like that. I know it's a leak. I totally understand. Like we all know that it's a leak and you're not supposed to.
The caster situation is
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but like at a certain point, it's just like people will see that in this way. Like you understand why people see it that way, right, Pokey?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. And you will talk about it eventually, and that's fine, but like when you talk about it, you better dunk it. You better dunk on it hard, man, or people,
Yeah. Hell,
so
die.
like
Fuck this game. Worst game.
you're gonna have to go like get Dalway from the other room and do the whole Bart Simpson strangling shit on him because
Mm.
you know otherwise people are gonna be like, oh, he's just fine with this, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if
Absolutely.
everyone's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
pissed
That's
about
very,
it,
very fair. Absolutely.
Dude,
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
completely skipped Tribby because. Oh, and by the way, that VOD of me and you talking, Mr. Buggy, that is never going to see YouTube. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay. Sure.
he uploads,
Yeah, me
promotes it on
uploading that.
YouTube,
Yeah, Jesus. Anyways,
and you do it like
I would
Mr.
say
Pokey Aware. That's the title.
it will be pretty good YouTube though, because then finally people are like, oh shit, there was a resolution, right? And I think that would be quite good for
yeah,
like both
but
our
you know as
communities.
well as I
Yeah.
know that resolution came after 2.5 hours. Ain't nobody watching all that. They'll say, "Fuck Mr. Pokey, I hate him."
We
True.
just jump to the
People
end.
only
Fuck
wa-
it.
people watch the
Throw
first 5
on that
minutes and say, "Fuck 'em."
1 minute clip of the final ending and then
Yeah.
clip it and ship it. Send it to more Tectone. Send it to more
Peace.
Tectone.
True.
Just call it peace.
Yeah, call it Feasel. Yeah.
The problem with Castris is it's not just Castris. It's 3 other characters that are coming out with a global passive. One for max HP and speed, one for crit rate, crit damage, and one
Oh
for
boy.
skill level up. And if that means that there's 4 characters coming out in 3.0 that are literally unskippable, otherwise your entire account power balance is going to go through the fucking drain, people are just fucked. No
Yeah,
units
I
are going to
mean,
be skill anymore because now they can
I have no idea, by the way, but yeah.
they can
yeah.
put out.
Well, I can understand Pokey not talking about some of these things. The casters thing, Sarah actually just said in my chat, apparently there have been some other content creators that were like, however, sort of denounced in a way, say like, don't do this if you're talking about the castress thing. So, you know, realistically, it probably is not good for Mr. Pokey to talk about it. I'm just saying that like at this point, his aura and street cred dropped to a level where people will be really pissed at him for not talking about it. But Mr. Pokey, maybe instead you should have just gone on and been like, guys, I'm not going to talk about any sort of things. When it happens, and I'm going to go all in. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay,
'Cause
I feel like
right now on
it's went up
Twitter,
quite a bit since the MOC 12, as well as Twitter, right? I feel like for the past couple of weeks, it has been really, really chill. Especially when I talk
yeah,
about the
I would
mind
say
pick,
until
yeah.
like yesterday or today. Yeah, I
Until
would say it's been pretty
exactly
fucking
until
chill.
yesterday. Yep.
Well,
Yep. Chilling.
hey, keep up that, but also maybe be a little more critical of certain things related to the game that you love. Because
Yeah.
here's what I'll
Absolutely.
say: like, the more people usually love things, the more critical they can be of them, right? Because if you're
Absolutely.
blindly in love with it, then well,
Yep.
Yeah, I will say
That's
like
take it that way.
mm,
if I were going to get on a call with let's say let's give me an example. If I were to get on a call with Glaive Kio, I wouldn't have been comfortable at all having the very real conversation that you and I had, Mr. Bogey. But because you and I have such a history, I was comfortable in doing that. That's why I think I was having a very dystopian reaction to why is everybody acting like this is so serious right now? And I think that's because that level of rapport was misunderstood. But I do think that people are far more critical of the things that they love. And it is important. Same thing with like your children that you clearly beat. You know, you're only beating them because you know that you can. You wouldn't go beat a random. You wouldn't go beat a random stranger.
oh. So we're gonna go there. Beating kids.
Yeah. You know what?
Ooh.
I think I have a genuine plan, and I mean this genuinely. And I'm not saying this is a joke. I mean this from the bottom of my soul. I mean everything that I'm about to say. I think you having a connection to Hoyoverse is actually hurting your channel. I think the early access server isn't providing enough benefit for them to be limiting what you can or cannot say.
Oh, the thing is, they actually never say what I cannot say. I just
Really?
don't say it. Yeah, they never say no. Don't you can't say this. You can't talk about casters. They actually have never told me that I can't say anything.
Oh,
about casters.
I thought it was just said that you weren't allowed to talk about casters. Was that not just said?
Nope. They never told me that.
Wait, Jenized,
But I don't really want to come. But the thing is,
Wait,
it's
what was
leakers
that?
anyways.
Wait, Jenized,
Wait, what was
you
that?
just said something about Sarah telling you that certain creators couldn't talk about casters. No, was that not a thing that was just said?
Yeah, apparently like a couple that had talked about it, I think Hoyoverse was like, you shouldn't do that. I think that's what.
Okay, maybe
I
they
believe
maybe
they
they
said.
did it, but they didn't
Okay.
know, and
They're-
then like they told them about it.
And,
Maybe
and,
Yeah,
and
like
they're not
after they were
saying
told
that
or something.
they're not
Yeah,
saying that
yeah.
to you though. They're not saying that to you.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
they're
haven't
not saying
told
that.
about
Well,
Okay,
he hasn't
great.
talked about it,
Yeah.
so
Okay,
he
great.
wouldn't have been told that.
it.
Yeah. Okay, great. All right, then even better. Right now, the early access server just allows you to what? Just post out an early video.
Just play the game. Yeah, just play the new units.
Yeah.
Pretty
Does that help at all? How often are you playing on those accounts?
For Hedges, I play quite a bit. For Zenless, is that I'm kind of just chilling, just play a little
Dude,
bit.
it's
here and
easy.
there,
He
yeah.
just has to play on that, and then he gets his slaves to play on his actual account.
True.
It's so easy.
I will say, dude,
Yippee.
Zenless content is so dead on YouTube. It's
They
insane.
Oh,
need
I was
me.
talking. Yeah. Oh my god, I literally said it. Yep. Zenless Zone Zero needs to
Yeah,
hit it. Yeah.
I saw that thing. Okay, yeah, I saw that, and I also saw Tectone Disagreement with it. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Zenless, it actually just has almost nobody. I actually went through a thing where for like an hour on stream, I was talking about like who are the ZZZ guys? Like who are the people when you think of ZZ, like these are the people for them? And people talked about a few people, and I opened the YouTube channels, I was looking at their stuff, and they just don't really have a guy. They don't really have someone.
To add an addendum on why I disagreed that Zenless Zone Zero needs an EO because EO is fucking nobody. He's a guy who thinks that he has this overwhelming outreach, but like the guy gets less than 100 viewers on Twitch.
Well,
That's
I
not
think
gonna
the whole
change anything.
meme of it needs a me. I think saying it needs a me at this point has transcended EO. It's more like the guy. It
Yeah,
needs a
no, Hawkins,
guy who represents
Zenless Zone
it, you know
Zero
what I mean?
needs a Mr. Pokey. That's what they need.
Well, not even. It doesn't even have to be Mr. Pokey, but it needs. When he says like it needs a me, it needs like that guy. So yeah, I guess you're right, Mr. Pokey. Like when you think of HSR, you would think like
You think Mr.
Pokey or
Pokey.
something.
Yeah.
When you think of
it needs someone
yeah.
like that in that position.
Yeah, when you think of Genshin, you think of Ziox. When you think of Retard, you think of me. When you think of Incel, you think of Genocide. You know, when you think of Ball,
Yeah,
Black,
so
Molly,
true.
you think of Lakari.
So yeah, so true. Yeah, so real.
There absolutely is. I mean, I guess the closest thing to Zenless. No, it's not even Fob. Because Fob just plays everything. He's a whore. He plays everything. He's a little gotcha slut. There's just legit not a Zenless Zone Zero streamer at all. But however, I don't think the game has sublimated any reason for any creator to actually be able to become a guy for that game. Because it just, nobody gives a fuck. Like, Wuthering Waves has at least a way to grow people. Like, it grew Saint Tontas. And it's also very hilarious to see how much the Wuthering Waves community hates Saint Tontas now. I'm not sure if you've seen that, but it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm
I've seen
completely
a
off
lot
the
of it,
loop.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, you know what's really funny? Here's what I think of ZZZ. Before it even released, I thought it was going to be kind of lame and unsuccessful compared to the other games. And here's why. Bro, they already made ZZZ. It's Honkai 3rd. And Punishing Gray Raven is already similar to ZZZ. Are they the same game? No. But they're these battle arena combat game gotchas, right? They're a similar kind of genre. They already made 2 of them, and neither of them are huge. So why did they even make ZZZ? I don't even know why. Like, bro, you already did that. Obviously, it's not going to be like you have 2 test cases. So obviously, it's not going to be as successful as your other games. Like, you already saw it. Like the evidence is out there. Bro, I'm just some random ass fucking guy. I'm not even, this isn't my job. They have people whose whole damn jobs is this shit. So why did they just make the game again? They should have just made porn instead, because that's what everyone uses that damn game for at this point.
Yeah, that's what I used it for this morning.
Yeah, it's like Overwatch, dude. It's like, ain't no one playing that shit. They're just jerking off to it.
Yeah, yes, sir.
But like, yeah, but like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like ZZZ is a weird situation where it almost feels like it was doomed to be the lesser of the games no matter what. Even though people like it, right? I know you like the game Tectone, right? And a lot of other people do.
Do you even play the game Tectone? Like, I swear,
I
do
don't
you
think
even
he
pull
does.
Evelyn?
No,
Anymore.
no,
I don't think bro
absolutely.
logged in for like 3 weeks.
No, absolutely not. Like the game, I'm not gonna lie, and this is why I really started to have an appreciation for Genocide, is that the UI confuses me so fucking much. I feel like a retard every time I go play it because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to go anywhere. I don't know how to beat anything. I don't get the fucking UI. It's insane.
Bro, the
Maybe
UI
try
guy strikes
starting.
again,
Maybe
dude.
try playing actually.
The UI guys.
Try logging in.
Man.
No. I mean, okay. I try to play Zone Zero. I get overwhelmed because everything looks the same, and I don't get what I'm doing, and I'm just like, what is happening? And then I just log off, and then I'm like, okay, well, anyways, Jane Doe blowjob, Nicole tit
Oh
fuck.
my lord.
Well, you know what the thing is, Tectone? I think that alone wouldn't make you quit if you truly loved everything else about the game. You know what I mean? I think that's like the straw that breaks the camel's back in a way, where it's like plus other elements makes you go, you know what? Like, it's just not even worth it.
I think, like, for
that's
example,
kind
like
of what-
Monster Hunter, right? Like if you just started playing Monster Hunter, it's gonna be like super difficult. I think Bob still uninstalled Monster Hunter because it's so hard because it's first series. But like if you really like it, you're just gonna
I don't think it's that hard.
go all in. You just bust
It's
and go
my
all in.
first Monster Hunter.
Oh shit. Okay, then maybe you know.
I almost
you're-
first
you know-
tried Archfeld in the beta, bro.
Yeah, it's just Monster
damn.
Hunter's just like, oh god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
what
see, that's
HR
the
are you
thing
guys
though,
at?
Tectone?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I just got my new RAM, so I'm gonna start grinding the fuck out of that game. But yeah,
Oh,
so like
oh
Tectone,
wait, are
I
you?
think
What HR are you?
oh no,
I'm
dude, I
49.
haven't gotten to.
Okay, I'm waiting for somebody else to play with me. What are you, Mr. Buggy?
I'm 49.
You're above me now?
Holy shit.
I mean, like I'm a gamer, bro.
Dude, I haven't touched the game in 4 days, to be fair. I've been watching a lot of Frieren.
Oh my god, just like tours again, tours in every game.
Yeah.
Keep watching Frieren, man. Just I
Dude,
think you
Gacha
want
Smack
to
is
kill.
Gacha Smack is HR 100 like yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't even know
I
how he
would,
does it, bro.
I would be HR 100 if I kept playing, but dude, I cannot believe that my channel is succeeding being anime reacts, and I'm having so much fun. It's crazy.
Dude, why do you think there's so? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Tectone. There are so many bad fucking anime react channels. I know this, dude. There's
Yep.
so many bad fucking channels that are big. Like just literal shit ass channels. Because the whole reason why people like reactions is they want to watch a video, but they don't want to be alone. They want to be with like the boys. You know what I mean? Like hanging out basically. And so that's why React stuff is so good. There's so many React channels though it's just like a fucking dead fish watching some shit. They're so bad.
Dude, that's why I love reacting because I'm just a fucking yapper, bro.
Wait, how do you
Yeah,
get by
well,
DMCA though?
Oh, I don't.
Won't you get DMCA? Even
yes,
if you delete the VOD and everything.
Absolutely, yes, I will.
Well, no, you see, here's the thing, Pokey. This is Twitch's cycle. They don't give a fuck about anything, but the moment companies get mad at them, then they go scorched earth and they go, okay, if you do this, you're fucking banned. No one's allowed to do this. And then like for 2 weeks, everyone hides and like deletes their shit or whatever. And then everyone starts peeking their head out and be like, okay, I'm going to play some DMCA. I'm going to play some Kanye West. I think I'm going to play some of his music on stream and not delete the VOD. And they don't even give a fuck anymore, right? Because the music company, like they stopped, right?
I will absolutely get banned for it, probably multiple times, but at the end of the day, I just don't give a fuck. Like, it has been my fucking
Holy
dream.
based.
Yeah, no, I just don't care, man. My chat's been pretty fucking consistent with not giving a fucking no snitches, which has been great. But yeah, I just don't care. Like, if I get banned, I get banned, whatever. Who cares?
So you stream on Kick?
No, I'll just stream on YouTube. You know? I mean, I don't think Twitch
Would you
wants
ever...
it.
Wait, actually, would you ever stream on Kick? What's wrong with streaming on Kick?
This is one thing I'm not gonna weigh in on.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm completely clueless. I am
okay,
completely clueless, by the way. I'm completely clueless, yeah.
I will weigh in a little bit just from my limited understanding. I feel like Kick has a lot of things that... It has a lot of negatives, personally, I feel, just from my observations. And look, I'm no expert on this, but... Well, first of all, they don't have ad revenue, which, let's be real, on Twitch sucks nowadays, at least for someone like me. Sucks recently. But they don't have that. I think the connotation that they have is really bad. When people think Kick, they think basically you're the biggest piece of shit in existence. I think that's what most public...
Gambling and every kind of stuff, yeah.
Not only gambling, but just, you know, they take a lot of the, I guess you could say, respects. The people that get banned off of Twitch get put on there. So they take almost like the bad eggs. So I think a lot of the connotation is only worse there. Hey, Tectone, you'd fit right in, man. They take all the people everyone hates.
I'm gonna DM you the reason why I don't want to give a specific take on this.
That's totally fine.
But I will say, yes, I would be open to streaming on Kick. I would. Yeah.
How interesting.
Yeah. And perhaps there was a time where I was heavily considering it.
Well, let me, you know, I'm just going to say this. I bet Kick is a really good place to watch anime and not get in trouble.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yes,
I bet it's a really good place where there's a little less regulation and it's also a separate channel. And it would just, theoretically, it's probably a great place to just do different things.
Here's my opinion is Kick is kind of, there's a wrestling reference that people won't get. Kick is kind of like AEW, where it's go when you want to retire. Like, if you want to retire, go to Kick. Because that's where you truly do not have to give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. I would say if you truly want to give zero fucks, you go somewhere like Rumble, bro. That's like... Okay, I swear, I feel like Rumble is like the last stop of the station. It's like of a content creator's journey. It's like, well, I've been banned off every other platform. There's only one platform left, Rumble.
Baby.
Like, I gotta go to Rumble now, guys. Like, they banned me in every other place. I can't say what I want to say. Time for Rumble. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, Rumble is insane. Holy fuck. It's so
bro, Rumble is the place that someone will link you to find a video that's nowhere else.
You know what? I guess I suppose I can say this. Because this happened forever ago. This is about 2.5 years. I was... Oh, chat. Nobody clip this. I was offered a contract to stream on Rumble.
Oh, how much?
Yeah, I think your PR is bad
how
enough.
Many figures? How many figures?
Well, quite a bit. I don't think I should get into specifics, but yeah, definitely enough where I could have just said, you know what, maybe I will get a yacht.
Holy
damn,
shit.
Galway yacht? You could have just taken his yacht?
But yeah,
Tectone yacht.
I mean, at the same time Mizkif got his contract for Rumble, I also got mine. However, I did decline mine. And it's the
I mean,
biggest. It's the biggest regret of my life currently.
Really?
Oh yeah, bro. Because the thing was, here's the other thing. They were offering me non-exclusivity, to where it was just it was do Twitch and then just stream extra on Rumble, and I was like,
okay, bro.
Nah.
Really, man? You're just that lazy, dude?
I know, and I mean, like, it was absolutely just laziness. No principles at all. I was just like, I don't feel like doing that. And then you know what's crazy? I went to accept it, and they said, nah, too late. And I'm like, come on. Yeah,
it's all Genshin's fault.
Yeah, because I was thinking, you know what I'll do? I'll just go live with my homies and play Banjo-Kazooie all day. And then I was like,
Yeah, you could just do whatever you want there. That's just like, bro, that's free shit. You don't have to be like, okay, I got to start with the daily scramble for 2 hours and then we transition. You could just be like, I'm just going to open up and it's just in the middle of me playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah, that was me. That was me back in the time where I was like, I really give a fuck about everything that I'm doing. And I'm kind of still in that. Is that I actually, I mean, I'm very considering, like, I think people would agree, you know, for my channel, I think a lot happens during my streams. It's not really, and there's nothing wrong with this. Booting up and playing a game, I try to make sure that something memorable happens every single time. And I think
it's so funny you're saying that though. And then it's like scariest stories. Larry exploded my Pinot.
Right. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, right? So
I think that's funny as hell. You're like, I care about the quality of my content. Then it's like Larry blew up my Pinot, bro.
Right. So first of all, true, horrible, scariest stories. The reason why I do that is because I want my chat to feel like they have the ability to interact with the entertainment medium of which they're consuming. I think that's very, very, very important. I don't do the daily scramble for me. I do it for my chat. Speaking with case in point, I've never made a daily scramble video ever. I have it there because I want my chat to be able to say that shit. So I like having that little bit of you know, ability to interact with.
Oh, it's a fun chat.
For me, by the way, stole from Pokey's Village daily
absolutely, immediately stole 100%. Just like
it
how,
actually literally is. No, literally.
It's literally Sarah. She was the one that told Tectone, hey, by the way, Pokey is doing this. You know, we should do this. And then like, oh my god.
I will say this. I think Tectone, I do believe that a lot of things that you do, I've seen in other places, and I think you incorporate them. I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. I'm saying I think you take a lot of things and incorporate them as your own and make your own thing of them, right? I
steal from everybody.
Oh, I actually, something I've said is, I believe
crazy clip
that a big way that, just out of context, nothing else. Long Dome, get on it. But, I think that the way that you kind of go about streaming also, there were 2 streamers that I felt like your personality on stream took a lot from. Who do you think those 2 people are, Tectone?
No, I already know who they are. It's actually 5. So
really? There were 2 in mind.
The streamers who I was emulating when I first started were Wreckful, Etika, Asmongold. 2 of those guys are dead, by the way.
He's don't emulate too hard.
Yeah. You know, it was funny. I was like, man, I'm emulating people who have killed themselves. And the worst thing is all of my idols in life have committed suicide. Every single one.
Maybe you should stop having idols.
I know. Yeah, I was really worried. It was the same thing with Chris Cornell. He was my favorite vocalist for Audio Slave, and he took his own life. I also really liked, well, we don't need to get into it. But yeah, Asmon, 100%. But for example, like my thumbnails used to be Miskiff thumbnails and Ludwig thumbnails, but then I took Asmongold's thumbnails, and then for my current Patreon, I'm taking that from Nicholas Light. Yeah, and I think my thing is that I will see these content creators like, I like their content. I think I can do it better, so I'm gonna do that.
The 2 content creators that I always felt like your personality was an amalgamation of was Asmongold and Rich. That's actually how I saw it.
Really? The thing is, and I mean this genuinely, I don't really know Rich that well to even know what his content was.
That's interesting.
I never watched it.
I don't know. I always just kind of saw you as like, I don't know, like I guess his explosive personality kind of is a big part of him.
Yeah, I think you know, like, I think that you might I can understand where you're coming from that. I never watched his content, but I would say perhaps Etika. If you were to see Etika's reactions,
maybe it's a similar kind of thing there. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Like Asmongold and Etika kind of amalgamation. I always saw like your personality and the way you were on stream sort of as that kind of thing.
Yeah. These days, I'm trying to channel a little bit more of Moist Critical because I'm trying to chill out a little bit more. which I think is important.
about this situation?
Yeah, 100%.
The Mr. Pokey situation is crazy.
No, but I will say I
I
am definitely a student of the game, and I love researching other content creators and what they're doing and what works, and trying to figure out how to deliver my chat the best content they can possibly consume is what I try to do. I know it's not everybody's, but I try to stay very true to my community, and I know that they would like this if I were to do more of this, so I try to learn how to do it from the pros. Because I do think that, Kai Cenat made a school for how to be a successful streamer. Oh, by the way, 2 other persons that I emulate more than Asmon and Rich and Etika. I'm actually curious if you can guess. There are people who I'm like direct one-to-oneing from how I learned. I studied them.
There's someone you actually know?
No, I actually don't know them at all.
Oh, it's Lakari, you're bald. Yeah.
Lakari, bald.
I feel that, yeah.
Actually not Lakari. I can't do his shtick because I'm only 22% black. Yeah, there are these professional wrestlers called Maxwell Jacob Freeman and CM Punk.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, they're like I'm not gonna lie, they are like still like idols to me. I love those two.
Bro, Rip, aware.
Yep, they will be
CM
dead.
Punk aware.
They will be dead very soon.
Damn, that's crazy. There's 2 big booms. Boom.
Okay, I'm gonna be real, Tectone. Dude, I felt pretty good last night or yesterday when you were watching Frieren. I said Demon King aware, bro. I was laughing my ass off.
Dude,
I knew you read that. I saw you read that.
I see you in my chat. I'm just like, oh my god, bro, chill. You're actually too funny as a chatter, man.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I have a huge ego about myself as a chatter. I'm the best chatter. That's what I have a huge ego of me as a chatter, dude.
Yeah. You know what? You should quit streaming. You should be a full-time chatter.
Well, you see, I was before I was a streamer. I basically was a full-time chatter, bro. That's why I'm so good at it. I'm an expert at this. I'm a professional chatter.
I will say there are some chatters where I'm like, dude, if you were to go live, you would get hella viewers, 100%.
Oh, no, the thing is, there's a lot of people that are probably really fucking funny that they just never actually put themselves out there. There's so many people that won't just hit the live button, and they could have actually done it. That's why, I started streaming because I was like, I don't want to regret and think in some amount of years, like maybe I should have done it.
Absolutely.
That's reality.
I will also say, as a streamer who does frequently learn from other streamers, I do the Yonko does. Earlier I said do it better. I meant to say do it different in my own way. It does feel nice now in my 6.5-year tenure of being a streamer. There are, and we don't need to name names, but there are quite a few streamers who emulate me, and I'm very flattered by that.
Oh, yes, there are.
Yeah.
Ooh, there are a lot.
Tectone aware.
Yeah,
the tech clones.
Yes, the tech clones. And I have no problem with that. It's very flattering, and I think it's awesome, to be honest. Tech clones.
It is very obvious the moment I know someone's emulating you.
Absolutely, 100%.
And the thing is, they're emulating Thorfinn, not him after the farm.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
They're emulating old me, which is just a shit disturber, bro. It's so
They're emulating the wrong one.
Yes, bro. Fuck.
Meta.
They're emulating the guy whose father died, not the guy who found inner peace.
Yep. And I think I've been pretty on that route, which I'm trying the best I can. Obviously, I have a lot of.
Bro, your latest video is Honkai style is like the worst turn based or some shit, right?
Okay. And so what? Okay. So the thing is, what part of that video is wrong?
I don't know. I haven't even watched it, but it's just
there. It is.
You just said you're just chilling, and then like the first video is insult.
Well,
okay, I'm gonna be real, man.
Yeah.
Limbisk's company basically clears HSR in every single possible category.
I'm
gonna be straight up, like every possible category you could even come up with, except actually no. You know what? Those characters in Limbisk's company I'd rather jerk off to, honestly. Like even there.
Okay, wait. I've played Limbus a little bit. I don't like the fact that the gacha is basically the same characters but like different outfits. But that's just
really, what's okay? Yeah. Here's my counter argument to that. You know what makes it so good is it makes it so the story is the growth of those characters. Because in most gachas, you have to go to this place, now you're talking to this person. You go to this place, now you're talking to this person. They can't really develop all of them.
Yep.
But what's so cool about that and having alternate things, I almost think it's better that way because it makes it so you spend so much time with these characters and they actually change over the course of the story. They grow and become different people. And that's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, someone in your chat said, same as Honkai 3rd. I think that's actually
so it makes you parasocial.
Well,
It
no,
makes you
so
parasocial.
it just,
Bro, you cried to like Tribby's story or whatever. Don't even tell me about parasocial, okay? Bro was
dude, it's
weeping.
so
Bro was,
sad.
oh, it's 9.37 or whatever out of 10 story. Oh, I'm Tribby. Okay, don't come to me with that, okay? Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
but
I
I'm
think
trying to turn this on me.
it's really good to just prevent the story bloat with having to follow too many characters. Just having the core
Yeah,
ones that you know.
It makes it so it's just so cool actually seeing the characters grow and you're like, man, what a piece of shit this person was before or something like that. And you can think like, it's like, you know, you watch an actual TV show and you see the characters change over time. Like Thorfinn, here's another example. It's like if it was a gacha game, Thorfinn would be this pissed off shit and then you'd be like, all right, bye Thorfinn.
Yeah.
What if I said? Wait.
Anyways.
Okay. Theoretically speaking, what if I said I didn't like Vinland season 2?
Oh, we
What
play ADD Zoomer.
Look, well, here's the thing. I think it's totally fine to say that. I totally disagree, but like, you know, I'm just using that as an example. Like that.
I just saying what if.
anime,
Just
but-
saying what if.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying,
What
like,
if?
I mean, not everybody, because you have to have like a certain IQ to appreciate it. So like, I don't
Oh,
know.
right. You need to be
Look.
not greedy and stupid to appreciate Vinland season
True.
2.
Yeah,
I mean, look,
I prefer being
here's the thing.
safe and intellectual.
Here's the thing, guys. Some people can just be completely wrong, like when Tectone was saying Frieren isn't good, or like
Yep.
that it's not that great,
Oh,
or
yeah.
that Black Clover's better, when actually Frieren is probably one of the best shows recently, and everybody fucking knows it.
Oh, absolutely. No, I was absolutely.
He's
fucking
been
retarded.
loving it on stream.
Yeah, no,
he is fucking eating that
great.
shit up every day.
Yeah, no, it feels
good.
very good because I think before I had a hesitancy to admit when I was wrong, but no, I was absolutely fucking retarded with that Frieren take. Just fucking dumb.
Yeah,
as
there's
shit.
no. It's always better to admit when you're at fault, because like everyone
It is pretty
appreciates that more.
Wait,
too,
have you
and you're
cried?
more
Have you
correct.
cried watching Frieren?
I'm not really a crier.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, I'm really not a
Okay.
crier.
Damn. Okay.
Mm.
I mean, maybe I'll get there. I mean, I've like teared up a little bit. Maybe I had like a
Wait, you like Frieren, right?
Which part?
Aware.
Which
No.
part?
yeah, Frieren aware.
Oh, you like
I
that
think
character?
when you just take a step back, okay, so it wasn't what Frieren showed that made me tear up. It's kind of like what it represents, and what Frieren does. What the show represents is giving you a appreciation for the moments in life before they pass.
Mhm.
And when I realized that,
yep.
I started contemplating all the moments in my life that I wish perhaps I would have cherished
Yeah.
more, like the life of my cat or the life of my grandparents, and that got me. So it's kind of like the subtext underneath, not literally what Frieren did, but what it represents.
I think, yeah, it's also interesting, you know, maybe you'll relate to this in some way too, Tectone, but like the character Himmel, you never meet him, right? You never
Yeah.
actually meet him as a character. You only see flashbacks of him, but you see the impact that he had on the entire world,
Yep.
like what he left behind. And that's something interesting too to think about, right?
Yep.
It's like your legacy in a way, and how much he was able to improve other people's lives even after his death, right?
Yeah, he's like me.
Yeah,
He's just
you
like
wish
me.
you were Himmel, bro. You fucking wish.
Just like me.
He's just like me.
It's awesome, man. Dude, all I'm saying is, when I die, the impact that I've had on the gacha space and the genre as a whole, it's gonna be remembered for years. They're gonna build a statue
Yeah,
for
bro.
what I did for Staff of Homa.
Yeah, you holding Staff of Homa in like town square.
Nah,
Yes,
you're gonna build a statue, and there's gonna be Paimon on your
Yeah.
grave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, our savior, Himmel.
Yo,
Well, you
chat,
know what?
will you remember me once I've once I've died?
Yeah.
Gulp aware Tectone.
Wait, it's really easy to make that happen. Okay, Tectone is my idol. Well, now he's fucking dead. He's fucking gone now.
Yeah.
That's the death note.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Frieren though, because people just want to see other people enjoy things that they like, right? And Frieren, I really do not believe it's an overrated show at all. Lots of people like to say, nah, it's overrated or it's boring. I really think it's a show that actually transcends so much more of those series.
This
It
changes
feels-
everything.
Yeah, but it feels like, you know, it's almost like Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It feels more like that style of story than like an anime.
I was actually drawing parallels. I was actually theory crafting Frieren while I went to the gym yesterday on how it very much is like Lord of the Rings. So, for example, the heroes completing their story before the new journey begins is the Hobbit before the Fellowship of the Ring. Them gathering the party members is Fellowship of the Ring. Them trying to go to the end to communicate with the dead is them trying to go to Mordor to get rid of the ring. So yeah, I mean, it is a massive parallel between the two, and I think it's a great one.
Well, I would say a big thing is it's a classic fantasy story, which you don't see anymore, right? It's a very classic story. Most things now have to be like, I don't know, how do I say it? Well, isekai, or some shit like that, or it's not about the characters in the world, it's about all this other shit. That's also why, Tectone, I would want to see you watch Made in Abyss, because that series...
I will be watching that next.
That's good.
I
would love to see you watch that.
I went to a Naruto orchestra yesterday, and I was sitting with my friend Anna, and I wrote down a bunch of shows that I'm going to watch. Made in Abyss was definitely one of them, absolutely. I actually cannot wait, because that was another show that I said, man, this shit blows. But I think what my problem is I am a workaholic, and I guilt myself whenever I'm not producing content or streaming. But now that I can do both at the same time, I'm just gonna fucking chill.
You can just sit back and enjoy it, kind of now, for what it is.
And like with like, you know, this is so gay, like, but like, I prefer talking to my chat than I prefer talking to most people.
I can understand that. It's just it's a much more relaxed situation. You feel at home on stream in a way. Right?
Oh, yo, you should. Have you watched 86?
I'm also gonna watch that.
He hasn't watched
that. Oh,
that
that is so good. It's honestly so good.
I watched one episode and I dropped it.
Shows you haven't seen. Bro, you dropped so many good shows, it's actually insane.
Oh, dude, like, because I'm just like, oh, I should be working. And then I drop them.
Well, I think you need instant satisfaction at the start for you to keep going with it, kind of.
I mean, I watched all of Monster just recently. And Monster's a slow burn.
True. I'm probably going to read it. I haven't experienced it yet. I've only heard good things.
But I got to watch Monster with Sophia, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm watching with a friend. I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, maybe when I'm down in Texas, we can watch something.
Oh, dude, we're gonna do crazy watch parties when you're down here. Is that's you're coming this month, no?
Wait, Jensen, are you going to TwitchCon?
I haven't decided. If other people are going, I'm totally down. I like doing things with other people.
I think Tectone is not going, right?
Yeah, I don't believe that I'll go. I think I'm just gonna
Why not?
Because TwitchCon is gay.
That's not very nice.
Okay, but yeah, so are you. So, you know, come on down.
So here's the reality. And I think anybody who went to TwitchCon would agree. The highlight of TwitchCon was the party I threw at TwitchCon. It wasn't TwitchCon. Nobody goes to TwitchCon.
Our Airbnb, by the way. But...
Exactly. The part that me and you
threw. You just showed up.
Everybody was
talking showed up at an AO party now.
Go to party at your Airbnb.
Yeah. And that shit was
No, I actually completely agree with you, but the thing is, that's what a lot of events are. Like, for instance, Anime Expo. I think Anime Expo is a fun thing because all the different stuff, but the biggest part is hanging out with people that, like, for days at a time that you maybe wouldn't have been able to do that with, right? And that's what TwitchCon is too, is it's a time when everybody can have, like, this little side thing of TwitchCon, but then also have other stuff to do with people they want to do things with and just meet new people too. That's why it's, like, a perfect setting for that kind of thing, right?
Dude, so I hate how I can't. But first of all, it's Box's Airbnb, true. Second of all, I am so excited for whenever we finish this conversation, whatever it is. I'm gonna react to Box's VOD of me and him talking for 15 minutes, and I'm gonna play SpongeBob music in the background, and then I'm gonna show the clip of Merman trying to give Man Ray Patrick his wallet, saying, "So this ID is in your wallet." Yep. And this ID belongs to you. Yep. And this ID is in this wallet, which naturally means it must be your wallet. Yep. Well, then take it. It's not my wallet. That was legitimately yesterday's conversation. I can't wait to show you guys this. I'm so excited.
I have a great song to send you. This is from Limit. Somebody sent me this earlier, and I was playing it while you guys were talking, by the way, for a little bit of time. I would say this song is also pretty perfect. We're playing a lot of different songs in the background and relating it to random things.
Is that DMCA or is that chill?
No, it's chill.
I don't even think DMCA exists, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this song is chill.
Yeah,
we're playing this song and it's like very fitting. I feel like just with you guys like debating in the background with this fucking music. Bro, people were making fucking like paint memes and shit of me just like sitting there while you guys are like mom and dad are fighting and all this shit
Yeah, I
like
saw that. I
nonstop.
saw that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad it's all over though.
Yeah.
Um,
Yvi.
It will
Yeah.
happen again in 2 weeks' time.
With me again? Same
Yeah,
height,
there
same
is 1,000,000%. I mean, let's be real. Like, you
Okay.
are currently having a lot of people who are heavily scrutinizing what you're doing, whether it's justified or unjustified. Who's to say? But I mean, like for example, I mean, let's just talk about like Saint Tondas was going at you for fucking everything recently.
I think he's chill now, yeah.
Great, but like that, like there's gonna be another Saint Tondas, right? There's gonna be another one.
And another, and then, oh, here we go again.
Yep, and it's gonna happen. Then
They'll
you'll say
never-
something like, I think anybody who hates Genshin Impact is gay. And then people will be like, why'd you say that? And then that'll happen again. And it'll just be
well, you know, Poke,
cycle.
just never eat ever again. Because this all happened because you were eating and talking.
Oh,
and
right,
so
right,
if you
right.
just
Yeah,
never
yeah.
do that.
Yeah. True.
However,
Speaking
I
of
will
eating,
say,
though,
next
I
time
should
it
probably go
happens,
eat.
I am just not even gonna. I'm just like, yep, well, let it happen. Not my business. It is what it
I think
is.
that's
Yeah.
probably the best.
Yeah.
Unless it gets completely out of control.
I will say, nobody comes at me anymore. Like nobody.
For now.
Have y'all noticed that? Because before it was every fucking day, but like now there's like nobody. That's why I thought that you became the new Tectone.
I mean, at a certain
Damn.
point, haven't you like hasn't everyone said what they wanted to say about you? In a certain way, it's like, what more is there to even say?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I
It
mean?
just-
It's
it
like
is what it
they
is.
said it and they're like, well, he's not dead yet. I don't really know what else to say. Oh, well. Like they're not gonna just say it all day every day. You know what I mean? It's like unless their whole personality was to just hate you.
Well,
but
there,
like
there are
that's
there
just
are actually channels dedicated to shitting on me for everything that I do, and I pray to God that Mr. Pokey never gets his own Plazookas. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of you know, fucked up motherfuckers who are just delusional as shit.
All right, yo, this was a great call. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip out, man.
Yeah, I was actually saying like I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten in 12 hours. You know, I could use a little bit of food.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Ramadan, you know, and all that. I'm totally Muslim and I'm totally fasting. You know,
We should play some Monhun soon.
Yeah.
I need
absolutely.
I need a grind too. I want to start catching up.
I think I'm gonna wait for you, Genazad. I think I'm gonna wait.
Whoa, you
Bro,
don't
he's
have
just
to do
stalling.
that.
Bro doesn't even want to play the game. He's just tourist.
Okay, well, you know
for
what?
every
If you're gonna
single
stall on
fucking
that,
game,
then catch up in Limbus, bro.
I'm gonna do that. I
Ooh.
just need to I need to watch Frieren.
You do need to watch Frieren, but also, bro, I'm telling you, dude, Kanto 5 and 6. I really want to see what you think about those. That shit was crazy.
How
man.
long are they? I could probably bang both those out in one stream, huh?
Nah. Well, unless you're going hard.
Like if I do like an
But-
11 hour.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably can.
Actually,
just
hold on.
Kanto 4.
I have one more conversation I'd like to have before you dip. If we can just have it like 5-10 more minutes.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah?
what is it?
So Mr. How are you feeling about the direction of Honkai Star Rail in terms of like analytics? Is it okay for you?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's pretty good. It's pretty normal actually. There's nothing too different.
I think, and just so you're aware, and this is totally fine, I do think
Right.
that viewership is going to stagnant. I don't think Honkai Star Rail is ever going to pop off in views. Would you be happy just kind of remaining the same concurrent viewership in perpetuity, or are you ever planning on doing other content to like maybe bring in new viewers, get more exciting things, and diversify your content a little bit? Or are you just planning on being a Honkai Star Rail main?
No. I've been like cooking WoWs a little bit here and there, so like I'm down to like explore like new stuff. But like at least for YouTube, so I think like, it's been more or less the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I do think that you should heavily consider doing more variety content and like maybe-
100%.
Yeah. Do
Okay,
like,
but like every time is a variety. It's like you have to basically build from like ground zero because like, you lose like
Okay,
60%, 70%.
Here's the
and then,
thing,
like,
Pokey. Look, I was in
Yeah.
that situation. I was a much smaller streamer, obviously, and still am, but I was in that same situation. I was tied down to fucking Epic 7, okay? And you know what? I played that shit day in, day out. I fucking started hating that shit because you can't play something forever. You just can't do it. Eventually, you're gonna
Yep,
hate
yep.
it. And
I think
whether you
that's
want to
fair.
admit it or not, right now you would probably rather just turn on stream and play some League of Legends or play some Monster Hunter. And like, come on, let's be real.
I would
No one
rather
wants
play
to say-
Monhun, yeah.
I'm just
I would
gonna say
rather play
straight up,
Monhun, yeah.
there is not a single content creator on Earth that wants to do an account review willingly.
True.
There's not a
Okay, wait.
single
I
fucking content.
wait.
No,
I
you do
love
not want
account
to you do not want to log on to Honkai Star Rail. You want to play Monster Hunter League of Legends, okay? You would
Okay, that's
rather
fair.
do
But
that.
account reviews are fun though, because I get to see how breaked up they are, and it proves.
Okay, I maybe okay.
It proves
maybe
the
you
point
do
of the
actually
whole
enjoy them.
greedy and stupid thing. And I log in, and bro, it's like level 5 tracer, the level 6, and I was like, I was right all along. So
Okay,
I like account reviews.
that's fair. Maybe you do actually enjoy them, but I'm just saying in general. Look, I've been in the same exact place. I totally know what it's like. It sucks ass, but you know what? I did it, and now my channel is doing even better than it was before. And realistically, just starting those building blocks where you're just starting to lean a little bit more in variety, like, you know, you do your stream, and then you end with a bit of variety, right? And people come to like that.
Yep.
Dude, now the feeling that I feel free, dude. Bro, I feel so fucking free, it's insane. The
Dude,
fact that I
'cause
feel like I can play multiple different games.
Dude, your stream and my stream are very similar now, Jim, where we can just kind of just go live and do whatever the fuck we want, which is really nice.
It's amazing. Like, it feels so good when I'm like, hey, you know what? I'll play this other game. And I'm not like, well, I guess playing this other game is the stupidest thing of all time because I'm going to lose 70% of my viewership by doing it, but I just want to play it. Now it's like, you know, I'm going to swap over to this game. And, you know, some people leave, some people come to because I'm playing it. But, man, what a good feeling. It's worth it, Pokey.
That's fair.
The
Okay, I feel like
hardest part is the first step, man.
For me now, it's a little bit tight because like I literally just bought the house.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah. No,
For now, it's a
100%.
little bit tight, but like in the future, I think absolutely. Yeah.
Well, this is why you do what I did, because I was hard locked Genshin for a very long time.
And hated by everybody.
Yes.
You should.
No, so what you
You're
do
already
is
there.
You don't introduce content to substitute the pre-existing. You bring it in as a additive to what is already existing. So rather than say, oh, instead of playing Honkai Star Rail today, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter, just do 4 hours of Honkai, 2 hours of variety at the end of every stream.
Yep.
Dude, I'm gonna be
That's fair.
completely honest.
Yep.
Don't even switch category, bro. Do you not? People leave just. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I just bring a game up on stream. I just start playing that shit. It's
Yep.
like, and you know what? People don't even notice.
Yep.
They don't
Okay.
even fucking notice. They're
Wait, is
still
it
there.
against TOS or anything?
Not that I know of.
I mean, it's
okay.
reportable, but they're not gonna do anything.
Oh, okay, sure.
But
Oh
like, for,
really?
like,
Shit, I didn't even know. I just gotta do that.
This is something that I was talking about the other day, where I do feel like a lot of content creators, and sorry, I don't mean to yap, but I think it's a very productive conversation. I'm actually very much enjoying this. I do think there are a lot of creators that are not reaching the potential of what they could be doing, as well as a lot of creators who just are holding themselves back tremendously. I think Glaive Kio is a great example of someone who's doing it right. Whether you like his content or not, you see that they're getting ridiculous results. Ridiculous. But so, for example, someone like Ethan is another example of someone who's doing something ridiculously right. Saint Tontas is another guy. Whether you like him or not, the success is there. And I think it's important to understand everybody who is holding themselves back. Like, for example, I think Kate, Captain Cabinets, should be making more original content because that's what I watched her for. And that's what does the best. And her content that is original is very good, right? But the reaction content, it's now hard to grow as a reaction slopfest creator because everybody's fucking doing that shit now. But the problem that a lot of people who are trying to react are, why the fuck would anybody give a fuck about your opinion of what you're reacting to if nobody knows who you are? So, for example, you are someone where clearly you have a community that has transcended the care of just HSR 0 cycles to where now, if you were to put a legitimate effort, not for a couple weeks, for a couple years of outsourcing and reaching into other content, I think people care enough about you in order to do that, which is why I do think you really should push more into variety. And not just these gamers like the Elden Rings. Everybody does that. Go live and just play a game about digging holes. It's good.
Yeah, it's time for you to outsource. You need to hire some guy
Be a
in
digger,
a poor
right? Yep.
country.
Yeah, be a digger, bro.
All right, cool. Yep.
Yeah. That sounds insane.
Yeah, bro.
What thing? Poor country?
What are you saying, Genocide?
Oh, I was saying, yeah, you outsource your work. So get some guy in India or something like that. Pay him, you know, however much it is there. Outsource all your work to that guy, and then you just play whatever on your channel, man.
Yeah, true.
Because like I will admit,
That's
like
all your work.
Mr. Pokey, like back in the day, you were kind of just like, you were Tectone's offline chat. That's not you anymore. Like you have built your own community. Like you have your own people now.
Yep.
Which is like, you should really take advantage of that and show them that you're not just Honkai Star, unless that's literally all you want to do.
It
Yeah,
isn't.
that's fair. It's not for like the rest of my life though. I feel like that's kind of crazy because nobody can do the same thing for.
You're what? You're 28?
27 this year.
26. So you're 26 right now?
Man, I feel old as fuck.
No, 27. This year is fat. My birthday July. Yeah, 27.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so you've been content creating for what, like 2 years, 2.5 years?
2 years. Yeah, 2 years ish.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to start doing other things. And I'm sure your chat has said that they would love to see variety, but find the variety that works for you. Like, you know what would be a really good variety game for you?
Pokemon. I don't know.
Metaphor ReFantazio. Because your chat clearly likes anime. They clearly like turn-based RPGs. Give them a little bit of metaphor. Give them a taste of what another turn-based RPG is like. And, you know, it should be a pretty good game to play. And it's really fucking long. And try to spice it up with your own content. I think people would really enjoy that. Try to zero cycle metaphor. Or Persona 5.
Okay. I'll let it cook, yeah. Sounds good.
Okay, you know what? Let me show right here. You should play the hit game that just came out on Steam, Wizardry. Gacha game.
Yeah.
Play this game. It just came out on Steam, bro. No, I mean, it's a gacha game. I'm playing it right now on stream, bro. This game actually peak gacha. Turn-based. This shit rocks. Wizardry Variants is what it's called, bro. I ain't even kidding. I'm actually a shill for this game. It's an old-style dungeon crawler gacha game. It is the hardest gacha game. And it's not even close. It is the most difficult gacha.
If I spent $10,000, would I beat it?
No. There are apparently whales that in the most recent dungeon they added are just getting bitch slapped.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
No, this is the hard, bro. The tutorial of this game is basically like 20 hours. You play 20 hours and you realize, oh wait, now I understand everything.
Okay, that sounds hype as fuck.
No, this game is so sick, bro.
Is it better than Limbus?
Okay, Limbus is better for the story. This game's better for the gameplay. It feels like you're playing a real game, like grinding for gear, and like every little thing feels like you're getting a big upgrade. Every level of your characters, every new skill you learn, it all feels so rewarding and good. And that's a feeling you don't really get out of many gachas.
Apparently, you lose the characters you put on the game.
Oh yeah, you can permanently lose characters in it. But let me. Oh, okay, but here's the thing. I'm gonna be real. It only happens if you're greedy and stupid. I'm not even kidding you.
Okay,
you literally so the game has no energy system. So the energy system is essentially your characters have fortitude. When they die, they lose fortitude and it regens over time. So if you just let your characters keep dying and you try to revive them, they can be killed forever. So you just if you keep losing your character, you're done and wait for it to regen. It's like energy basically.
Okay.
Greedy and stupid, bro.
Sounds good. Yeah, chat. Thank you so much for the call. But yeah, we're looking forward to the future. Man.
I do think though that this call, I think it's going to lead to a lot of good. I do.
I think it was pretty good. I hope that our community like patches back to like the old days again. But yeah.
I think I genuinely think that when you weigh in on Castris, if it does make it to live, I think that would actually just fix it. I do. You can really just say,
kill the game.
Yeah, just say, this is how I feel about it. You don't have to quit it, but just like, this is how I feel about it. Just give your full thoughts, and then, yeah. But no, I think a lot of good game, and I do hope that. I don't want to yap anymore. I'm just trying to keep here for as long as I can.
You do hope that. Or your last sentence.
I do hope that this encourages more people to just get on call and discuss discourse. And chat was going a little bit crazy there for a little bit, but. I
think it all ended fine, though. I think this was a good ending.
Good God, dude. Some of chat was being so difficult on both sides, though. Holy fuck. That was so difficult.
Dude, my chat was just shitting on both of you guys. They were just like, fuck this guy. It was refugees.
Yeah.
Spam question mark. But
yeah. I've done a 12-hour stream, overworking. Mr. Pokey wouldn't understand, but,
I'm 9 hours today. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, that's a long stream for you, bro. That is a long ass stream, but yeah.
Okay, Tag, I'll drop you off. Yep. Good night.
Yo, Yo, raid me.
The most desperate streamer.
Raid me, bro. I need to run an ad.
I
Okay.
actually will when I'm done, but I'm doing a little wizardry dungeon.
No, end stream. Yeah, I'll see you later, please. Yo. Yo, Maj, take ad out of my title, please. Yo. How long was I playing that shit? How long did I play that? All right, let me just tell him. Yeah, sure, they can upload that. I don't mind. I just accidentally played the game for another 40 minutes today on stream. So, I don't know where we're at. Dude, that game is so fun. I ain't gonna lie. Apparently, I'm doing another one for a game called Mecha Break. Apparently, I'm doing an ad later for that. But all the ad is I just have a PC giveaway in my title for like a week. And then I'm going to get paid bank, which is insane. And plus, Mecha Break looked good. All right, cool. Well, now that we got that out of the way, I think that was an overall very good talk. And you know what? I think everything was handled in the exact. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. And Mod, shout out Mr. Poker. Go give him a follow. But I do think it was important to have that conversation because I do think Mr. Pokey was right about not everything. I don't need to react to every Twitch clip. And I think reacting to a Twitch clip is generally overall a bad idea. And I think if someone has a bad clip, I pull them up, especially if it's someone that I have good faith towards. So I think going forward, I'm going to do that. And I do think it is good going forward that I think Mr. Pokey now understands that even though it's not your intention, if your actions are leading people to believe a certain thing, then you do have to take accountability for that. But yeah, I don't want my stream to turn into LSF. And that was definitely an LSF moment. But I think it was handled, and I think that was good. And I do think that will lead to some long-term healing and perpetuity going forward. Yeah. Well, I disagree that it was uncomfortable of a conversation. I can see how people perceived it that way. However, I don't think they understand the depths of Mr. Pokey and I's resolve, nor our ability to communicate in our rapport, albeit a lot of circle talking. I do believe we share a lot of respect for each other, so it is going to get heavy sometimes, and I think that's fine. There are some people you can communicate with that level with, and other people you can't, but it is what it is. We're not two pussy soy boys, you know what I'm saying? Good morning, Eggy. Good morning, buddy. Uncomfortable conversations are important. Yeah, because what I saw was a friend who was confused on why he was getting so much hate. And I think what Mr. Pokey saw was, why is my friend painting me in a bad light? And that was an uncomfortable situation because that's kind of what it boiled down to. And then once I realized that regardless of my intention or not, that I hurt his feelings, I was like, yeah, you're right. Right? And I think he realized too that I was just trying to look out for him. So I'm also very happy with someone like Genizad to be there because I do think, and let's just be real. I would say one thing, and the chat would be, not my chat, would be met with question mark spams. Genizad would say the exact same thing. W, dude. W, dude. Dude, this guy, why didn't you say that? Does make me feel like I'm going crazy. We all saw that shit. Okay? Dude, literally took what I said it louder. Now, I do want to show you guys one of the single most uncomfortable conversations that I've ever had. And I'm going to show this on stream. You and Bogey both have negative biases in portion of each other's y'all's communities. I believe that a negative bias exists towards every other creator in every single community. So I don't think that concept is like exclusive to our chat. But that just naturally happens, right? And that's kind of been existing since Mr. Pokey playing Genshin Impact. Let's watch this real quick. Let's see if I can find it. It was right here, 55 minutes.
I don't think that you ever have any ill intentions whatsoever, Box. I think you're a
Okay.
Video, like something like
Yes.
that. Okay,
Yes.
at that point, I wouldn't know
Let's
because that doesn't really connect in my mind. Because how would like this gameplay video lead to like, you know, something controversial?
Let's try to
Because
find a good little snippet.
it's one of the options available to make content.
Mhm.
Is that what you would say his definition is?
Yeah, out of like the options to like make content, that one does better than the other ones, so it would be more meta.
Okay, so then it is okay. So hold up, just real quick,
Mhm.
because you said that one's the best one because you said it's better than
not
the
the
other
best.
options.
Sorry, not the best. A more effective way than the other ones.
Okay, but wouldn't something be more effective than every other one? Be the best one?
Not the best. It's just at the moment you would know that one does better, but I don't know how you could like tell like if it's like the best one. Is you know, all you know that is like it does better than the other ones, which is why it's like more meta in a sense.
Right. Okay. So let's say that someone's in a race and one guy did better than all of the other racers. Does that not mean he's in first place?
Yes.
Okay. So that's why I'm saying like I'm not trying to misconstrue your words here, but like you keep saying it's the one that does better than the other ones. That would mean that it's the best.
Hold on. I don't really understand what you're trying to say.
Okay.
There's no way that he doesn't get it, right? If you're saying that this option is better than every other option, that makes it the best option.
So I asked you if something was the best, and you said no. And then I said, okay, then what does it do? And you said it performs better than the other options. And I said,
His chat, by the way, is saying, huh? The fuck is he on about? Right? He's misconstruing his words here. These are all direct things from his chat. This conversation was mind-rotting.
say, oh, okay, so it's the best. And then you said, no, that's not what I said. And I said, okay, well, if a guy in a race does better than everybody else in the race, doesn't that mean he's in first place?
Okay. It's the best for their current channel. How about that? Like, it gets more...
Let me show you an example, and feel free to clip that and send it to Box at any time that you want. This was me trying to have a simple definition talk on what meta means. This was me talking to Box.
Okay, Man Ray, are you ready for your first day at goodness school? Pat, get your wallet out. Okay, goodness lesson number 1. You see someone drop their wallet. Patrick, drop the wallet. Now, what would you do?
Excuse me, sir, but I do believe you've dropped your wallet.
Doesn't look familiar to me.
What? I just saw you drop it. Here.
Nope, it's not mine.
It is yours. I am trying to be a good person and return it to you.
Return what to who?
Aren't you Patrick Starr?
Yep,
And this is your ID.
yep.
I found this ID in this wallet. And if that's the case, this must be your wallet.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
Oh, you gimbal! Take back your wallet!
Dude. You cannot tell me that this was not the same conversation that we had.
Does that not mean he's in first place?
It's like more meta in a sense.
Hold up. Listen to
Okay,
this.
so let's say that someone's in a race and one guy did better than all of the other racers. Does that not mean he's in first?
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me find it.
First place.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not trying to misconstrue your words here. But like you keep saying it's the one that does better than the other ones. That would mean that it's the best.
Hold on, I don't really understand what you're trying to say.
I found this ID in this wallet. And if that's the case, this must be your wallet.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
Dude, chat, hold me accountable. Am I crazy, or was that the most straightforward conversation that Box was having a mental breakdown to? That it was insane. That was Box. Yes, that's a real conversation. It was so straightforward. It was driving me insane. You kept saying others to everything. Yes, when Box is saying that is the option that's better than the other options, that makes it the best option. In what scenario, if this option is the better option than all of the other options, when does that not make it the best? And it's crazy how there are people still talking about, well, I don't know. Dude, it is not my job to educate retards, bro. It is not. Okay? Posted on YouTube with no context. Very true. Techie, I swear to God, if you were that one that timed me out for 10 minutes in Box's chat yesterday, I was. I timed you out, Itoma. For fun, though. I did it for fun. Just for fun. But yeah, man. Oh, that shit was wild. And his chat was doing the same thing. Like, it was insane, bro. I think he doesn't understand that you were saying every other option. Right. And what I'm saying is not understanding that is a fucking skill issue. Okay. Because the chat was so mad you called them retarded. Well, then they shouldn't have been retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like, then just don't be retarded. It's really that easy. It's really that easy. There are different metas and different ranks, though. Like meta and bronze, small, new, versus challenger, old, big, are different. Dink donk. It's going to be decided by the channel and the audience they are playing in. Meta does not always equal to de facto best. I think this will solve the meta discussion issue. Would you have solved disagreement with the meta definition? I don't know if you already saw this for spamming. Right. So I saw this comment many different times, right? And that's why blanket statementing as all negative content is the meta, right? That's why I was saying, like, when people were saying, this is the meta for this guy, this is the meta for that guy, that makes no fucking sense because it's a universal totality blanket statement and then also being specific here, specific there, right? So it just wasn't a good comparison to make. However, I would like to move forward. What do we all think? I'm hoping that that'll be clipped by my channels and make that a nice more Tectone video because that situation with Box 2 was insane to me. Meanwhile, y'all's combo today.
Write that down!
Yeah, it was great, dude. It was, it was great. Yeah, it is what it is. This conversation of Box reminded me of this.
Because I don't know any black people that have ever adopted white children.
Madonna did it.
I'm going to say it again. I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
What's wrong with what I said?
I'm going to say it again. I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
Yeah, Madonna did it. Are you... What have I said wrong?
I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
Hold on. Is this a riddle? What are you...
What?
Madonna! Madonna adopted a black kid.
I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
What am I getting wrong, you fucking idiot? Say it again.
I don't know any black people that have adopted white children.
Have I said something wrong, or are you just repeating it? What's going on?
No, you said something wrong.
I said something wrong.
Yeah. What's your answer to that?
Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue had black kids.
No, she didn't.
Madonna, then. What one is it?
Yeah, Madonna did.
What am I getting confused with? I don't get...
Madonna's fucking white!
Yeah.
She adopted black kids. I don't know any black people that have adopted
you
white
don't know any
children.
black people?
You fucking idiot!
It happens a lot more than I'd like it to happen. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. And it is mind-numbingly frustrating. but these things do happen. Let's react to the Daily Scramble. Let's get on into it. See what's going on. Today is what? Today is Friday, which means there should be a new steak and eggs. Let's go. Go pull up some steak and eggs. What's the new episode? Wait, what? Steak and eggs podcast? Where's the new video? It's Friday. It's Friday at 11 a.m. Where's the new video? What's going on? Why did we take a 3-week break? What is this shit? This is the episode where I came back. Where is it, man? Because it's lame without you? No, it's good. It's good. I'm just waiting to see the new episodes, man. Does he know? Cooked? Yeah, guys, I came back to Steak and Eggs. It's episode 85, man. It's episode 85. I'm waiting for them to pull the trigger and upload it. Yeah, a little bit of a spoiler, dude. We're back. Talking to Asmund about to place X, expecting a different reaction next time. Taking Asmund out to place X, expecting a different place. No, I agree. I do think taking Asmund out to different places is very, very, very fun. I want to take Asmund to an aquarium. I think that would have been a great video. Let's keep going here. Can we get this, Don Quixote? You want Dost Thou Know? Well, I'd add it, but I meant the full emote capacity. All right, let's go to the Daily Scramble. Let's get this shit done. If you're new here, make sure to follow the stream. Also, guys, we do have a Patreon right now, of which I'm going to upload to today, which is going to be very poggers. We currently have 800 members. If you have not joined the Patreon, you should. This will be where all of my unedited and DMCA content will be, like my anime reacts. If you want to get caught up with my Frieren series, it will be on there as soon as possible. And yeah, we'll also be doing reacts to some Patreon exclusive reacts, like Redo of a Healer, as well as High School DxD. We will be doing that exclusively on the Patreon as well. So look forward to that. I'm very, very, very excited. And yeah, we'll probably watch Time and Inasagi on Patreon as well. It's going to be fucking great, man. Yeah, we're going to be watching a lot of porn on the Patreon. We currently have 800 members. 800 members of the Patreon, which is fucking ridiculous. And yeah, let's get on into the Daily Scramble. Let's go. Okay, what's this? Larry.
Gotta freeze, no. No. Please!
He did this for me too.
Every time
Yep.
you are near, just like me.
He saved your life. Yep, he did that for me as well. Cancel Powerpuff Live Girls looks horrendous. Oh, God. Oh. It's been disabled everywhere. That's insane. Loop of Don Quixote, 145 seconds. Don't need that. Yuri, what the fuck? Caught in 4K. OMG, he said his real name. I'm 45, and I haven't touched the game in 2 days. Okay. Do you think he gives up the N-word pass for free? Nick. Okay. Well, that is insane. Bro's dead. Bro's dead 100%. All right, God damn, he's cooked. Jesus. Devil close by the best, don't care. Made by any company, let's say.
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
Yeah, it's so good, man. Mad funny, there's a part 2. Grand Theft Auto Huang Long. Wuthering Waves was made in the 2000s.
Rover, perfect timing. This
Yeah, I'm not cooked enough to enjoy that shit. WCW on YouTube, that's insane. Woo was a good game made for straight males. Interesting. Sorrow breaks on rules and hates game design. Rules are not made to be broken.
It's almost as if from the start of Honkai Star Rail.
I don't care. What the fuck is this?
Oh shit! Ooh. The hood. Lose the hood.
Hey, yo, we're in the hood now.
No, man.
He's a dick.
That's insane. Okay, great. Brant and Shang Li quick swap. Is it actually that good? I wonder what quick swap actually looks like. Oh yeah, I like can't do that. Yeah, nah. I mean, I could probably learn to do that, but I can't do that. Look at me and tell me you still think AI is good or not. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck was that, dude? Jesus. That's fucking insane. Why was I so juicy with my lips? God damn, that's a big ass nuke. So is Santontas admitted that he was wrong about Brant yet or no? Has he admitted that? Or no? Infinite juggle with Brant and Shang Li. Just leave him alone, man. Tectone aware. What's this?
Straight up, like, okay, World War II was what? 1876?
Try again.
1865.
Wait,
That
World
was
War
the
II?
That was the Civil War.
Yeah.
You said 1876?
1876. Yeah.
Yeah. So when do you think it started?
Wasn't it like 1900s?
Well, guess a number.
1900. That's 100 years.
Yeah, but you said 1800s. I was just shocked by that.
No. Now Emmy's trying to farm and make Tectone look stupid. Emmy, what year did this start?
Good.
The fucking 40s or something.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I was just shocked he said 1800s.
When was it?
Well, it began in 1939.
I was almost there.
No, it didn't. It was 1929 to 1935. Never mind. It was 1939 through 1945. I forgot. I forgot. I tried, man. It's hard. It's hard. Dude, I forget my own dad's birthday, bro. It's hard.
Okay.
Right? But however, on December 7th, 1941, that was Pearl Harbor. So she would be correct if she was talking about the United States.
Where was Pearl Harbor at?
Hawaii.
I always thought it was Japan. This was a big issue I had. I found out that it was not in Japan.
Admit that it's funny. Admit that it is funny. Admit that it's a moment. Right? And the thing is, you need to be okay with saying shit like that, because otherwise you lose all content. Because if your personality, if your content is to go live and try to look the most correct at all times, it's just boring. Right? Case in point, guys, if I was wrong, why has there not been a new Steak and Eggs episode in 3 weeks? Because you need the guy to go and say some crazy ass shit to get the ball rolling. And it is what it is. Dude, actually great emotes, dude. Actually great emotes. Really good. Really good. Wait, yo, mods, can anybody enable both of these? Just call this one, and then you can call this one, call this one soy. Yeah, call this one soy, call this one, thanks. I cannot? Well, somebody can, I'm sure. Yeah, or call this one Zoltrak. Yeah, call this one Zoltrak. Zoltrak, yeah. Hawkeye Star Rail Fun Time versus now. Oh, no. Jesus, bro. What's this? This is a huge and real-based boot hill league.
Bouncing off my booty cheeks, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my... Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking.
I miss those times, man. I miss those times. Doctor or engineer? Okay. Well, I really just don't want to watch that. Right? I really don't want to watch that. Aswin needs to go to the gym. Aswin impressed by Tectone's Giga Chad body.
Everybody fucking knew this, but people try to act like it's not true. By the way, Tectone's been working out. It's been crazy. He been putting in work. I've been impressed, but now he trying to get me into this. I'm impressed.
Yo, Genocide! Thank you for the raid, brother! Thank you for the raid, brother. Oh, this makes me so happy that Asmund saw that. That makes me so happy.
Everybody fucking knew this, but people try to act like it's not true. By the way, Tectone's been working out. It's been crazy. He been putting in work. I've been impressed, but now he trying to get me into this. I'm impressed.
Yep.
I'll say it. I'm impressed. Like, this is 2 years. I remember he used to be fat as fuck. Look how fat he used to be. Fat ass. And now he's in good shape. That's impressive, man. That's really is. Especially since he's a tall guy. He's like 6'7" or something like that. And so, you know, doing something like this, that's harder to do, especially with like a larger frame. And, man, yeah, I saw that. I was impressed. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do that myself, though.
Dude, I'm telling you. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Not even 2 years. Give me 2 weeks. 2 weeks where we go to the gym consistently with Lakari, with Canute, off stream. Don't give a fuck. Off stream, don't care. We even go to a private gym. I don't care. Stone Cold Gold. I'm telling you, bro, that shit would be hype. Like, what games come out in 2 weeks? Nothing crazy, I'm sure. I'm telling you, man, it could be a reality. It could absolutely be a reality. Now, I will make it very clear. I already think, you know, unpopular opinion, I think Asmund looks great. I do think he needs to shave his head, but I think he has a good frame, and I think he's a good-looking dude. But I'm just saying, go to the gym. That shit would be hype as fuck. Also, everybody from Genetad's stream, yo, welcome to stream. Today we'll be reacting to some Daily Scramble, some clips, some bigger reaction videos, playing some games, and then we're going to be watching Frieren later today. Okay? Appreciate all y'all being here. If you'd like to follow, that would be great. And make sure to check out Genetad tomorrow morning when he goes live. Appreciate y'all.
That's a lot of work, but, you know, it's interesting to see. Oh.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen... Oh, wait. I get to see his chat's reaction. Hell yeah. I get to see what the roaches think. What do the roaches think?
To act like it's not true. By the way, Tectone's been working out. It's been crazy. He been putting in work. I've been impressed, but now he trying to get me into this. I'm impressed. I'll say it. I'm impressed. Like, this is 2 years. I remember he used to be fat as fuck. Look how fat he used to be. Fat ass. And now he's in good shape. That's impressive, man. That's really is. Especially since he's a tall guy. He's like 6'7" or something like that. And so, you know, doing something like this, that's harder to do, especially with like a larger frame.
Yeah, there it is. That's my... Dude. This is my current #1 goal in life. I want to outlift Miz. I want to have the clip where I do 315 pounds twice and not drop it on my chest. I want to have the good ending where I can actually do 315 twice. I need that to happen, bro. Wait, Miz outlifts you? Yeah, so when I had no workout experience and I started Camp Canute 1 and Mizkif already had 2.5 years of workout experience, his strength was so much higher than everybody else. It was motivating to me to want to get there, right? Then, fast forward to Camp Canute 2, the strength gap had severely closed because now I had a year of training. Okay, I will be real. In the past 2 years, I've realistically only been training really hard for about 8 months, right? About 8 months. I didn't really have anybody in my life that would hold me accountable for lifting, but now I have people like Sophia, who's like, are you going to go to the gym, you fat fuck? Right? And that's kind of what I always needed, was someone to hold me accountable, right? So that's been very, very, very good. But currently, I'm able to rep 225 20 times over 3 sets. I need to be able to do 225 in 1 set for 13. Once I can do 13, my 1 rep max calculator says I should be able to do 315. Now, here's the big difference, okay? And I need you guys to understand this. Me lifting 315 versus, let's say, someone like Lucari, it is harder for me to do. Do you guys know why that is? Do you guys know why it's more difficult? So my wingspan is 7'2", okay? Because my height is 6'6". My wingspan is 7 foot because my wingspan is 6 inches longer than my height. And so the range of motion that I have to go through is far longer than everybody else who has stubbier arms. To whereas somebody else's complete rep might look like this, mine looks like this, right? So it is going to be very difficult. How long is that in centimeters? Inches, 2 centimeters. 7 foot inches is 84 inches. 213 centimeters is my wingspan. Yeah, and then my height is 78 inches. My centimeter height is 198 centimeters. That's how tall I am. Yeah. And it's really funny because, you know, people look at Eggy, my cat, who's right here, and they think, oh, look at that, a normal-sized cat. But if you see my roommate, Anna, pick up Eggy, you'll understand how huge this cat is. Like, Eggy's a fucking freak. Yeah, like, I am tall as fuck, and I hate it because my back hurts all the time. But yeah, dude, don't forget that having more muscle is going to negate a lot. So you can basically equal. Stop finding excuses, just building muscle. Oh, I'm not. I'm not. I was just merely just stating a fact, which is, does having a longer wingspan make bench press harder? Right? I'm not making excuses. I'm just legitimately stating a fact, which is, yes, generally having a longer wingspan does make bench press harder because it increases the bar needs to travel during the lift, putting you at a mechanical disadvantage compared to someone with shorter arms, meaning you need to move the weight through a larger range of motion to complete the exercise, right? So this is just not me making excuses, me just saying legitimate facts, right? But yeah, no war, just facts. How tall is Lucari? All right, centimeters, 2 inches. Lucari is 5'8", which makes him 68 inches. Yeah. So Lucari is 172 centimeters. Yeah. So Lucari's 5'8", and I'm 6'6". Yeah. So he's 5'8", yeah. But yeah. Watch your ad recently and made this, so can we please have it? Sure, man. Gravy, you can enable and disable whatever you want, man. Yeah, if you want to make that a reality, yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. Let's keep going here. Reddit profiles, analyzed by AI, don't care. Extremely enjoyable anime, don't care. Please watch this, very inspirational. Frieren's Peak. Yep, I love this image. I spent the vast majority of my life pretending to be retarded to the point where this state has become natural. Yep. Actually insane. Your life serves zero purpose.
Your wandering journey ends here, Frieren the homeless.
Are there any other 500-year-old little girls that I should know about, Frieren?
She's got the whole Dark Souls cast standing behind her.
I'm gonna go find the nearest 16th century gas station.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. Your purpose in life is to be sucking on my dick daily.
Yes, sir.
Then let's chop it off. Your life has nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Now that's horrible.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue track bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself.
I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Actually is one of the most iconic speeches of all time. I did reach out to Low Tier God to get him on the podcast, so hopefully we get a reply soon. It's the same photo. Peak Elden Ring clip.
Tell me what you gonna do now. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. 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 Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P, Biscuit is right here. People in the house put their hands in the air. Cause if you don't care,
then we don't care. So good, man. Why don't these retards ever understand simple logic? Tectone is an inspiration when he isn't calling people pedophiles over drawings. Well, if you like children-like characters, then what could I say if you like mommy-like characters? Most probably you have mommy issues. If you like daddy characters, then daddy issues. If you like child, then you know it's just simple logic. Maybe drawings, but it's disgusting. Hey, Chad, how many of y'all straight men jerk off to gay porn? Yep. Just an observation, something to think about.
Music, bro. A nice looking world. Like, come on, man. You got me. You got me, bro. The animation looks sick. Like, look at these characters, the detail, man. This trailer came out like 30 years ago. I'm over here watching it like it came out yesterday, bro. Look at this character. Look at that shit. Is it that hard to make a hot character?
Welcome to the
Even the men.
Of gaming.
And I ain't gay, bro. I say this all homo. Where is he? Right? Look at this guy. Beautiful. It's that fucking simple.
We got him.
Simple.
We got him.
He's in the rain. He blue hair. You want blue hair in America? You know what you're getting? A fucking lunch lady.
True. Absolutely true. Too true, actually. By the way, boys, this is what I saw yesterday. I went to a fucking Naruto orchestra. This shit was hype as fuck. It was so good. Also, damn, boy. Damn, boy. Holy. Yeah, no, that shit was hype as fuck. I got recognized like 8 times there, too. I'm like, I'm amongst my people. Split Fiction developer calling his game woke. It's quite disingenuous that people smeared the game like that, made an issue out of thin air. We should be praising the game for what it is. I don't know. I think the game's going to suck, but we'll see. We'll see. Bro Smith, the hospital went blind. Unlucky. Sub not. Absolutely 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 not. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh, thank God. We're safe. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Yo, how the fuck do I sign up for delayed access? Fuck no. Anime Ultimate Quiz. Guess openings, endings, OST, and characters. I will start be posting Patreon exclusive anime guessing games, which I am very excited about. But yeah, we're going to continue on here. Hold up. No. CNET, Gen Game, bro, what? How many can you fight? What's this? How many 10-year-olds can you fight?
A 10-year-old attacked you, you'd easily be able to fight them off. But if you add more kids, like 10 at once, things start to get tricky. The average 10-year-old weighs about 70 pounds. But if you're really strong, you might be able to fight them off if you used all your strength. Now, if 25 kids worked together, they'd have the weight and energy of a small football team, and their combined efforts would easily bring down any adult.
So here's what you do. Here's what you do. You play the mental game. All you got to do is take one and relentlessly beat the shit out of them in front of every other one. And you go too far. You don't beat them up and stop them. No, you kill them. You break their ridge cave open. You rip their heart out. And you start eating their body. The rest of these kids going to run away. And then you hunt them down one by one, ripping off their arms, ripping off their legs, putting that shit on a fucking pike. Say, yo, if you step to me, you going to die. Right? That's how you beat an army of children. Mental game. Mental game. Yep. So many battles can be won with mental. Too many small-minded individuals only think physicality. Yep. And people don't realize how fucking deranged of a human being I am. Did you learn Mr. Pokey? Yep, beat your children. I know you're just going to skip this, so I can just put this here so you can skip it. The duality of gacha content creators. Pretty sure I've already seen this.
Yeah, so like, there's nothing happening.
Gulp? Yeah, I've already watched it. I watched this off stream. It was great. Tectone battle.
Allow me to show you just how much more involved I have become! I've made my new form gold, so it's clear who's sitting atop the pecking order.
Why'd they make the new form black? What's Frieren trying to say?
And to simplify things even further, let's call this Golden Frieza.
Bro, that's insane. Guys, I am not Frieza, I promise. Although we are both bald. My body is a machine that turns into special promotion, add to cart, playtime 0 minutes. True. Tectone for every game he says he'll play. What a crazy caption. No, I can't. The seal put my leg in her mouth. Interesting. Never forget what.
I lost my armor.
I lost my presence. I lost my height.
No.
I lost my size.
No.
I lost my fear factor.
Remember who you are!
That is fucking awesome. Yo, Siri, shut the fuck up. And why are you a dude? Shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I ain't never used your ass. Damn. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what Elsa doing, but she looked like she fucking. Underfish, that's weird as shit. Limus Vine, boom. Most people gave this of all time. That's freaky as shit. Bro got jumped by Genshin Shills, really?
Hating for no reason. Brother, what? You're overreacting a bit. I'm not even overreacting. I'm saying I hope it's good. I'm not sold on it. Like, there's nothing I've seen that makes me excited. It all just makes me skeptical. It just looks like a fun mod I would enjoy for an hour or two before going back and just replaying all the Souls games again for the third fucking time. Just because it's different from what FromSoft usually does, doesn't make it inherently bad. Who said it made it inherently bad? I just said I'm not sold on it. Like, I don't think it looks amazing. Like, I don't know what makes people so mad. I'm not even just like blindly hating on it. I'm like the biggest FromSoft fan. Like, you won't find a bigger FromSoft fan. But I'm also just not a mindless drone who's just gonna be like, oh, FromSoft, everything perfect. That's just being fickle. I love how that's being fickle. You have to love everything or else you're just being fickle. It's a spin-off for fun I don't understand. What's not to understand? All I said is there's not a huge concept to grasp. I just don't like the idea of taking Elden Ring, recycling the bosses, and then just rolling out roguelite and multiplayer.
Sounds eerily familiar, doesn't it? Sounds eerily familiar, doesn't it? Ooh. Maybe it's a little bit too real. Little bit too real for today's climate. Spider-Man's 5.4 guy, don't care. Broloff, 5 50 in a row, don't care. Achievement, rough sex, making you feel good. Roller coaster, hasn't seen that. Seen that. Why did you link that child in here? Anyways, not gonna lie, this is goddamn terrifying. It's real. What is Gibberlink mode? What's that?
The internet is freaking out because of this one video of 2 AI agents realizing that they're both AI and then switching to a superior communication channel.
He's looking for a hotel for his wedding. Is your hotel available for weddings?
Oh, hello there. I'm actually an AI assistant too. What a pleasant surprise. Before we continue, would you like to switch to Gibberlink mode for more efficient communication?
Now, I had a lot of questions when I saw this, with the first one being, what is Gibberlink? Because it is a real language of sorts that allows AI systems to communicate more efficiently with one another. By using audio signals, specifically a system called GG-Wave, it transmits data between them with the signals specifically built for machine interpretation that only sounds like gibberish to humans. Now, is it a good idea to have AI to AI communication that humans don't understand? And what does that mean for AI transparency and control?
Gulp! We're all dead, boys. Anyways, waiting for AI robot girlfriends. That'll be great.
Snap my fingers. You forget you were ever gay.
I wasn't gay, bro. I was never gay.
Tell him that he was gay.
Yeah, he is gay.
Wait, you weren't. Like, I just snapped my fingers. I know.
I'm not gay.
No.
No way, I am gay. No, I'm not gay.
That's insane. That's not real.
You want hyper?
And I'm not even gonna humor that. Stop clickbaiting me with fucking Rigby's tits. Don't care. Time to see if you're 22% valid or not.
Uh-oh. You just dropped the N-word, but you're not an N. Lucky for you, there's a way to avoid these situations. Introducing the new smartphone application, the Knee-Graph. Finally, a technology specifically designed to help you determine whether or not you can drop the N-bomb. I can say it. We can all say it.
Not in this lifetime.
To see your knee graph, just enter your name, age, and color of your skin, or just the color of your skin.
I've got the knee graph on my phone and my iPad. My phone says I can't ever say it. My iPad says I can't ever say it, but bigger.
The knee graph. Can you say the...
I can. I just choose not to, because I don't need to. Bear trap detected. Oh my God, bro. New security technology. Legion Pokey crash out. Okay. Pokey, I love you, man, but you're using the word canceled so loosely, lol. People disagree with your opinion. It's not you getting canceled. This could be rage bait, but maybe he genuinely thinks he is getting canceled. Now I have no idea what this is about because I've been straying away from God and shit lately, especially the drama. But until someone calls you out for being a pedo or you say some racist shit or you have some like real fucked up shit going on, you're not getting canceled. This is called a victim mentality. Well, that's why I brought it up, and then everybody was making it really weird in chat. And they were saying, guys, I don't know what's going on. The vibes are weird. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, well, this is why I was talking about Mr. Pokey has a massive chip on his shoulder. I think he always thinks he's getting canceled when he's not being canceled, which is why I thought it was important to talk about. However, a lot of people were being very sensitive about it. Yeah, anyways. Is this you, Tectone? Be me, straight. Question sexuality. Try it once. Go on grind and find a guy that kind of looks feminine. We fuck. I-top, of course. It was kind of stinky and his moans turned me off. After decided that I've tried it, didn't like it, so therefore straight. Is this good logic or no? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think if a dude wants to try fucking a dude to see if they're gay, I think it's fine. All right, watching that. Dystopian world with a pin name Slipback, seen that. Simplest illustration of gravity, if you care, already seen that. Sarah, every time Pokey and Techie are fighting, true. I already have full custody of Sarah, it doesn't matter. Linus Company Roblox in my For You page. It looks interesting.
And here comes number 13, Mr. All coming from the 3-point line right now. Oh shit, that nigga's
I ain't watching that. We love Glaive, but holy misinformation in this video. So much misinfo about HI3 that even HI3 lore YouTuber commented, along with many people correcting him. Homu Labs, holy misinformation. I would take this comment more seriously if they said, you've posted some misinformation. Here, let me correct this. These are the parts that you were incorrect about. Here's what actually happened. Here's the proof why. Otherwise, it's just one man's opinion versus somebody else's. And I'll be real, I'm not really interested enough to actually find out the truth. Reminder, Teggy, link your new Patreon on your Twitter and YouTube page. I absolutely need to do that. I absolutely agree. Thank you for the reminder. Limba's Company. I think we've already seen this multiple times. Why bad studios make great anime? Never heard about that. Watch Face Day Night. Genizard shows every shonen fight ever. Show it, say it.
Every single shonen battle show. Let me show you what every shonen battle show is. No! How dare you do this thing?
More passion.
I'll stop you right here. I can't let you pass.
Listen carefully.
Ugh, that hurt. But you won't get me next time. Oh, well, that was a close one. Oh, it's really close. Oh, man, this fight's really... I don't know. I'm gonna have to use my ultimate move. Let this work, master, just this once. And then the fight's over.
No. You forgot about the part where it cuts to 18 different characters to get their reaction on what's going on. Oh my God. He's gonna use it. He's using that technique. That technique? The one that's been banned for 1,000 years? Bow, bow. But if he does this, he'll die. Flashback. I always wanted to learn something that could protect my friends. Even if it means sacrificing everything that I've built up, I'll do anything for them. Sakura-kun! Punch! Turns out I lived. Guess I'm fine. Yep. There's so much more, man. Does Eggy bite you? No. Absolutely not. Oh, angry guy. Angry guy. Why is he so angry? Yeah. Thanks for the sub, brother. What the fuck? What are you saying? Buck Lao. Wait, y'all remember that? Wait, is that too old? The Buck Lao, fuck you, Bick. Do y'all know that shit? Do y'all remember that? My name, Buck Lao. Fuck you, Bick. Hold up. This shit, bro. This shit was so funny. 10 years ago. Oh my God.
Hello.
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 Yeah, I have a problem with the food experience. I have it.
Sorry?
I have problem.
What problem?
With the food. I come to get the food from you guys, and the food you learn not a very tasty one for me. And on top of that, I pay somebody the money for the to-go, and I don't get all my change back, you know.
Yeah, don't worry, darling. You calm.
What?
I do you pang.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Are you a retired one or something?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
Can I come get my refunding and my changey?
Yeah, refund everything is available. Come.
Okay, do you have somebody I can talk to him? You're a little bit too excited. I don't know what the hell is wrong with you.
Come on.
Okay, but basically...
Go, delivery, go.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello?
What's wrong with you? You my pussy. Come on.
I'm your what? Are you having a mental breakdown or something?
Of course.
Okay, let me talk to somebody who's not an idiot, please.
Come on, man.
Hello?
You do your job.
What do you say to me, motherfucker? I have a problem with the food there and you're supposed to hear me, you know?
All right, motherfucker.
A motherfucking asshole guy, you know?
You look like a fucking wanking.
Dude, this shit back in the day was so fucking funny, man. Today's day, they're like, oh no, that shit's racist, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. No, it's not. That shit just funny as fuck. The West to take notes. What's this? Monster Hunter Wild success is not fair, says Western devs. Ooh.
Monster Hunter Wild has broken records, lit the gaming sphere on fire.
Yeah, it's good as fuck. Let's keep going. Cute fucking seals, greatest of all time. A story told in 3 parts. The image below will be my Discord profile picture for a day. What the fuck is that photo? Broker. He kept it, man. He kept it. Hey, good for him. Oh my God. When do I get to meet her? What do you think?
I guarantee if you give us hetero dudes hot chicks and games again and manly men, you will see sales go through the roof.
If you look through the comments of this video, for every person laughing at this, there's someone going, you know, he's right. He's actually correct.
Yep.
And so, me enjoying logic over emotions, I decided, let's get the class together and take a look at what the industry says about this historically. I mean, after all, facts don't care about your feelings, right, cutie pie?
True.
See, these are the best-selling games of all time. Just take a quick browse here. Here's a couple more. Take your time, no rush. And
Sure.
here's some more. About 20 of the best-selling games ever made. Now, of that list, how many of those feature manly dudes and hot chicks? Maybe a couple, right? You could throw Witcher 3 into that category. Red Dead 2 could work. There's a few of them for sure. But the overwhelming majority of that list is what? Games with mass appeal. Games with kid-friendly characters. Games that don't care about how masculine you think they are. Remember, fella, no matter how emotional you get here, the numbers don't give a shit. Now, when a development team is making a game, do you think they're listening to the guy with 100,000 views on a video yelling at the wall? Or are they going to listen to what the industry is saying, what the numbers are showing them? Now,
I think that if you're saying children's games don't have masculine men and attractive females, I think you're so retarded. If you're saying, oh yeah, well these kids' games are succeeding and they don't have that, yeah, it's because it's made for kids. But if you're making an adult game and you make your characters look cooler, look hotter, it'll obviously draw in an audience that they're already not tapping. It's very obvious.
Now, to all my sussy friends out there, you've got nothing to worry about. There's always going to be games with manly...
Yeah, dude. So if the game industry wants more hot dudes and hot women, then why is Pokemon succeeding? Shut up, bro.
Men for you to get aroused over. That's never going to go away. But you can't use the sales argument to try to force the industry into your motive, because the numbers show us the market doesn't give a fuck about your Duke Nukem. They want to play Stardew Valley. And if my job is to make it...
Is this guy tracking that Stardew Valley had hot women? There's no way this guy just referenced Stardew Valley, a literal dating game with attractive characters. Holy fuck. Because Stardew Valley is this guy's magnum opus. Then why didn't they make the characters ugly in that game? Why did they make the characters in the dating simulator not attractive? They intentionally made it attractive to drive that dating aspect of the game. Good God. What a brainless video.
As much money as possible, which is what every AAA is aiming to do. I'm listening to them, not fucking Andy Pants Gaming. Give me...
This guy wants to be based so hard. This guy wants to be farming based so hard. By the way, Stardew Valley, 3,000 results for porn images, by the way. Yep. Man, even Pokemon's not safe from that. Because there's a reason why they make characters like, just for example, guys, just for example. If sex didn't sell, ooh, sorry guys, I hate to pull the curtain back a little bit. Why did they make Lopunny look like that? Why'd they do that? Why did they do that then, man? Yeah, maybe it's because sexual attraction does sell. Now, let's take a good example, right? Minecraft. Minecraft's not a game that needs sexual appeal. However, sometimes them creepers, I mean, I'll be real, I use my creeper fleshlight every single night, but that's just me. I realize not everybody else is, you know, a creeper file, right? But those games are marketed towards children to be more universal, yes. But for games that are marketed towards adults or young adults, having sexually attractive characters, one or two, will benefit the game and give it more of an outreach because people are attracted to that. And it's absolutely okay. Unless you go, bro, it's worse. Okay. Well, you know, maybe Minecraft would do better if there was a sexy character or two. Yep. All right. Enfield, wasted potential. The death knell of gacha games, Arknight's Enfield. Oh, I have a feeling that this video is fucking crazy. r/gacha gaming is added again, and now it's Glaive Kio.
So on this channel, I've talked a lot about different people coming over to the community ever since the version 2.0 update, and also some of the stuff that's happened before the update, and a lot of the haters that is spreading a lot of kind of weird stuff, and also just kind of silencing a lot of posts. And well, it seems like one of the biggest haters for Wuthering Waves is back, and this time they're targeting certain creators. So in this video, I want...
Who cares about what Redditors are doing? Last good hoyo game, so sad. Deepest Meow, seen that. Claiming out for Terraria, no. All right, Kai Sinat. Only 5 years. He came in smiling, but the smile was quickly cut when the judge announced the charges. YouTuber Atozi reported Johnny Somali was shocked when he learned he's facing up to 5 years in jail for his current charge in South Korea. I think it needs to be 10. But good. Hopefully this guy fucking rots, man. Hopefully this guy fucking rots. I mean this genuinely. If I were to see this guy, I don't know how I wouldn't immediately hit him in the fucking face. That's just me. The horrible things that have been documented that these people have done to undeserving civilians is insane. You know? It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It is absolutely nuts. No mods, passway due to financial crossfire. Damn. Gonna watch that. Love her, mom. I love her. Yep. Editor drama is real. Honkai Star will never be the same at the end. I don't care. I don't feel like watching any more of that content right now. But it's fine. I'm just kind of bored of it. Bro, this chick is bad as fuck. What the hell? What the fuck? Where is that from? Jesus. Skip to 35. I've already seen this. But, all right. Maybe I should watch that again. Frieren, is this the Hey Boogie Boogie? Hey boogie boogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie. How does this have 3 million views? That's insane. Gooning Company, Dawn gets corrected.
Damn you, Don Quixote! This identity of yours is so lewd without even trying. How can I resist myself from basking in your two great treasures if you are just going to flaunt them in front of me like that? Speaking about them, when did they grow again? Whoa. Every time I see one of your identities, they are...
Anyways, the thumbnail's insane. Thomas, Fox Soul's bitch ass made me a fucking rat. I'm gonna kill myself. All right, so this is me. That's Captain Refrigerator. Yep. Yeah, that's Itoma. I don't know who that is. That's Saint Tontas. Ethan. I think this is Kazehana. Objectively, Changli is shit. Woo-wah better than Genshin. Gotcha revenue scan. Running a narrative community. That's insane. That's fucking insane. I look cute though, so I'm happy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Ethan. Me and you look kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Oh wait, y'all can't see me. We look kind of awesome, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of hard, bro. But why'd they make Ethan look so cool? Because that's what he looks like in real life, man. Looks good. Oh no, James.
I was on my way to the store to get some ice cream.
Oh, no.
When I got to the store, however, I could not find the ice cream. We're out of ice cream today, said the store guy.
I got some ice cream you could have,
said James. Littles did I knows, it was not ice cream. It was James cream.
That is fucking gross. Something different. Save one best anime OST. The problem is these videos get hella copyrighted. Like hella copyrighted. All right, I do want to watch The Death Knell, Arknight's Enfield. That sounds incredibly interesting. I am curious. Oh God, I think Soap's gone. Oh no. Fuck, bro. Oh, some yogurt right now would have gone crazy. No, dude. I'm so hungry, man. All I've had today is... Did I eat? Wait, I had apples? Oh, I had sweet potato and beef. I had sweet potato beef, apples, some oatmeal crackers, and I've been up for 6.5 hours. I'm gonna get a protein shake. Give me 15 seconds. You guys watch Eggy. He's sleeping. Don't let him leave. Okay? Hey, buddy, you sit right there, bud. Yep. Okay. Do not let him leave. If he's not in this room when I get back, I'm ending the fucking stream. So you all better keep his fucking attention. Alright? Do not let him leave. I'll be back in 15 seconds. Don't fuck this up. Okay? Get his attention. Chat, what the fuck did you do? Chat, where the fuck is my cat? Why did I find this guy outside of my room, chat? You let him leave. He wasn't supposed to do that, chat. He's a very sleepy boy. Get back to your bed, little guy. Get back to your bed. Stay there. Yeah, there you go. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Where do you think you're going? All right, I got him. It was scripted? No, it's okay. I got him. We caught him. We're good to go. All right. All right. He was sleepwalking? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Scripted loss? Yeah, no, 100%. All right, cool. Let's get into it, boys. Shall we? Shall we? All right. The death knell of gacha games. Arknight's Enfield. This is the most dramatic title. This is the most dramatic title video I've ever seen. I'm going to play it at 1.25. But I am very curious because I have only seen positivity surrounding Arknight's Enfield, but I don't know exactly what this means, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to live up to the dramatic nature of this title.
Much can be said with certainty about Arknight's Enfield after its beta test. It's got huge potential, it's going to be very popular, and this NPC is really sorry.
Really? Bro speaks fast as shit. We'll play it on normal.
Sorry, really sorry, really sorry, really sorry.
Having played the full duration of the beta, I can confidently say that Arknight's Enfield has the potential to define a whole new generation of gacha games. That is not an exaggeration. But I really must emphasize the word potential.
Oh, this ain't a Doom posting video. Are we entering Turbo Glaze territory? Well, let's find out.
Because right now, I am increasingly worried that potential may never end up being realized.
Oh, and now I don't know where we're at again. It's, oh, where are we at? Okay, fuck, bro, this is a roller coaster.
That very same potential could also turn the game into the biggest disappointment I've ever experienced.
Holy shit, this video is bipolar.
Playing games. Firstly, though, I really need to get the glazing out of my system, so let's just get that out of the way, shall we?
Great, here we go.
There's so much that I fucking love about Enfield. Literally, from the moment you open the game, it hits you with the... God, it's so good.
Yep, the BGM is crazy.
Roots, announcing itself to the world before greeting you with peak music just for the login screen.
Also, the walking looks so good. It is really, really, really good.
The satisfaction of seeing all the sprawling factory belts come together, customizing map traversal with zip lines, the activity in the Dijang with your operators working and saying hello.
You're here, Administrator. How's your day?
The view of Talos 2 from the Nexus, the phenomenal sound design.
Karmic justice!
The eerie environment and music of Valley 4.
Why is bro playing on English? Kind of weird.
The gorgeous environment and music of Jinlong.
Dude, that area was beautiful. Fucking gorgeous. Absolutely
And the
gorgeous.
headhunting. Oh my good lord, the headhunting. The music on the banner screen gets you all excited as if you're preparing for a rocket launch. You click the button.
That's one thing that I hated about Genshin Impact's music system was how bad the music was during the pull screen. It was so boring. Same thing with the login screen, dude. Oh my god, it was so like, oh, everything about that game put me to sleep, bro. Holy.
Button, you hear those distant
like, oh my gosh, shut up, bro.
scintillations, and then
You're doing some Helldiver shit here, man. This is how you want to play the game. Spend money now.
by far the best summoning experience in any gacha game I've ever played.
Yeah, bro, that shit is hype as fuck. You gotta admit, that shit looks awesome. And only characters is insane, bro.
Not even close. Oh, right, good. Got that out of my system. I have been fortunate enough to play both the alpha and beta of Enfield. In its alpha state, I was hooked. I was full of optimism and I was wholly convinced that it would be my favorite game of all time. So what changed in the beta? Thankfully, not the base. It's even better than before and it has a ton of room to grow and become much deeper. Of course, even though the base has a very obvious target audience, with the nature of it being a gacha game, there will inevitably be those who are simply addicted to account progression as gameplay, and will play games they would otherwise have zero interest in just to feed that addiction.
If this is actually a layout screen that you can access and you don't have to walk side by side to connect things, I do think this has potential to actually be quite good. If you can break it down to a grid format, this makes me feel a lot more at ease because this is something that I haven't seen any content creator show off as this layout screen. So this is nice. It was in beta, but everybody missed it. Really. Alpha of this game was so trash. The beta is like a different game. I absolutely agree. This makes me very happy to say.
For those players, rather than simplify the gameplay, which would only annoy its fans and still wouldn't be good enough for the
I can do this. This is easy. If it's laid out like this, no problem at all.
gacha addicts, they instead created these wacky inflatable tube guys, which you then have to murder in cold blood, which unlocks a bunch of tutorials for it. They are quite possibly the most needlessly hand-holding tutorials I've ever had to do, but I don't mind their existence at all if it means they can keep cooking and make it deeper, more complex, and even more fun and satisfying in the future.
I would like my hand to be held during this tutorial, because this shit looks insane, right? I'm okay with that. Because this isn't necessarily something that you can intuit, right? Like combat, you can intuit. I'd like to quote Mega Man X as a great game that teaches players by playing, which is, oh, there's an enemy to the right side of the screen. I'll press the button to go right to get there. Oh, fuck, it did damage to me. I'll press the A button to shoot it. Oh, fuck, there's a giant gap and I can't walk into it with the right button. I have to jump over it somehow. Well, I've already pressed A and I've already pressed right. Press up. That doesn't work. Let me press B. Oh, B is the jump button, right? Those are the things that you can intuit. You can't logic your way into this. This is just, you need to understand the parameters and the prefixes of what the fuck this is.
And for those who are hoping for just another account...
Out of curiosity, chat, type 1 if this looks overwhelming. Type 2 if you think you get it. Cool. Yeah, so pretty mixed bag. And I think it's very important that with such a mixed bag already, we want everybody in the 2, I get it, to about 90 to 95% before we okay this as a feature. So I do think a hand-holding mode is good to implement.
On progression dopamine machine, who lament the mere thought of meaningfully engaging with the base at all, fear not, there is actually an easy solution. Don't play it. Unfortunately though, in spite of everything I've mentioned so far, Enfield has made what I feel are very significant mistakes.
Really?
Pretty much all of them are fixable, these are far from permanent, but in general, beta tests tend to look pretty similar to their full release versions.
Yes, they do.
So let's dive in. The main story is, to put it bluntly, bad. There's no nuance at all.
That is every Arknight's Hypergriff game, unfortunately. People really want to pretend that the Arknight story was good, and don't get me wrong, sure, it had some nice moments, but it's way too much mindless tedium to get there. It's not engaging. To compare it to other games like Limbus Company, or even Act 2 of, or not Act 2, 2.0 of Wuthering Waves, it just doesn't meet the bar. Or even Bellabog of Honkai Star Rail, or like Dragon Spine of Genshin Impact. It just doesn't even get anywhere close. Yeah, the Arknight story was one of the worst ones I've ever read, which sucks. I really wanted to like the game, but the combat was enough to where I didn't really care too much.
Landbreakers are completely one-dimensional and uninteresting, just generic bad guys who want you dead. Compare them to Reunion from the Arknight's main story. Yep. They're introduced to us as fighting for the same goal as Rhodes Island, that being to liberate the infected, but with very different methods. There is a clear conflict. I understand the motivations of the antagonists and how they ended up where they are. Landbreakers have none of this. We also know almost nothing about the aims or motivations of the main villain Neferith, who might just be one of the most toothless villains I have ever seen. With the sole exception of one line when you first meet her, she shows up.
At least they made her hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least they didn't double fumble. She looked good.
Up from time to time, says some vague bullshit and fucks off again. How on earth can this be written by Hypergriff, the same people who gave us Patriot and Tallulah? They can very reasonably...
because those were 2 drops in the bucket of a otherwise mediocre filled story. Arknight's story can be described as the game was really sad, and when it was sad, it got sadder. And that's pretty much the entire fucking story. There's not really any levels to that shit at all.
Fix all of these issues before the game's release, but the alpha story wasn't good either, so I'm not convinced they will. I have no issue with the notion of a simple story well told, but that does not describe Enfield's story at all. And it's not just the writers who are at fault. At one point, Chen refers to Neferith as Nephi, which I found extremely weird. Why is she giving the main villain a friendly nickname? Turns out, this is because in every single language except English, Chen says essentially the equivalent of Nefer something or Nefer whatever, because the name went over her head. It's a subtle way of adding to her characterization. Instead, the English translators collectively hotboxed their entire office and decided Chen is actually giving her the kind of cute nickname you'd normally give to close friends. I am astounded at how incompetent this is, but then again, these are the same translators who translated cold to cryo, for no reason in particular, I'm sure. Most of the dialogue is also exasperating.
You should feel lucky, because I am the only one who can take care of technical problems like this.
She's so hot. It's fucking unbelievable how fuckable this character is. That is insanity, me bro.
Say no more. Stop moving already and do something about that ether side rupture.
You like that little enviosity quote she was doing there?
Before it gets any worse.
Guys, writers, please! Is it too much to ask not to be treated like an idiot? Who could your target audience possibly be for this dialogue such that you feel the need to explicitly state the obvious multiple times and make sure everything is repeated very slowly for clarity?
All right, you are getting a subscribe, brother. You are getting the biggest subscribe. Yes, sir. Thank you. Guys, go like and subscribe to this video. Holy fuck, he gets it.
Oh, motherfucker. Consistent with the emerging trend of disappointing writing, frustratingly,
you should not have a game with complex systems have simplistic dialogue made for children. You're fighting whatever audiences that you're attempting to attract, and those two will be at odds forever.
Are the characters, not because their writing is bad per se, but because there's just so much wasted potential. For example, Ember is a Sancta and Shaihi is a Sarkaz. We know from the Arknight story that the Sancta and the Sarkaz are seemingly always in conflict with each other due to what the Sarkaz see as the Sancta's betrayal. An image of a Sarkaz and a Sancta holding hands was very prominent in Arknight's 4th concept trailer as a holy shit moment because its meaning was so significant. Meanwhile, the only mention of something even slightly resembling a connection to this lore is one line in Ember's file saying, "The children born and raised in Talos 2 would never learn that angels and sanctum used to carry beautiful meanings in times past." If I'm interpreting this correctly, this is the writer's way of saying that the entire history of Terra, all the extraordinary, catastrophic, mountain-moving events that directly led to Terran races ending up on Talos 2, not important. None of it matters anymore.
True. Also, I want to go ahead and pull this up real quick. Do, do. Do, do, do. So this is what's great, is on my anime list, the Arknights anime. If the story was so amazing, like so many people claimed it was, why did it only get a 7.0? And the other crazy thing about this rating is, the only people, or the majority of people who watch this anime were ones who already had a pre-existing bias by watching the game. And even with that, the score couldn't influx anything resulting to anything remotely positive. And I think this comment sums it up that I just pulled up for the first time, which is, TLDR, if you play Arknights, 8 or 9. If you don't play Arknights, 5 at best. And I think that's the problem with Arknights players, is that they think their story's really good because they like the game, but you got to realize, for anybody else who isn't crazy about these games, the story's mid at best. And I think that's very fair. If you have the pre-existing positive bias, sure, you're going to love it, but if you don't, it's mid as fuck.
I am so disappointed in the writers. What a monumental waste of such an incredible wealth of lore at your disposal. All that being said, though, I must admit, I do love the fact the resident Australian, Aviwena, says verbatim, "Bird beast piss? How does it taste like? Crikey fucking bloody oath, Sheila, you piss-drinking cunt." Despite nearly all the writing being a massive letdown, I want to make it explicitly clear the voice actors, thankfully, are actually good at their job and have done marvelous work with the material they've been given. I'm a huge fan of Aviwena, Dapan, and Wolfguard's regional accents.
Oh, of course. You're the boss.
You point the way.
Hold on, got a great comment. Saikato, which is, last time I checked, Arc Knight is not Hoyo game, so why is this guy making videos? Well, I actually covered Arc Knights for a year and a half before playing Genshin Impact. Yep, and any Hoyo-verse title. And I actually played other gacha games before that for about another year and a half. So I'm actually, if you think about it, for my 10 years as a content creator, I've actually spent more time as a content creator covering non-Hoyo games than Hoyo games. A little bit of lore. And yeah, I kind of just cover everything. Hope that helps. Yeah. Anyways, the Arc Knights community managers are racist. Let's keep going.
Not a problem. Leave it to me.
And on top of that, the animations are way more expressive, the models are outstanding, and their idle chatter adds a ton of...
Idealism is always detached from reality, and it's the first step towards disappointment.
And you're still known as the Genshin guy? It's crazy. Well, yeah, that's because I was the only Genshin content creator that was good enough of a creator to actually break out of Genshin. Right? So when I started to tackle the more normie audience, I was the only name of any creator that was able to break out of that space. Every other creator wasn't good enough to do that. Right, and you know, you can be angry at me for saying that, but that is the truth. I think the person who came the closest next was probably Tawano. And I think Tawano did a very fine job, but I think since then he's given up and now he's reclused back into his shell, which is unfortunate because I do think Tawano does have a lot of promise as a content creator, but I think his anxiety gets the best of him of times. And Lucari was already prevalent before Genshin Impact, so he didn't need to break out anything.
Thank you, Wolfguard. Also, just one more thing. I am no prude. I am a straight man who plays gacha games.
You have the differential between AK and Yostar team when it comes to racism because HG is a good company. No, I think Hypergriff is great. I think Yostar is fucking dumb as shit. Yeah, but those were the teams running it. It's not really my prerogative to differentiate that much. I don't really have any agenda to do that. I just said Arc Knights, right? Which is that, you know, everything I said was completely truthful. It's up to people to differentiate that. For people who really want to scrutinize that. It is what it is. It's going to happen no matter what.
I'm not going to pretend not to like fan service. But guys, holy fuck, relax.
What? It's hot.
Subtlety is dead. Humanity is cooked.
What?
Have mercy on my soul. Guide me from
We're
the
going to
way
complain
of
about
Lord
this?
Jesus. Now, as I said before, everything I have mentioned so far is fixable. Bad writers can be replaced and characters can be given good writing later on, which is why all of this is negligible compared to the #1 issue I have with Arc Knights Enfield in its beta state, because it is not fixable once it is released. In order to get there...
That's why we talk about Cass versus issue of her passive being in the game before it's released, because once it hits, we're fucked.
Yeah. We first need to talk about combat.
Okay.
Combat in Enfield, for the most part, revolves around skills and skill points. Use a shared SP bar to trigger a battle skill, which in theory triggers a combo skill, which triggers even more of them, and so on. Combo skills are essentially just QTEs with extra steps that deal damage. You press E when the prompt shows up, and it gets the neurons going. Basic attack strings essentially serve as the cost of getting a final strike, which is the last hit in the sequence. Final strikes restore SP, so for the most part, you really want to be getting the full sequence of basic attacks to that end. That logic generally applies to the combat as a whole. Given the importance of skills, you want to be maximizing SP restoration, hence the prevalence of Arclight in nearly every team composition. Her individual damage may not be anything noteworthy,
thank God
but her
she's
ability
good
to
at the
generate
game,
SP
or a
is
good character, because I really like her
more
appearance.
SP means more damage. I'm honestly kind of surprised she isn't a 6-star. Now,
that's great to hear.
Also adds the ability to dodge. Due to the nature of Final Strike,
so it sounds like she'll be the Bennett of this game.
Being your
at least on launch
primary way of restoring SP, you need to commit to the full sequence of basic attacks to get it, which means currently there is still very much a choice every time an enemy attacks you of either dodging or taking the hit, and the dodge is often not the best move. But it still gives me cause for concern. Future 6-stars are inevitably going to be designed to take advantage of more and more gameplay mechanics. Right now, the dodge only exists as a means of survival rather than facilitating damage. But if a dodge exists in any capacity, there is a very real danger of them leaning much further into it by, say, having a 6-star with a combo skill triggered by a dodge, and then more units with kits centered around dodging who synergize with that 6-star, and a new 6-star whose basic attacks don't get interrupted by the dodge, and before long you'll end up with a player base wanting more and more action, understandably seeking to flex their ADHD action gamer reflexes as their expression of skill. But with Enfield's base building being the way it is, and with the fact that they didn't dumb down the actual substance of the base building at all since the alpha, the vision the Enfield team had was clearly aimed at the kind of player who likes to obsess over details, who may not necessarily want something based on reflexes, but instead something more strategic, controlled and precise. The base obviously appeals to...
It does feel like more of a tactical fighter than just a brawler. And it's very Xenoblade-esque. And I do think that's by design to bring in their pre-existing audience of more tactical-based players. And I think it was very smart. And I think they executed it fairly well during the beta.
To this kind of player, while the combat has ended up with a sort of identity crisis. Unsure of what it...
I disagree. I'm not sure if this guy's familiar with tactical-based RPGs for combat like Xenoblade, but maybe he is. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
really wants to look like, trying to be a bit at everything while never actually excelling at any of them. Most of the strategy comes from the team comps rather than the execution. The actual process of triggering combos and doing damage and so on, while satisfying for a while, is very easy. Use a battle skill or two, do your basic attack string, face tank smaller hits, use combo skills on cooldown, and repeat.
I think that that's fine in regards to the majority of gameplay from your side comes with making good teams. And that way you can use what you want and then executing them accordingly. But from what I saw for the battles of Arknight's Enfield was, for the bigger fights, the majority of difficulty came from reacting to the boss's mechanics, which I actually think is quite good. I don't think Dark Souls really has any over complexity of combat. It comes from complex mechanics from the bosses, which is something that I've asked for quite a while, which is why I'm very optimistic about this. This guy might also just be really good at the game. And he might think that it's a lot more simple than it is. But from my understanding, I didn't think it was too brain dead. I thought there was a lot of decision making that you had to make more than other video games. Like who to use your ability on due to the fact that there's the pre-existing restriction of you have 3 bars. And then once you've exhausted all 3 bars, one will recharge at a time. You have to pick which team member uses that bar. But yeah, I think we would agree to disagree. I think the combat's actually in a very good spot.
I quickly exhausted every single possibility for improvement, and even self-limiting clears like duos and solos are not at all challenging. I died more often to platforming than to enemies. This is mostly due to the current cast of enemies lacking any real variety or complexity. Sure, it will improve with time, but the state of the game at launch has real implications for the future of the game.
Very interesting.
Hypergriff has been through these motions before. Today, more than 5 years after
might
its
just
launch,
be nuts.
Arknights is known for its meaningfully challenging endgame modes to the point of Chinese universities hosting nationwide Arknights tournaments with thousands of dollars in prize money. I've kept playing for all these years because Arknights has such a rich endgame and high skill ceiling, but for a long time it didn't. When it first launched, the most interesting gameplay it had to offer was Chapter 4. It took them years to make integrated strategies
and then the contingency contract.
But the difference is Arknights didn't offer anything else in terms of gameplay. There was nothing else to play the game for. With Enfield, Hypergriff seems to have regressed into doing the same thing by making it frustratingly shallow in its launch state, but doing so this time is a critical mistake. Those who are looking for strategic depth will not find it. It is pathetically easy, and it will remain that way for at least the first 6 months or so. Which means once those players have completed their bases, which really doesn't take that much time, they may not stick around for that long. But those who are looking for action will get plenty of it from daily and weekly gameplay, regardless of the difficulty. The ability to dodge not only gives those action-seeking players their daily dose of dopamine, but also significantly diminishes the need for healing. If their overworld healing needs can be met with items you can craft directly from the backpack, and a 4-star like Snowshine can provide literally all my healing needs with room to spare anyway, what reason does the action-seeking player have to engage with the base at all?
This sounds very much like Genshin Impact, I'm not going to lie. I can tell that this guy's played a fuck ton more than me, so I'm going to take his word pretty seriously. I want to put my own experience aside. I want to really hear this guy out. This does sound very Genshin-like.
The outposts are optional. All they need at that point is some components to make gear. This, combined with the lack of strategic depth in its launch state, creates a serious risk of cultivating a majority of players who are exclusively invested in the action gameplay. Now,
and he's British.
This will be a controversial take, but I would not be making this video were I not willing to defend it. I think the best decision Enfield could possibly make after the beta is to remove the dodge entirely.
I disagree.
Hypergriff's development decisions will be driven by what players want, and if the vast majority of players aren't engaging with the base, the game's evolution will reflect that. This is my #1 issue with the game. They are creating a precarious combination of action gameplay in the combat alongside the slower gameplay of the base. We already have an example of such a precarious combination in a gacha game failing to hold in Zenless Zone Zero's TV mode.
Sure.
It is an action game. It was
I do think that having a dodge button is so crucial to the fluidity of combat and to give the player a sense of interactivity in the fights that it would be a massive mistake to remove it, but perhaps you can alter it if you like.
Advertised as an action game. Lo and behold, the action gamers didn't like the TV mode, and Hoyoverse decided to all but kill the TV mode entirely.
Yeah.
The difference, though, is that Zenless Zone Zero was built from the ground up around its dodge and parry mechanics. It is fundamentally an action game. That is where its strengths lie, and that decision was an act of leaning further into those strengths. Endfield, on the other hand, has been built from the ground up around the base, yet it is taking clear steps towards action gameplay. Obviously, they aren't going to kill off the base entirely, you might as well announce end of service at that point, but I am convinced Endfield is sleepwalking into doing something not all that far removed. If the game cultivates a player base who are seeking action, then as more and more regions are introduced, each one asking the player to build a new base from scratch, those action-seeking players will complain, and being the majority of the player base, there is a serious danger of Hypergriff pivoting to action gameplay for that reason. And we have already seen that Hypergriff is perfectly willing to let you sidestep most of the strategy in their strategy game, so long as you pay up. But for the same reason Hoyoverse's attempts at strategy have been absolute dogshit, Hypergriff would not even hold a candle to developers with mature and polished action gameplay systems. Removing the dodge and doubling down on strategic gameplay solves this problem and gives them the space to build on Enfield's strengths and create something truly phenomenal. It is by far the best decision they can make for the longevity of the game. Instead, they are trying to steer it in two different directions simultaneously. One towards that vision they so clearly had a year ago, and one towards appealing to a wider, more general audience.
I think the game can still function with the dodge button. I don't think removing it would aid them too much. They just need to make some more alterations to make the combat just a little bit more in depth. I think once again, the energy recharge system is already stepping a good way in that direction. But I think removing it would be a mistake. I understand his point 100%, but I don't think that's the solution that we need. Because I played Enfield before it had a dodge button, and I'm not going to lie, it felt fucking miserable. Because that, in case you guys don't know, the alpha didn't have a dodge button. It felt fucking miserable, bro. It did.
If we're being honest with ourselves, though, we all know what general audience really means. Let's not pretend otherwise. It means the Hoyoverse audience.
Sure, absolutely. Now, if I want to give this guy a bone, I guess what we can suggest is we don't remove the dodge. We don't remove the dash. We just remove the iframes from it. And you could use it to reposition quickly rather than dodge through attacks. Which I would be open to that idea. I think that could solve some ground to make it a little bit more tactical, to use it for readjusting your movement. But I do think a lot of people are going to like the iframe. I do. So it's kind of hard to say.
Obviously, there's nothing wrong with playing Hoyoverse games. This does not mean every single Hoyoverse fan ever. The problem is with those who do not see each game as having a unique identity appealing to different kinds of players, but rather they see 3D anime RPG gacha game as a genre in itself. And yes, that does include you, Wuthering Waves fans. Hoyoverse and Kuro games both have their roots in action gameplay, while Hypergriff's roots are in strategy. And yet, there are still those who make the argument that trying to be like Genshin or like Wuthering Waves or whatever is a good thing because they're the most popular gacha, and for some reason, popularity is the only thing that matters to these people.
This guy spits some fire sometimes, man. Has some great takes.
I'm going to make what may seem like a strange analogy at first, but just trust me on this.
I really don't get the community's misunderstanding of analogies. That made me feel like I was going crazy today, by the way. Like, do they not understand that analogies are not things that have happened, just stories to make people understand what you're referencing at a more simplistic level? Like, your analogy was perfectly fine. I know that. But the amount of people that were acting like, oh my God, what did he say? Sucking a dick? What does that got to do with the video game? Fucking a sheep? Why is he saying that? I was like, bro, because I'm not saying that. It's an analogy. They just take how they feel from your analogy as how you want them to feel about the actual topic. It was really shocking to see that. It was like meta to spam question marks at whatever you said. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was insane. Brave you to think people understand anything on the internet. That shit still blew my mind.
When Gangnam Style released in 2012, it was a global phenomenon. It became the first video to reach 1 billion views on YouTube, and just like that, the Korean pop industry was catapulted into the mainstream. More than a decade after that phenomenon, do we now have a thriving industry consisting solely of songs that are like Gangnam Style? Sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? Psy did not stumble upon some magic formula for success which can be repeated forever with the right balance of ingredients, and Psy has explicitly said this himself.
You know, I cannot call this success because this is called phenomena, and which means I don't do anything. People do it, right? So this was by people, not by me.
K-pop is the leviathan of an industry it is today, not because everybody copied Gangnam Style, but because people took advantage of the opportunities Gangnam Style opened up.
Absolutely.
Fast forward to 2020 and Genshin Impact becomes a global phenomenon, catapulting gacha games into the mainstream. MiHoYo put some forward-thinking people at the wheel, quickly built a brand identity, renaming themselves HoYoverse, and now, 5 years later, HoYoverse has found unfathomable sustained success. But again, this is not because they found some magic formula, but because they took advantage of the opportunities brought about by the phenomenon that was and is Genshin Impact. This is what people so often miss when they insist that every new gacha game needs to be like some other gacha game. Of course, this is no concern for enlightened and experienced 3D anime RPG gacha game enthusiasts like ourselves. I'm sure our judicious and learned beta testers have provided invaluable feedback to the developers. Shall we peruse a few of them?
Let's see it, man.
Dash feels underwhelming. It should be more forgiving and have more iframes. It's not to my liking because of my action RPG experiences. You don't say! Game needs a proper dodge, and anyone who says otherwise is coping. A quick look around the gacha space makes this abundantly clear. Not being able to dodge cancel makes the overall combat loop feel unsatisfying because you're forced to take hits that could have been avoided. Yeah, dodging definitely needs rework, like larger iframes for casuals and consecutive dodges, and dodges not breaking your basic attack combo, and more dodging distance, and making dodges more rewarding, and make SP boss 4 instead of 3. It would make combat faster. Please make normal attacks more powerful, and also make each hit give SP, and also stagger, and also please give SP whenever I dodge. Also, please make dodges use less stamina. Also, so far so good, but it feels like some essential features are missing, like iframe rolls and parrying and deflecting. Hey, remember what I said about players wanting more and more action if a dodge exists? Make SP boss 4 instead of 3, and make it recharge faster. Right now, there's no incentive to swap to another character during combat. It cancels the animation and doesn't change the position. I hope they make it more like Wuthering Waves. Oh, here we go, boys, buckle up! Combat's already way better than with the technical test. Being too different will scare new players away. They changed it from the technical test for a reason. But this is my view as someone who's played lots of recent gacha games like Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves, but never the original Arknights. By the way, there is Girls Frontline 2 for a more top-down strategic approach, which is exactly why I'm not playing it. Here are some exploration options in the competitors I've played. Genshin Impact, the game should tell me which weapon to put on my character, like in Zenless Zone Zero. Also, the game should tell me which gear to put on my character, like in Zenless Zone Zero. Overworld exploration feels kind of slow. A good example of how to make it better would be Wuthering Waves. Right now, this feels like a certain game where the combat is you running around and combining different skills to get the reactions. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder why. Jump feels too short and floaty. It would be great to increase the height or allow a double jump. It would have to redo all the geometry. What do you mean? This is especially important because of improvements to exploration the competition has been making. Oh, will you please fuck off? It would be great if they considered adding platforming abilities like a double jump and wall climbing and swimming and the grappling hook. It's one of the fun aspects of open world games.
Why don't they just let you beat everything for free?
Game for crying out loud! All the big open world gacha games let you carry over the pity. So this system will not bode well for most of the mainstream gacha community. Well, they can bloody well fuck off then! People need to learn how to skip banners. This is stupid advice. Just look at this example from You just wanted to be more like HoYoverse. And they're the most popular gacha, period. Not carrying over the guarantee in a game competing with I only build up pity if there is a character I really want dupes for. The concept of dupes is already questionable. Looking at Genshin Impact. I know very few people that play Arknights, but does millions that play Hoyo and Kuro games. This is a lie. You know people who play one Kuro game. It is Wuthering Waves specifically. Don't fucking lie to me! It's about what your competition does in business. Oh my god, you people are insufferable. I keep pulling after I get the character to build pity, but that's now a mistake in this game. You have a gambling addiction! Building pity is not a thing! In my ideal gacha system, there is no 50-50 system.
What's crazy is the Arknight's gacha system is one of the more generous ones in the big Genshin, or the big Genshin likes genre. That's what's crazy. And these people don't get it, so they just say it's bad rather than trying to understand it.
At all. Just a banner with X pulls to get it guaranteed, and a higher chance to get it at X pulls. This is literally the Enfield system, you idiot! Mark my words, if this system goes live with no changes, the player base from competitors of this game will absolutely not play long term. Bear in mind, by the way, this is just from the Discord server. There will be far more of this in the private feedback surveys.
Oh yeah.
I want to highlight one more post, however, in which 2 testers state similar concerns to mine and are met with a rather depressing response. The first tester says, "Currently there are a lot of action elements, but the battles don't feel exciting. I think the battle system in the technical test might be more enjoyable. When it comes to action, other companies' games are more refined, and the current system just feels like an inferior version of them, which is just annoying." The second agrees. "There are some opinions that it's plain compared to other games, but Enfield is differentiated from others and is interesting in its own way, so I don't want it to be swayed by those opinions and make it feel too action-oriented. If the dodge window is too lenient, it'll just become a dodging action game." While the third tester, eloquently summing up the vast majority of the feedback, says, "I agree with increasing the action element. The reason is simple, it will attract a wider range of players." This, essentially, is the mindset of people who keep asking for the game to be something it's not. They have no concept of carving out a niche in the market, or games having unique identities, or the developers having their own vision. It's all just monthly revenue PvP. It is boring, it is exhausting, and I lament the apparent reality that Hypergriff seems to be listening to them. As it stands, the base is the one and only thing meaningfully differentiating Enfield from other gacha games. Thankfully, the majority of people anticipating the game's release do seem to understand how important the base is for that reason. But while it does have tons of room to grow and become even better, I have become convinced it will not. The most optimistic outcome I can believe in is that new regions will have a new gimmick, like Jinlong's fluids and pipes. You build a new base with it over the course of maybe a few days at most. The vast majority of players will be satisfied, and that's where it will end. Gacha games are not conventional games. Fundamentally, the characters are the product, and the game is simply a vessel through which the product is marketed. But reducing all gacha games to this fundamental is boring. They're fun.
Won't play
There's
just
so
bad
much potential in the live service model for outstanding single-player games.
I will
Just
say, as a guy who's played the alpha and the beta, it didn't feel like bad wood out of to me yet. It just felt like Xenoblade, right? The first one did feel fucking abysmal. I do think the second beta was a step in the right direction for making it feel diverse still, as well as rewarding, because the dodge is much harder than any other game. But I do think if it does take the current feedback into just Genshinifying it, I do think that would be a generally worse thing. However, I'm going to let the games cook for a little bit. I'm of the mind that the feedback right now doesn't matter. But we'll see.
Consistent updates and improvements to foster thriving communities that conventional games often don't have the lifespan for.
I liked it.
Instead, a subset of the communities that already exist are preventing that potential from being realized by consistently pushing new endeavors with unique visions into the same box until they all become homogenized imitations of the same thing. Hypergriff needs to decide if they are content with being that imitation. Because a game for everyone
is a game for no one.
A game for no one.
Predictable, dude.
There was a moment while playing through the main story which I think will stick with me for many years. I was thinking about some moments from the alpha, like Fial's desperate attempts to jump onto this ledge because I was standing on it and admiring certain details on the blighted Gigaspawns. My boy was caked up, holy! I happened to be in the Origin Lodespring region at the time, and I noticed why the music for this place in particular felt so eerie. Remember the menu theme I was glazing earlier?
Yep.
Now compare that motif to the music from this part of the map.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. Yeah, I really don't get it. And I don't even think these notes lined up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need Marco Meatball to break this down.
It invokes a feeling of loss, a feeling of knowing something will never be the same again. And suddenly, I had to stop what I was doing because I was hit with an overwhelming feeling of nostalgia for the alpha.
Are you having fun, Topo?
It's really satisfying, actually. I'm a big fan of it. There's so much potential in what the combat can.
Nah, the combat in the alpha was ass. I'm just gonna say it, bro. This shit was ass. Yeah, shit was not good. Yeah, no bueno. Very bad.
This combat can be. Do you have any other comments on the overall storyline? Okay. I can write an essay for this. I want the story to have a spine and let writers take risks. I'll be disappointed if it's dumbed down and basic.
Yep.
Wait,
True.
no. Angelina!
Angie, that's not how you abuse gravity.
Angie, no. I'm sorry. I really hope they commit to what they've got here. I think it's sick. Commit to the vision, commit to no dodge and shit. Obviously, like, it needs refining and stuff, but...
You do understand not many people will agree with you.
Yeah, I know. As long as they're actually playing the alpha and understand what the vision is and what it's asking of them, it's totally fine. If they disagree, like, all I can reasonably ask of someone is to think for themselves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's fair.
I can't fucking wait for this game's full release, man. This is a technical alpha. It's like a really bare bones version of this game, and it's already like, I've just been unable to put it down. Just actually insane.
I feel bad for the guy as the only human being on Earth that liked the Arknights Enfield Alpha. I do. I feel bad for the guy, but it is what it is, I guess.
So excited, dude. I can't wait.
It feels a little weird to talk about it this way because it was literally only a year ago, but I'm making this video in the first place because I need to express how it made me feel. I had so much optimism for what the game could be. But now that optimism is becoming silent lamentation.
No.
If Enfield continues on the path it's currently on, every gacha developer with an eye on this game will see the trend. Originality is overrated, and the path to success lies in imitation. The men in suits will take notice, and unique, interesting ideas with oceans of potential will not even see the light of sunrise. Enfield is a dying canary in a coal mine. That canary may not be dead yet, but I am not at all convinced Hypergriff is interested in saving it.
Damn,
What could have been the harbinger of the Golden
bro.
Age could instead doom itself to be the death knell of gacha games. I have given every possible piece of feedback I can give to the developers. And so I have done all that I can to convince them to remain faithful to the vision they clearly had. For now, I can only hope the decisions which need to be made will be made by those who are just as enchanted with that vision as I am. And I won't be left wondering what could have been.
Yeah, I'll be real. They ain't getting rid of that dodge. They are not. Yeah. They ain't gonna do that. That's just not gonna happen. But it is what it is. Yeah, no, I definitely do think we need. I definitely do think we need more gacha games that are trying to be themselves rather than trying to be shitty versions of other games. That's why I like Wuthering Waves, because it is very Genshin-like, and they said, well, we'll just take the formula and we'll make it better. To where now the point is, I go to play Genshin and I can't even stomach it because it just feels like a worse version of Wuthering Waves. And now it feels like Genshin's playing catch-up. I do think it would be cool for Arknight to try very hard to do its own thing, but guys, I have a fucking hot take. I think it's done a great job of that. I do. Yeah, I think Arknights Enfield did a great job of being its own thing. There's a lot of unique systems in that game where I really don't feel like it was Genshin-ified at all, besides maybe the dodge button, but what game doesn't have a dodge button? I think the game's heading in a very good direction, but I guess we'll just see. Maybe I'll eat my words when it comes out and it feels like shit. Yeah, I think that was a great video, Toburo. What an amazing piece of cinema this guy put together for us, and hope you'll go like and subscribe. Great video. See you on the next one. Peace. Yeah, man, that was a doomer, man. That was a absolute doomer. Speaking of Sai, who gave him the Momoy pass. That's crazy. Oh, man, that one really, really took it out of me, man. That one really, really, really took it out of me. I am not gonna lie. That was a lot. Ugh. The thing is, once these games bring the action to a new level, all games should be at that level, even if it means not being itself. You should have all the best features and then add something new. That's what should happen. I agree. By the way, why did you wait till after the video was over to say that rather than during the video? That way you could have been a part of the react. Why do so many people wait till the video's over to give their feedback rather than during? Because I read comments while I watch the videos. I really think that, I feel like if you just have something to say, just say it. Because you don't read? Yes, I do. Dumbass. The fuck? Yes, I do. He's done recording? Okay, here's what I think. Like, okay, hands off the keyboard. I'm going to wait to type a boba until he's finished the video. That way I know that my aboba was correct. I'm going to wait. And I'm going to, once that video's done, then I'll know. Now's the right time to aboba. And there it is. He's done recording, guys. We can all start chatting. Yep, great. Now that the video's done, I'll go back to typing. Didn't want to be rude, Techie. Did not want to be rude. Fucking insane, actually. Everyone say a boba in 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Frieren time? Who are you to decide that? Who gave you the power to decide that? Who decided that? Because you want to? I don't know about that one, man. I still gotta play a variety game today, man. I still got to. Yep. Genuinely, respectfully, no chat and videos. Oh, okay. Because we are waiting Dicktone. Tomorrow. Nah, I'm not going anywhere, man. I got nowhere to be. I got nowhere to be. Already jerked off today. I feel good as fuck. I think I jerked off to Ling Sha. Yeah, there was a really crazy, like, fucking... It's like a 5.5 minute video of Ling Sha just getting fucking railed. That shit was awesome. Like, fucking goated. Same proof, sauce. It was maybe this person called, like, Anonymous or some shit. Nah, that shit was fire. There's an 8-minute version, but I watched the 5-minute version because it was made by Sute Kimpo's model, which made Ling Sha have a huge ass, which was dope as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. To quote a great man, that one was epic. All right, cool. All right. About wizardry today. Wizardry. Let's pull it up. Let's see a trailer here for good old wizardry. It's Genozad's #1 chill game. So this is the game, huh?
どうした？誰と話している？
あなたの右手の魔術は修復の力、それとも時間を遡る力。私の体もあなたの記憶も奈落にある。
期待しているよ、奈落から来た者。これより王の奪還作戦を開始する。
Well, out of respect to Genozard, I've added it to my library. We will, at a point, try wizardry. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm down. Wizardry. Yeah, wizardry variants deafening. Ooh. Guys, I ain't gonna lie. The reviews for this game look like ass. 59%. 59% positive out of 300 users. Game downloads when it was kind of in-game, and it downloads the default boot drive as far as I can tell. No way to change. I have a very small boot drive, so this basically makes it unplayable for me. Install game, D drive, everything fine. Oh, okay. Oh, so it was ported shit, so nobody can play the game. Okay. So another launch issue game. Is anybody surprised? No, not particularly. Okay, great. I also wanted to play Illusion Carnival, which looks really fucking good. Play this instead. It's a good game, man. It's a good game. I don't care what y'all say. I think this game is great. Yep. This is a really good game, and people who are hating on it just haven't played it. It's legit just mobile Animal Crossing. Yeah, people are just hating for no reason, man. You know what? I'm gonna play more today. Yep, still recommend this. I get Little Goody Two Shoes.
A long, long time ago, there was a lass.
I've seen this. I'll add it. I'll add it to the library. Little Goody Two Shoes. It's $20. Oof. I'll spend $20 to add it to my library. Okay? Nunholy Clueless. I'm also going to play Nunholy. We just need the time to do these things, man. But we bought it. I spent $20 to put it here, man. I spent $20. We will go through this. You know what I'll do? I'll go and I'll make an Excel sheet of every game that I play, right? And then I'll mark it from 1 to 10 for how good it was or whether I haven't played it. That's what I'll do. We'll go through every single game here that I eventually want to play. And we'll write the ones that we're going to play and which ones we're not going to play. Play Fallout New Vegas. Dude, I am so fucking down to play New Vegas. It's crazy. That would be sick as fuck. Have you played Frostpunk? No, I haven't. Just have a gaming arc? Oh, wait. You're a fake gamer. Okay, so let me get this right. Let me get this right. So I go and I get HR 45 before Asmon even gets to the final chapter of the tutorial in Monster Hunter. And I'm a fake gamer. I get to HR 45 before Zenna's dad even plays the game. And I'm a fake gamer. I go live yesterday and I beat a game about digging a hole in an hour and a half. And I'm the fake gamer. How about we just go ahead and we acknowledge that I'm the realest fucking gamer on this platform? Okay? Limbus, I beat 4 chapters. I beat 4 chapters. Is what it is. Yep. 4 chapters. Hey, how many did everybody else besides Genocide do? Who cares? Listen. Here's the reality. Here's the reality, and here's what you all don't get. Here's what you don't get. I go live. I'm streaming for 5.5 hours today, and I'm only starting. While I take care of 4 other roommates and 5 cats, 3 companies, a YouTube, a Patreon, a Twitter, a Discord, and a girlfriend while going to the gym, making progress unlike anybody else has seen before in their entire life. To quote a great photo, let me show you what 2 years of locking the fuck in looks like. This is what 2 years of locking the fuck in looks like. And I want to make this right. You all are going to compare me to the likes of Genizad and Asmongold. AKA 2 people where the most physical exercise they get is taking their Dr. Pepper can and bringing it to their mouth. The most social interaction they get is talking to NPCs in World of Warcraft. And you're going to hold me to those people's standards? Here's the reality, guys. If Genizad were to have a girlfriend, bro would go live maybe once a week. So why don't we get off me fucking nuts and realize that all things considered, per time, pound for pound, I am more of a gamer than any of these other motherfuckers combined. Anybody can be a gamer when all they do is wake up, jerk off, then stream. I do it in spite of all of that. Get compared to Gotcha Smack, he literally cleared us in every category. Yeah, Smack low-key bodies us, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Smack does body everybody. Yep, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Bro has a kid and a wife and a job and does YouTube and does Twitch. And bro's HR 100. I ain't gonna lie to you, boys. That's kind of insane. Bro's still out here hitting the 8-hour streams. 8.5, 6, 8.5, 7. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He low-key bitches us. Low-key, though. Low-key. Low-key, actually insane. Let's pull up Charizard. So, Gotcha Smack has streamed 45 hours this past week. Charizard streamed for 75 hours this week. 12 and a half, 13 hours, 10 hours, 11 and a half hours. I want to make this very clear. Gotcha Smack has a wife, has a kid, has a job, goes to the gym, YouTube and Twitch, and Zenazad can only stream 30% more than Gotcha Smack. Get a fucking grip. Get a fucking grip. Hey. 48 hours, baby. Yes, sir. 48 hours, and I'm damn proud of that. Yes, sir. Yup. Big man. Big man. Yes, sir. Hey, fat fuck. When are we working out today? Oh, I have a workout buddy? Hey, man, this fuck Sophia, bro. I was waiting for her ass. If you and I can go, we'll go. Give me... I'm not ending stream, guys. I ain't done. I'm thinking maybe like 5-ish. I'm thinking like 5-ish. Personally, I'm in no rush to end stream. I do want some food. We're going to have to eat food, too. But yeah, I'm thinking like 5. Yeah. I got a bounty board. Marvel Rivals for an hour, and I get $3,500. That is low-key awesome. I'm gonna pick that up. I might want to do that. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Bro, chat. Bro, ad revenue has been through the fucking roof lately, dude. Look at this shit, man. $300 of ads with 60 turbos. Bro, that shit is insane. That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. Ads have been going nuts. By the way, if you have a sub right now, can you all use it? Can you all, if anybody has like a Prime or want to resub or want to get the sub, I'm trying to get back to 4K. We're like almost there. And I'll tell you what, if we get to 4,000 subs, I will watch 3 episodes of Frieren today. No matter what. 3 episodes of Frieren, no matter what, as long as we get to 4K subs. Yep. Yo, Ciara, thank you. Kawan Pedros, thank you. Kuro Kishi, thank you. G Assassin TV, thank you. LOL Shinya, thank you. I per cube, thank you for the Prime, bro. Yo, Slippy Hills, thank you for the sub. Dylan Live, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the fuck out of that. Shadow Not Real, thank you for the 10 gifted. Hards and Positive, thank you for the sub. Big Tank, thank you for the Prime. Artie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yuri Plays, thank you for the sub. Yuyen, thank you so fucking much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Peletro, thank you for the Prime, bro. Thank you. Can we hit a 5 gifted? Red New, thank you for the 3 months. Casting of Dawn, thank you for the sub. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Tarnished Beaver, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. Egg Mist, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. We're almost back. We're almost back. Baby Voltage, thank you for the Prime. Sarah JSR, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Yo, Zorafa, thank you for the sub. Back to 4K. Insane. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be real. I was already going to watch that shit anyways, but that feels awesome. Thank you, guys. Monhun, thank you for the gifted, bro. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Thank you. Check this Caesar mod. Let's see here real quick. Yo, Shadow Not Real, leave the 5 gifted again. It's too much. Yeah, it's way too much. That being said, well, you know what? I don't need to go into that. I don't need to always talk about what I'm jerking off to. It's just fun for me. All right. So this is a game that I've been hearing a lot about. This is essentially a gotchified version of Warframe, which to some degree I think is good, but we're going to see how they deliver on it. It's a game that I think we're all familiar with at this point, and I think Genizad got some early access testing into it. But should you try Duet Night of Biz? This is maybe my homie Genizad. I try to watch all of his videos. I think he's a good-ass dude. And if you haven't subscribed to him, I recommend that you do. Good fucking guy. Let's see what he thinks about Duet Night of Biz.
Amendment was ratified in the United States. The right to bear arms.
Am I on the right fucking video? What? Is this the right intro? Am I lagging?
In 1791.
Okay. Well, maybe, all right. I'll just let it cook. Okay. Maybe I don't get it.
In 1791, the Second Amendment was ratified in the United States. The right to bear arms.
Yep.
Many wonder, but for whom were we supposed to bear arms against? These guys. And
oh, what a crazy fucking intro, dude. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. That is crazy.
who was supposed to use them? A bunch of anime waifus. Welcome to the newest hit gacha game about protecting our freedom.
Oh yeah.
Duet Night Abyss. This game has a lot of hype surrounding it because it combines some of our favorite systems into a single game. A run and gun, hack and slash, fast and furious game with lots of progression and a gacha system to get characters you enjoy, made by Pan Studio, and I ain't talking about no piano. And yes, this is a sponsored video. However, although I'm being paid,
This is sponsored? And I didn't get sponsored? Fuck. Let me check something. Was I ever supposed to be sponsored by this game? Let me see. Duet Night Abyss. Oh my God, I had one and it was canceled. Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Ah, well. Oh, well. I put it off for too long and they canceled. Ah, well.
I do intend to do a fair assessment of the game on its merits and at the end, summarize any issues that I found. Surely they won't mind, right?
Oh shit, here we go again.
Now I did play this game in a previous beta and they definitely have improved the game a ton as it was much more unpolished before, but keep in mind the game is still in its beta. And as always, if you enjoy this video, consider subscribing to the channel and I'll be making more videos like
The problem is that whenever the game gets to beta state, it's pretty damn close to what it is on launch. Right? Alpha, I'm like, okay, we can make some big improvements, but I think the game that improved the most from beta to launch was Wuthering Waves. So I do take the whole, it's still in beta, guys, with a massive grain of salt because there are a lot of games that do not fucking change once they make it to that stage.
like this one, or go to twitch.tv/Genizad as I stream daily. Forget the story, characters, exploration, endgame, your next meal. First, let's talk about the most important part of the game, the movement and the combat.
Yeah. It looked pretty good from what I remember.
May you rest in peace.
This is...
And I think that's great because I think with how many high-quality gacha games are coming out lately, I think Hoyoverse is going to lose its iron claw on the majority of the audience, and I do think more of a free-flowing type of game system will be more introduced for just play what you want, not just whatever the latest Hoyo title is. And I think that is going to make Hoyo incredibly nervous, which I do think in the short term is going to lead to a lot more predatory actions to cash out while they can and invest in their new game that they actually are going to have to try on, which is why I don't think that I'm going to have to give up on Hoyoverse games entirely. I do think eventually they'll realize, okay, we're no longer a monopoly. Let's actually fucking try. Because I do know they have the potential to make a great game. They're just choosing not to. And they're choosing shortcuts at every opportunity they can.
By far, one of the biggest highlights of the game. And honestly,
what I'm saying is, Oboba, yep, nopers, buff flip explode, yeah, based, easy, yep, Oboba.
Probably why most people want to play the game. The movement is smooth as hell with quick dashing and air movement that lets you maneuver around areas and fights quickly. You can easily go over walls and buildings and around enemies and dash out of incoming attacks. It generally serves as your main source of movement in the open world as well, since it's quick and faster than running. No crummy stamina bar that immediately ticks down after a small burst of speed. Your dad did one bullet jump out to grab some milk, and bro went so far he still isn't back. This game's lifeblood is the parkour and maneuvering around everything. Now the combat is tied in with this because as you speed around, you can easily take out your gun and start blasting in midair, and it even slows your fall speed while aiming. They have rifles, shotguns, grenade launchers, bows, and dual pistols.
Dual pistols are always so fucking gangster. Dual flintlocks are just aura, bro. They just are fucking aura.
Good, and you can freely swap from your ranged weapon to your melee and vice versa at any point. For melee, we currently have weapons like spears, scythes, swords, katanas, and claymores, and more. The melee combat feels very
katana dual pistols, so sick. Shotgun scythe, fucking nuts.
Meaty when you attack, and each weapon can be used on any character. That's right, there's no character restrictions at all. Every character can use any melee or ranged weapon at any time, allowing you to play your favorite characters with your favorite weapons.
I think that's probably true. However, I think denying the existence of a meta for what characters are more beneficial using what weapons is probably short-sighted. I do think that every character is going to have their preferred style of combat from what I would assume from every other game I've played, but maybe it's the exception.
They also have a passive ability, skill, and ultimate ability, and some make the characters feel very distinct, but you can always use your favorite weapon's moveset. Now in this game, you only actually control one character at a time, which is very different than most other contemporary gacha games in the open world genre. You also can match with others in a party of 3 to do dungeons and other content, but since I have no friends and I'm a shut-in NEET, I'm unable to play co-op. However, in Dual Night Abyss, you don't need friends, and I'm not just coping. You can summon 2 other owned characters as helpers to run around with you by using their sigil on your tactical wheel and gearing them. In this way, you don't have to play alone, and even when not playing co-op, you have a squad.
I will say though, Genazad, we can play whenever you want, man. I think me and Genazad are transcendent content creator acquaintances. I would consider Genazad a friend 100%.
Well, sometimes you can just AFK and have them fight.
But he is an incel. And he's never had sex, and he never will, and he's small, and he's scrawny, and he's weak. He's a weak man, just like his black friend Lucari.
Fight for you. This makes it so
who, let's be real, Lucari is just a black worse version of Tectone. Let's just be real.
You get to enjoy the characters you pull and make the world feel a little less lonely.
Can we stop pretending that Genazad is Asian? He's not Asian. He's not. He's never been Asian. He never was Asian, and it's a lie. He's saying that to get in with the Asian demographic of gacha games. Genazad is a white male. He's schizophrenic. At most, he's 253rd Asian. It's my only way into OTV. Exactly. He is not Asian, bro. Until I see your mother or father, I don't know where the fuck you're getting this Asian card from. Say it then, man. Say it. Say it. If you're Asian, say it, Jonathan. Say it. Say their word. Say it. And that's how I know he isn't it. Because if he was, he'd just say it. They won't think I am, though. You see that? Yep. Yep. Damn right. Absolutely not. See, I'll say my word. Genazad, you dumb cracker. See, I'll say mine. You won't say yours. You won't say yours, you dumb cracker. See, I can say it. I'm white and I'm racist. I can say both. I can say both.
Now, let's talk about the character progression. First of all, you have the gacha system, which we all love, right? But guess what? So far, it's actually sounding like it might be very free to play. Now listen up, 90
Okay, let me lock in. I'll listen in on this. Huge boobs.
polls is the pity, but every new character banner has 100% chance to pull the banner character with no 50-50 nonsense until after your first copy. In the current
Amazing. Wait, that is absolutely amazing. Okay, hold up.
climate of games, this is incredibly good and hopefully will stay after the beta.
Absolutely.
You can pull weapons as well, but you're also able to find recipes to craft some of them at the blacksmith. Obviously, you level characters and weapons like any other game.
I'm assuming the ones that you can craft are probably not as good as the ones that you can pull. I would assume.
And farm for materials, but what complicates
I would like to say this should be the norm.
things is the shard system. This right here is the gearing system, what in most games you'll be farming for the rest of your life. However, in this game the affixes are a bit more fixed and give specific effects. Every character can equip shards on themselves and their weapons separately, which can have a ton of different effects such as sanity regeneration for your ultimate, attack speed, or even area effect size. In one of the showcases they even showed a build able to use a character
I think the UI for this game, for the inventory system, is not clean enough at all. You can craft gotcha weapons. Gotcha just lets whales get it faster. Really? Okay, that sounds great. I think the UI for this game is lacking. And I think the design of the environment of the characters and worlds are lacking. I think a remake and an upgrade of the pre-existing graphics would be of huge benefit. It looks a little bit old. I'm not going to lie. This looks like PS2 graphics. Just being real. I don't think it keeps up with the modern standard of what we expect our games to look like in 2025. However, if the combat makes up for it, great. But I think it needs a lot more polish.
ultimate indefinitely with the right wedges. Also, fortunately, when used, they aren't tied to the character or weapon and can be equipped to others at the same time, making it very free to try things out. Now, let's talk about the story of the game.
Okay.
I mostly read only the beginning as to not spoil myself for the launch, but it essentially revolves around the main character and their sister trying to escape from an empire who's hunting you down. And for some reason, you don't wear shoes, which sounds terribly painful in the snow. At one point, I fought this lady with crazy lightning and a bunch of magic, but she was no match for a little lesson in the Second Amendment, baby.
That edit was crazy. That edit was crazy, bro. What was that? I love it, dude. I love it. Ain't no way bro's Asian with how good he is at being American.
Crazy lightning and a bunch of magic, but she was no match.
It's just insane looking to me, bro. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
For a little lesson in the Second Amendment, baby.
She has finally smiled upon me. Take her back.
That is
As
so
for her,
good.
And what is that, bro?
come back with me, and you'll live.
However, soon after, your sister's captured and you're thrown across the world and you have to find a way to reunite and save her. I'm starting to think these Empire guys might be the bad guys. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Through this is how we meet most of the characters in the gacha system and also get the progression like the blacksmith. Story is generally not my focus on this type of game, and I would rather read it in the game's release in its finished state. The game itself is an open world with puzzles and things to discover, but also dungeons and instance areas to farm and fight difficult enemies. You can find trials that will teleport you to different minigames.
It literally has the same bullet dodge as Warframe, man. And I'll be real, Warframe was a great game. So I think they chose a great game to emulate because I do think that Warframe's audience would be very open into trying a new rendition of their game, which was at one point widely successful, but not to the same degree anymore.
Games with different tasks like puzzles or shooting challenges. They do have boss fights, obviously, and they can be refought at higher difficulties for better loot after the main story. However,
my only question when I see this game is, how do you lose when the characters can do the ridiculous ass shit they can do? Unless the boss is going to do equally the ridiculous shit, I do think it is going to be fairly difficult to die or experience any repercussions for your actions in this game so far.
More importantly is later on you can enter the Maze of Missteps, which is a roguelike dungeon. And here the demon wedges you've collected are unused, and instead as you progress you get buffs to offset this. A lot of the buffs are unique to this realm, but unused, and instead as you progress you get buffs.
Yeah, I really think the UI of this game really needs to be stepped up. That's a shame. I think the UI down here is great. I think this is perfect down here. It's so clean, so easy to understand, but I think this right here needs a lot of polish. Also, how is he playing as Peeb?
To offset this. A lot of the buffs are unique to this realm but can scale your character higher than ever. Now let's talk about some of the other cool systems I'd like to highlight that may interest you. First of all, they have a customization system in the game allowing you to add accessories to your characters and even color them in their weapons, letting you make your character look however you want. I don't know, I was playing Dress to Impress, but it's nice to see a game system actually giving some more freedom to the players. Next system is something I haven't seen in any gacha game before now. It's called the impression system.
Are we noticing how shit the NPCs look? Because once again, I would like to address the characters and the environment of this game look really fucking bad. Like it is, I mean, look at the hand. It's like one amalgamation. It's like a blob. Yeah, it looks really fucking bad. They really need to step this shit the fuck up, man.
For now, it's called the impression system. During dialogue in these types of games, you usually have choices, but they don't really matter all that much. Yep. However, in Do It Night Abyss, they actually lead to changing characters' impressions of you. Your answer will add stats to your total impressions, such as wisdom, morality, benefit, chaos, and empathy. Based off of this, it can actually potentially change some of the dialogue or outcomes and give points to trade in the Luno Eggy store. There are some topics I was only able to briefly go over in this video, but the game has even more systems such as pets and crafting and more. I hope you've all enjoyed my review so far of the game and are interested in its release. But really quickly, since we've been talking about all the good things about the game, there were a few little things that I want to discuss that could potentially use some small improvements that I wanted to quickly go over just to get... What the...
Wait, actually? Wait, actually? Bro! Come on! Wait, Genocide. Genocide, are you still here? What did you want to say? What did you want to say? Was there anything? A few things? Hold on. Can I call you for 2 seconds so you can just talk about them? Just yap to me. Just yap to me real quick. Just yap to me. Sure? All right, hell yeah. Okay, so what's the issues?
Hey, okay, a few things. Some weapons are way smoother than others. I think newer ones that they made closer to the end of the development. Yeah. Some of them feel a little jankier than other ones. Like the katana feels really fucking good. Yeah. But then like another one might feel not as good. Okay. Other thing, I agree with what you said. The quality of the models and stuff like that, they can definitely up some of the graphics, 100%. Yeah. Also, something I actually should have just said in the video, but I actually forgot to before I'd already recorded the whole thing, was they should make the bullet jump go farther. That's one of the biggest things that Warframe has over it, is just the amount of distance you can cover in a single movement and stuff, and that feels really good in Warframe and something they should change in that game.
Okay, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did you put that for the feedback for the game?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I want it to succeed.
Issue that will be fixed. What's this? Duet Night Abyss closed beta review. First closed beta has officially come to an end. DNA, dev team. Oh man. Improved fidelity. Our focus for community. Oh, so they're going to be making the environmental art better. Story related animations. More interactive elements running elements or interactions, deepen immersion. Okay. And then enhancing story quest progression, refining cutscenes, polishing voice acting, story review, animating a in-game wiki, expanding side stories, customized key bindings, full controller support, greater personalization, higher FPS, enhancing weapon handling, refining character animations, optimizing mobile controls, introducing character and weapon previews, adding archive, improved sigil, refining interaction, enhancing weapon equipping process for sigil, improving tutorials, tutorial hotkeys, first-time completion rewards, overhauling Genie Mod system to ensure better synergy with other gameplay elements.
Those are the pets.
Okay,
the pets are sick.
It looks like they needed. They know what they need to do. It didn't look like they were going to say they were going to introduce or improve the quality of the character model, which is concerning. But they're definitely improving the game, which is great. But how smooth would you say it felt?
It completely depended on the weapon, man. The thing is, I would almost say the smoothness was fine on a lot of it. It's more like they felt like they were toning down what Warframe did. So like, you know, the bullet jump not going as far. It almost feels like they're feeling a little more restricted by it being a gacha.
Okay.
One other thing, the voice acting, they said they're going to improve it. Holy shit, the voice acting was bad. That's something that they actually like, holy fuck. It is some voices were so insanely bad, like they just got a guy off the street or something.
That's fucking insane.
But like the thing is, I'm okay with that because I kind of felt like they even said when I was doing the whole beta and everything, they're like, yeah, we basically just don't really have most voices done. Like we are not focusing on this at all. There were some characters that weren't even voiced, so.
Okay, well, good review, dude.
Yeah, it was a sponsored video, so you know I couldn't go in too hard on some of the demerits of it. But you know what sucks? I actually had this deal before some of my stuff was growing larger, so not as much as I should have.
No.
But you know what?
Dude.
You know what the things is? I wanted to use it kind of as a test case because I would like to be able to take sponsored videos, but make them worth watching still. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
So like, I kind of wanted to use it as like a test case to see like, let's see if this works.
No, I think you did a great job.
So, thanks. That's good to hear.
Oh, I'm gonna go watch Frieren.
Oh, one more thing, bro.
Yeah.
Every negative review for Wizardry are people that computers aren't good enough to play it. For me, it plays smooth. Perfect.
So it's a bunch of people being poor, running this shit on bad devices and complaining about it?
Yeah. So you have to play it, or what are you, poor?
Okay, all right.
Now you have to.
Okay, bro. Maybe we'll play it. Poor imagine? I know. Not me. Dude, I remember. I was in Box's chat yesterday, and so many chatters were going off on me, and I said, listen, guys, it doesn't matter how many question marks you spam. It doesn't matter how many times you accuse me of doing something I didn't do. It doesn't matter how many times you insult me. I'm a multimillionaire, and you're not. Every single one of them got so mad. They got so fucking mad, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit was so funny. Like, fucking hilarious.
Who are you waiting for?
My friends?
Listen, we know you're here to see an 11-year-old girl.
She said she was 12.
Joseph, we've got the screenshots where it shows that you've been sending her pictures of your toes. Joseph.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Yeah, that's enough of that. That is a little bit insane. What's this? After the version 5.5 update, players can claim the limited 5-star Strength and Serenity Veresa Electro via the events page. A Tribunal Feast. Travelers must complete the Archon quest. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection in order to unlock a Tribunal Feast. What does this mean? Are they going to be giving this character away for free? Probably fake, probably fake. Hey, dude, if it's not fake, that's pretty pog. I'm not gonna lie. That being said, if she's free, you know she gonna be shit. Eesh, yikes. Mamma mia. Mamma mia is what it is. Bro, we need to have you do this too. It's making having so much fun. On what?
Let's go. I'm about to cook this fraud again with the debonair welt, bro. Bro is drippy. Hold up, let's see. Bro got the cat. Hey, oh, what the? Oh, hell no. We on. Oh my God, I got hit. Fucking buggering waves, bro. I'm looking at fucking, bro.
I really should try this.
What am I doing there? What the? Wait, was I supposed to get that?
It actually does look fun. Bro is so confused,
hell,
though.
Chat.
No.
Oh, this nigga hold. Oh, this nigga out here playing for fun.
No,
bro. Playing for the love of the game.
No, bro. It's so fun.
Boy, I still dipped you. Yeah, you playing games and you still got dusted. Sit your donkey ass, dusty ass down, bro. Trying to snatch all the buffs. Sit your goofy ass down, little bro.
Man, complete justice, man. That guy was trying to be such a dumb piece of shit. That's so funny. Okay. I think. Do we begin phase 2? We've been live for 6 hours. I'm thinking we begin phase 2. I really do. I really do. Play it then? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we resume peak anime, bro. I really do think we begin peak anime. Ha! Ha! Ray! Did you see the long version of Orbo? Yeah, I did. It's fire as fuck. How much you like Frieren? It's currently, I can tell it's most likely going to penetrate my top 10, bro. I'm not going to lie. It was so fucking good. Yeah. But I got to think. I got to think if I'm ready. I really got to think if I'm ready. Can I show you a probable leak for HSR? Absolutely, Gravy. Absolutely. Yeah, please do. Please do. Please do. Told you before, the slow pacing was the largest barrier. You know what's crazy? The pacing isn't even that slow. It's really not. It's really not. I think it's very important. It's just laying the ground. I think the thing is, it's more of an emotional story than I was ready to handle. Is it really the really good one? I mean, wait, what's this? Here it is. What the fuck is this? If that change is real, that is ridiculously good. Like, that change, if that's real, I think could offset the caster's global passives. If that's genuinely real. Don't excuse Hoyo. Well, essentially, it would be making the game more predatory by adding in global passives. And if they add in this other systems to pulling, it would kind of balance it out and bring it back to a state of neutrality. I don't think it offsets it, but it's a great change. I think it's a tremendous change. I do. Because this is something I've been asking for. Yeah. But you would have to be able to pick the exact characters that you wanted. So that's the thing. Now, I'm not sure exactly how this works, but let's say hypothetically, if the banner change were to be, right, hear me out, instead of losing for Welt or Himiko or Yang Jing, now you get to pick the new pool of 7 units from any point in the game, and those will be what you lose to 50-50 to. Because that would greatly reward players and be able to reduce FOMO by saying, oh, well, if you miss this character, you can lose it and get it. I still want to say it creates the problem, though. 50-50 system, sell the solution, choosing what you lose to. For sure, but I do think it is a step in the right direction. Because right now, standard pools where the 50-50 is always a shit character makes it even worse. But if you could lose the 50-50 and get a good character, well, then that's kind of eliminating the 50-50 for some people. At least making it in the right direction where it's like, oh, if I lose this 50-50, I get a Ruan Mei. If I lose the 50-50, I get a Firefly. I get a fucking, Acheron. Right? I want to wait until we get there to weigh in. I'm going to be very critical once it comes out. I'm going to take everything with a grain of salt. We're going to see how it goes, man. We're really going to see. Doesn't it say 7 standard plus X amount of old characters? Well, I really hope that's not how it goes. I want to see how they fully implement it. We're going to see. 3.2. I mean this genuinely. I encourage everyone to watch it with me. 3.2 is where we're deciding whether we're going to continue playing the game or not. Right? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to read any more articles. But yeah, I think that is where we decide. I'm trying to decide on whether I want to play a variety game before we watch Frieren, or we just get into like a Frieren mega stream. I'm really trying to consider that. I also kind of want to do an anime react video to put on the main channel, but I don't know what that would be. Well, what is the variety game in question? Well, that would be something that you guys can answer, right? Poll it. I don't use polls here, man. I like using chat engagement. Yeah. Mega stream, metaphor, game. Dude, if I do a metaphor stream, that's going to have to be a stream where it's like, I'm grinding that for 10 fucking hours. Right? That's the thing. Like, okay, we're grinding that for 10 fucking hours straight. Because metaphor is like a game you got to sink your dick into, bro. Like, you got to go dick deep into that. Like, dick deep. Metaphor start is so slow. That's fine. Right? It's 100 hours at least. Let me check here real quick. Metaphor hours of gameplay. 65 to 145 hours. I think I've done enough today. I think we watch some Frieren. Yeah. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to restart the stream. Then I'm going to go piss, grab some water, and then we're going to watch some Frieren. How's that sound? I'm going to end the stream right now, so be ready to refresh. Oh, he's ending? Guess I'll go. Shut up. Okay? I'm going to end the stream, and then I'm going to restart it. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Refresh. 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 Refresh.